Hello, you cheeky sausages, and welcome to the Lord's Brewing Co live stream. I thought we could have a little chat. How are we all doing? I've got a beer just here. Look at that. Beautiful. Just a beautiful thing. Okay, let's go through these comments, people. Hi, everyone. Hello, Thomas. How are you, mate? Please like, share, maybe unsubscribe and report. It's your life. Don't listen to a comment on the chat in YouTube. Yeah, you're free to. You know, do what you like. If you don't like it, it's all good. Hey, I'm all right. CJR, how are you, mate? I know, but I liked it. I'm too old for young hip speaking. It's T1000. How you doing? How did the brew go today? We all done? So Mike is our brewer, T1000. We do actually have the Terminator as our brewer, which is quite good fun. Evening all, Mark Trans, hello. Bit of a random time, 1905. Well, I felt like I'm always late. So if I added 5 minutes on, that might give me 5 more minutes to not be late. Does that make sense? Because I aim at starting at 7. And then, so, do you know what I mean? See what I'm getting at? Let's get it. Yeah? No? Yeah? No? How's it, everyone? Hello, Jim. Welcome to the live stream. J.T. Wardley. Evening, all. I hope everyone is safe and well. Yes, I am very safe and very well. Thank you very much. How are you? Welcome to the channel. Beautiful beer. Only a little tiny bit. I had to put Micah to bed, so. Jimbo Cop and Thomas, how you doing? It's Captain Meets Adventures. How are you, mate? Are you coming tomorrow night, by the way? Because it's only a little train ride away from Liverpool to us. And it's about where the bar is, like 2 minutes from the train station. It's Captain Meets Adventures, says Jim. Chilby Phil. Hello, mate. All right. Jim's saying hello to Phil. Everyone's saying hello to Phil. Everyone's Lee. No, I think he's trying to say Phil. What's up, Ruthless 909? How you doing? Welcome. Come on, you big oath. I'm bored working away, laid in bed, getting like that, Scott. Is Scott in bed? I don't get it. Is Scott in... I'm confused. Wow, great intro. Thank you. Did you like that? That might be why I was slightly late. I was putting it together. Hey, the hat of hats. What's under the hat today, Philippe? Hey, Gobber. Hello, Mayor Wrench McNome. How are you? You all right? This is my first beer of the week. It's very nice. Today, Captain, we have Action Man hair under the hat. Very nice. How are we all? Cameron Coleman, welcome. How are you? Yo, Brad. Any plans to open the Golka Tap House to the public again? Well, Neil, no, there isn't. Not at the moment. To be totally honest, we've just got bigger and bigger being a brewery, and we just don't really have the space. And if I was going to do it, it's hard. It's great because when it was busy and you could really fill it. But sometimes you just couldn't fill it because, especially in summer, people go on holiday and we've got no outside area. So, yeah, probably not is the answer to that one. But we have some other ideas up our sleeve. But I can't really talk about that because I don't really know what's going to happen. So, yeah. Hello, Derry. How are you? She's a star. Derry's one of my most favourite people in the whole world. She's lovely. But second favourite, Barry. Look at this. Barry from Brighthurst done a beautiful job on my beard today. Look at that. Chiseled. It does look ginger in the light, though, I will say. I can see why you lot think I'm ginger. I'm not ginger, but it looks ginger. The best bit about this light is you can't see how grey I'm going. What are you drinking, John? I am drinking... No, I'm not. I'm drinking lager. That's what I'm drinking. No, I'll tell you what it is. The best I could do tonight, because we haven't got any sleeper, in cans. So I'm having Krombacher, but I'm using a sleeper glass. That's outrageous. But it's a good measure against our beer tomorrow. Although our lager isn't a Pilsner, so it won't be as biscuity. Hattie, the question is it an eagle eye action man? Yeah, it's got to be an eagle eye action man. Kepsi Sugar in the house. Happy Easter. Savage. Steve McKeever. Good evening, everybody. How you doing, Steve? You all right? What's been going on? Jim's all right. Brad Evans, how you doing, mate? Sorry, I completely skipped your comment there. I went like that and then just completely ignored it. Sorry, man. How you doing? You all right? You tired? He's had a baby. It's a little daddy baby. I bet he's shattered. Even though I've just seen a Viking review of beer. Oh yeah, Paul's got a can of Verdant's Putty, I think it is. I might be wrong. I've got some Australian beers in my fridge as well, and I know he has. So it's all very exciting. How's it going, John? I'm all right, man. I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm not like setting the world on fire, but I'm all right. You know, sometimes that's just. Actually, there's one thing that could improve this is I didn't have enough time to go upstairs and put my stretchy trousers on, but you can't have everything. And it's freezing in here, and the heat is going like mad. This little fella is banging out the heat to try and warm me up. Jim saying hello to Rob. Evening, says Bramall to Jim. Do you know what? To try and keep up with the chat, I might put something in there. A new rule. If you're saying hello to each other, I'll skip the chat and just move on, unless I haven't seen your comment. Do you know what I mean? If I haven't seen you in before. So I'm just going to try, because otherwise I end up like 2 days behind on the chat because I'm rubbish. Only here for a minute, starting work. Oh, no. What you fixing today, old boy? I think I put a wheel bearing out of my Jeep as well. It's making a right racket on the front. And it's definitely not the diff, but anyway, I'm going to change the diff oils. Neil Smith says, evening, Lordy. Seeing you in 4K for the first time on my new Mac. Might need to lie down. Mm-hmm. Well, technically, it's not really 4K. But it should be better. So I'm streaming. So I've got a new Logitech cam. Blah, 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 blah. Paul's got my old one, which was a good camera as well. Both of them do 1080. So this just has slightly better. A couple of little things that it's better at. It's better at doing like a photo, so you can see. It's quite good at that, and overall, it gets the light a little bit better. Although, I mean, I'm streaming in multiple coloured lights, so and my flamingo on this side is going mad. But then it goes from OBS into StreamYard, and I think StreamYard readjusts it as well. So if I go into advanced settings, yeah, it's only 720. It downgrades my 1080 to 720. But I'm sure I'm more handsome than normal because Barry's cut my beard. I know. Oh, hot diggity dog. There we go. All right, new rule. Can I just say, John, in 8K and 4D is even better. Apparently, isn't it? Who is it? It's Samsung got an 8K phone now, but there's no 8K doodahs. Oh, do you know what I was going to do? I was going to go live on Instagram at the same time. Oh, that sucks. Sorry, Luke. Well, there'll be other opportunities, I'm sure. This is just we decided to open it up, and you guys can come and meet us and meet the team and try the beer and all that kind of awesome stuff. So you're all invited. Everyone's invited. Evening, Brad Evans. No, I've already fallen into my old rule. My new rule, I just broke it. Up the Huddersfield Mafia. How we doing, Slicey baby? You all right? I saw one of your videos on was it? I started watching it this morning, but no. I saw it. It was yesterday morning, but I was like impressed with the production quality. I was like, this is very cool. You've been talking to Crummy. Any feedback on the industry from the industry on the Sleeper brand? Yeah, it's been quite interesting. People are a bit surprised that I've done it, but then at the same time, no one said, "Oh, that's a terrible idea." They've all been like, "Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, that's cool. I can see why you're doing that." So it's not been. I don't understand why you've done it. So because we don't want to lose Lord's Brewing Co, but I want Sleeper to stand for something slightly different. And if somebody has any preconceptions of what Lord's Brewing Co do, because we've been doing it a while, then Sleeper gives us a fresh approach to it. That's all. So it does mean I need another hoodie. So depending on where I'm selling to, I'll just quickly change my hoodie. Sleeper, Lord's Brewing. Mm-hmm. So yeah, so that's the idea. Hey up, you gorgeous beard, you. Thank you. Cheers, Luke. There he is. It's Big Kev. Do you shave your head this morning? I can recognise fresh shaven hair a mile off. I'm also got the Mac 3 out this morning. Well, Barry's got this this is smooth. I feel like a bowling ball. Barry's got this. It looks like my dad's old face electric razor, but it's like so close. I mean, admittedly, I'm quite bald there, but it's. I'm the most aerodynamic I'm ever going to be. You're right, Luke, mate. Oh no, I've done it again. Everybody's saying. I'm assuming we've kicked the Russian out of the chat. We'll chat about that tonight if you want. Everyone's saying hello. Talking of drinking outsidiness, what is happening with the Kazi in Johnny Boy? I had a chat with my mate last night, Liam, who started on it, and we're going to do something. It's going to get finished. It needs to, because it's like a flipping building site out there, so it needs doing. You're what? How have you put some in the growler and taken it home? You lucky beggar, you. So he's actually got Sleeper, even though Mike brewed it, he spelled it wrong. It's got an E in it. Just saying. Three E's. Paul, you're an undercover ginger. Admit it. I'm not. And right. I'm gonna prove it to you. Let me go on here. In fact, what I could do. Let me just. No, that made it worse, didn't it? It just made my head really, really shiny. That's all that just did. I could turn it down. I look like a shiny egghead. Can't have it. No, it's a bit washed out. I think what it is when I adjust figure video. Right, okay. So when I adjust this fella here, in fact, that's down. So I don't know. Let me try this. Oh, look. It's not that blue in here. But that's closer colour because of all the coloured lights in here. Ta-da! They make it really red. Well, we'll go about there. Everybody's now messing around with their colour settings on their TV. And we can mess with the gain. Or we can turn the gain down. Make it very dark. Making it dark, making it light. That blooming flamingo. So Paul and Abby got me a flamingo, and it's a proper neon flamingo. And it is bright. That is the Mingo. It's called Maurice. Maurice the Mingo. There you go. Stephen says, I'm doing grand, John. How are you doing tonight? I'm all right. I'm a bit like, I don't know. I'm bang average, but that's all right. There's nothing wrong with bang average. Nothing's wrong. Nothing's epic. It's just nice. Brad says, I'm absolutely shattered, mate, to be honest. Worth it, though. She's bloody amazing, honestly. Yeah, I know. You don't mind it, do you, when they're so cute? I mean, you just have to get on with it and go for it and look after them. It's brilliant. I'm on the Tisky tonight, boys. £1 a can. That ain't bad, is it, really? I like Tisky. I'm going to have some more. I like Krombacher. I flipping love Krombacher. I like Krombacher. I like the Warsteiner when it comes from Zijaras. Elastic is the drinker's best friend. Indeed, it is. I'm wearing my jeans at the moment. Ruthless 909, not the stretchy trousers. You definitely need those. I do. I'm fat. Although I've been dieting. I've had 1 meal today. So yeah. Hit the like button, guys. Also, give me a spanner, John. I can remove the scammers. Can you, Barry? Or are you going to end up blocking the entire content comments from it? Barry's like, ooh. Let's get you a spanner, Barry. Let me see. I've got to find my live stream in here somewhere. All I'm getting is just loads of updates about the potential for war in Russia. And that's about it. Oh, there we go. So let's press this bad boy. Press that there. Oh, it's giving me an advert. There is Barry. Where are you, Barry? Barry. Oh, the Barry. Where are you? Barry, you can't. Kev, you can't time out Barry. That's hilarious. Yeah, that should now. Barry, you should be back. Barry cut my beard today. He's not one of the bad guys. Just so you know. But Kev, I appreciate the fact that you're going for it. So, oh, I love it. Hi, all, says David. Everyone's saying hello to David. Anyone know how to hook up a Sega Mega Drive to 4K TV? I honestly don't know. Some many leads, I would guess. But Kev, Barry, if you're watching, I don't think Kev meant to accidentally ban you. So sorry about that. Brad and Jim, I hope you're doing well. You'll be let back in, Brad, in 300. I think it's 300 seconds. I think it is. I don't know if I can get you out the sim bin once you're in it. Let me try. No, I can't. Once you're in timeout, you'll be back on in a minute, mate. How about 300 seconds is a fair while, though. It's nice saying hello to everybody. Big Kev, they're talking to each other. Sir Tony, that's posh. Nightbot spamming the chat. Bad Evans needed. Streets of Rage, Micro Machines. I flipping love that. Well, I thought Micro Machines was a doodah game, a Nintendo. Maybe it was out on the Mega Drive. I love Sonic. Sonic was awesome. 15 points to the wind. I'm okay. Holy smokes, Luke. Barry, no, you timed him out. 300 seconds. It's going to be a while. Poor Barry. Hashtag justice for Barry. Yeah, you can do emulators. He's right. Games. What's happening, John, mate? Hope you're well. Hello, Chris. You all right? I'm just chilling. I thought I'd have a beer. There's 41 people in the house. That's outrageous. And we're doing a live tomorrow. So I thought, let's have a beer together. Let's have a chat. Oh, I say we're doing a live. We're doing an event. We're doing a launch of our new lager, which I haven't got any of. So I'm to drink somebody else's, but I have got the glass. And my brewer is taunting me because he managed to take some home. So there you go. I'm on the old Krombacher, which is not great, but it'll do. It won't, because we won't put lager out under Lords. So in the UK, you have a lot of cask and a lot of keg. So kegged stuff will be predominantly sleeper, car stuff will be Lord's Brewing Company. So that's what it is. It's just it won't necessarily be competing with itself. Shouldn't do anyway. Should be traditional and modern. That's the idea. Has your duck got a chest tattoo, John? It has. It's Away Resorts. It's where we went on holiday. Oh, I could murder a holiday. Yeah, it's true. I'm not ruthless. I am not a ginger. The question is buy a sleeper going on 5 litre mini kegs? Yes, it will be. It should do. Absolutely. All of those things. The plan is, so we've already got some on the go for the next batch. We've got 3 more tanks coming. So we're waiting on the specific date for those to arrive. And then those tanks will be installed and then cleaned. And hopefully we'll get some more beer in those as well. So we should have more tanks, which will allow us to do more lager and pilsner. So what can you tell? What I can tell you about this lager then? Right. Okay. I saw somebody saying that. I'm just going to quickly flip down. Cavity Meats. Can't wait to see my club bash up your club. Oh, we're talking football. Brad, Dad, how's Sophie dealing with being a mum? Is she okay? Good question, David. Tiski is just as bad as Desperados and called. and it's not. It's not as bad. I mean, I quite enjoy it. Don't be mean. Okay. Oh, come on. Instead, because work demanded something stronger. What are you working on? Okay, so what can I tell you about it? The idea of sleeper lager is to try and peel away some people who may drink just things like Carling, Foster's, Staropramen, all those kind of things. Peroni. So the idea is the colours are completely sort of, I wouldn't say similar to another popular beer, but they're very close. It looks crafty, but it's not too edgy. It's very obvious what it is. The biggest word that you can see on it from the other side of the bar is lager. So if somebody comes in and maybe they've never had craft beer, they can try that. So it's very light. It's very dry at the end. Very dry finish. And 4%, not offensive at all. There's nothing in it that would make you think, oh my gosh, this is like super loud. The idea is that it's just very well-made, inoffensive lager that anybody who likes a lager could pick up and drink. That is the plan. Hey John, I'm on Unity Brewing Saison Imperial Porter, 12%. My goodness, that sounds like a nice beer. MP Porter. Interesting. A Saison MP Porter, that. Whoa, that's got some funk to it. Jerry Kenny, who's your team? Should be lose. Chris, I wonder if Chelsea rejects Sulla may have to. I think they're talking football. I don't know, mate. I see. This is what I mean. It's so harsh in football. They all get mean to each other. Coachman sounds interesting if a bit odd. It does, doesn't it? Like what? Yeah, it's interesting. I'm good. This ring light's doing my head in tonight. Oh, that's a bit better. Was that too dim? Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Yes. Right. If you're in the chat, there's 43 people in at the moment. Would anybody mind giving us a cheeky thumbs up? And if you're new to the channel, come and say hello. It would be very cool to meet the newbies in here. And if you've never been here before, please consider subscribing. Right, Kevin. Yeah, absolute. Derry, do you want to come on? Are you free to come on, or are you working, or are you drunk? Tell me. If you want to come on the live stream, you're more than welcome to. I can ping you the link. Yeah, I think you probably can get the cable. Somebody will have had this problem, surely. The beautiful game, Derry, the best sport in the world. I think he's talking about drag racing. I think that's what he's on about. But they don't have teams. Well, not like that. Celtic, there you go. Hello, John. Hope you're good. I am. I'm all right, mate. I'm not bad now. I'm doing all right. How are you, my friend? Are you all right? Barry U. Spanner from Luke. Luke, where's your spanner, eh? So, Barry, Kev apologised for timing you out for no reason. Scott Wonder, hello, mate. How are you doing? Are you okay? Are you doing all right? Is everyone feeling a bit better now? I shave my head and clip my beard by myself twice a week, and I look exactly the same as John does. How much does Barry charge you? About 500 quid. I don't think it's too bad for this awesome, you know. It's £500 well spent. Look at that. Look at the side profile. Oh, outrageous. Look how regal he is. Look at him. No, I'm only kidding. Scott. And hi, Scott. Hope you want to. Right. So this is the new rule. I'm flicking when you're all saying hello to each other because I can't keep up with the chat. I miss them. So don't get offended if I miss you. Hello, Barry. All the beer, no idea. We've got 2 Barrys in the house. How you doing? Nice to see you, sausage. Light, dry, clean, fresh, inoffensive, well made. Qualité, charmant. In the words of Michael Jackson. Chris says, John, I'm in the process of bringing out my own lager. I spoke to Paul and he agrees it would be fantastic. It's called Slager. It sounds horrendous. I don't want the responsibility, Barry. Comes with too much work. It does. At the end, you have to file paperwork and submit. No, you don't. Everyone's saying hello. Stephen Seagull. That's awesome. Who's Stephen Seagull? Nice beard, dude. Thank you, Adam Floyd 007. Cheers, man. I hope you've got a beautiful beard as well. But if you haven't, I still appreciate the beard. Oh, thank you, mate. Cheers, brother. That's over in Twitch. Hello, Twitch people. I forgot we're live on Twitch. Hello, Twitch person. I'm glad you're in the chat. Nice to meet you. Even Scott, the best bearded beer review on YouTube. He has got a good beard. We once shaved ours off. We look ridiculous. I if you haven't seen it, go back and watch the video. I look like a really dodgy, like them strongmans from a circus. In fact, there was many abusive things I got called, but it was very funny. And without a beard, my head I literally look like a Tic Tac because it's the same shape on the top and the bottom. John, will Sleepy Brew a Saison? We've done a lot of Saisons in the past. So it's not out of the question. It just ebbs and flows with Saisons. Sometimes they're really in vogue. Other times no one wants them. It's really very strange. But yeah, we've done loads of Saisons. So yeah, it's something we can do and we're all right with them. Yeah, we can do it. Yeah, we're definitely doing it. I don't know. The only thing is about putting a proper Saison in a can is the funk. You don't really want to lose that in the Saison. You want to kind of keep it in there. Probably do a barrel aged one. Good evening, all. Hello, Chris. How are you, mate? Yeah, Logjam Smash. That was the Saison. Yeah, we did one called Odette. We've done one called Made of Orleans. Yeah, we've done a few. Yeah, Odette was 6%. The Made of Orleans was, I think it was 4.47 or 4.8. It might have even been higher than that, 4.9. But yeah, everyone's saying hello to each other, so I can skip down. What's this? As long as it's better than Cotton Clouds Lager from Donkey Poo Brewery, you're winning. What? That's doesn't sound like a good name for a brewery, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I've tasted the lager, and I like lager. I've always liked lager, and I would say it's a very good lager as well put together. The problem when you make a lager is you've got nowhere to hide anything if it's not quite right. So it's got to be bang on. So yeah, that's basically it really. Everyone's saying hello to each other. What's poppin' says, how can I get a beard like you? Well, what you need to do is become middle-aged, and then your hair will just grow out of places everywhere apart from the top of your head. And then the key to this is to use conditioner on. See this bit here? This is the bit that gives me rage when it's growing. It prickles, and then I want to kill someone. So if you get moisturizer, not moisturizer, conditioner, give it a wash, leave some conditioner in, rinse it out after like 15, 20 minutes. So nice and soft, put some beard oil in, and it'll stop itching, and you can cope then if you're soft like me and it makes you angry. So yeah, there you go. But you didn't expect to have beard advice on a live stream, but there you go. You got that for free. Andy Bloomer, hello, welcome. Nice to meet you. How you doing? What's going on? Talk to me. Yeah, I'm not ignoring you, Scott, or anybody else. I'm just skipping where you're talking to each other. I'm just whizzing through. Yes, that would be nice. Please stick the old thummy buttons up. It all helps. Exactly. It is. It's exactly that. It's working man's answer to craft beer, and say mowing the yard, sports barbecues, watching the football, watching the American football, going to watch Le Mans if you're feeling a bit more upmarket. Whatever. Yeah, that's exactly what it's for, Jim. There's a Russian bot. What's the big selling point of craft lager versus, say, Warsteiner being £1.75 a bottle? This is a really good question. The big selling point, I guess, it's more from the benefit comes from our side as opposed to the customer. So the benefit for us is we get more eyes on what we're doing because we're producing something that most people who maybe have never stepped into craft beer will try. So that's the benefit. For them, I guess you could with having an experience, you're supporting local. It's something different. I know when we operated our bar, if you came to our bar, you wouldn't recognise any brands apart from the soft drinks. Everything else we tried to find the most obscure, unusual stuff that you've ever heard of. So the point was, when you came in and you looked for a drink, you're going to try something new because it's nothing. It's not a pub, so you're getting all sorts of different stuff, and it turns into an experience then over just having a drink. So yeah, that's the idea. The big selling point of a craft lager, I guess, is that you're supporting local and it's handmade. You know, that it's not machine. There's no syrup in it. It's the real deal. What would you want me on for? Monica says. Monkers. Monica says. Monkers. If you want to come on and have a chat, just what we call shoot the breeze. We haven't had you on. That's all, Derry. I'm aware. Oh no, we did it. No, you have been on a live stream when we went to see Emma over at Jim's Bottle Shop. Chris is wow. I'm currently drinking a Portstar Martini gin liquor mixed with Prosecco. Laugh out loud. Wowzer. That's very upmarket. Uh, where the Aussie beers at? They are in the fridge. I just didn't know whether to get one out because I wanted to review them. Sam, are you the one that commented about it in the chat on the video when I played the didgeridoo for you? I'm sure I want to say it was you, Sam. But the Aussie beers are in the fridge at the moment. But I could crack a Jasper open if you're up for it. Since when did rhubarb become a word that means complete? I don't know. Rhubarb. Nonsense, isn't it? Rhubarb. Barry, perhaps drinking some Lord's beer might help with the beard. I hope not. It would be worrying if craft beer would help your beard growth. That's something that we'd probably get sued for. Evening all, says Lee Edwards. Hello, mate. How you doing? Look at that. I've only drunk that much beer. This is my first beer. It's getting warm, actually. I need to get it down more. It's a well put together beer, isn't it? Let me send a message. Send a message. I've just had an email come in from someone. Let me just. No, that was the wrong button. One day I'll get the hang of this. You're a long-suffering group of followers, subscribers. What is going on here? What am I doing? Oh my Lord. Somebody shoot me. I've managed to turn all my email text to white. What is going on? Try again. Idiot. There we go. Right, I think that worked. It's great beer. It is a banger. Good to hear, Scott. Looking forward to Wonder. Yeah, poor old Wonder's not well. It's rubbish, isn't it? They're all chatting. I grew a beard for 4 weeks and showed the damn thing up. Today it feels so much better. See, you gotta give it a bit of love. You can't just grow it and leave it there. You've got to look after it. You've got to cherish. Chris, you're terrible. He is very posh, isn't he? Thomas, how you doing, mate? We've got lots of new people in today. It's really nice. Sorry, Thomas, you're not new. Thomas is as old as the hills when it comes on YouTube. He's been here forever. We love him. Look at that. You just said that about someone else, didn't you? Just saying everyone best bearded beer reviewer ever. Film review, Chris. You have done some in the past when she's not been there, and you do look a bit lost. You don't like you're missing her. It's a lot easier to bounce off someone, if you know what I mean, than it is to try and attempt to do it all on your own. They're talking football stuff. I think he's washing himself. Bring back Amaro Joe. I feel right. Okay, so I did some beers a couple of years back with some chill hop artists. I did this one with Brock Berrigan. I did another one with Handbook. Oh gosh, I'm hitting everything. And there's another guy called Mount Bird. And he does one called Smoothie, and he's got a track called Damn Fine Coffee. And we were going to do we're going to do it all as like all three. But Amaro Joe, we could do it, but I don't want to put lactose in it. So it'd just be the 40 kilos of coffee in it. And then we cold steep that 40 kilos. We've actually got another vessel now to do mixing and cold steeping and things like that if you want to do it. But yeah, could be done. Hi John, hope you're well, mate. Hello Ken, how are you, sunshine? Sunshine? Are you doing all right? They're all chatting. Yeah, that's that Nightbot. Please consider subscribing. It would be nice. Yeah. About that, Jim. I don't know how to explain Logjam. You either love it or you fight not vomiting when you drink it. For me, it's the second. For Michael, our brewer, it's the first. He loves it. So it's a very strange experience. Captain Mix, or I could talking football again. Good to hear, Chris. Looking forward to watching you both. Middle aged, you're 6 years younger than me. I know, but I got called middle aged the other day, and I thought I'd just own it, you know. Yes, she needs to get on the channel. I feel like right. Rachel's just like, you hear her shouting at Chris in the background or shouting at us. Brilliant. Too many spanners, can't get them out. Jim, Long Jam Smash was a very different drink. I only had one, but really enjoyed it. Very different taste. It's really weird. I mean, yeah, the concept of it was bonkers. Big lumps of wood put into beer, and the wild yeast on the wood fermented it, and then you got this weird, funky wood taste that was just insane. No, never. No, it's not that. It's just I'm trying to get better at doing the comments. So yeah, that's all it is. I'm just skipping the ones where you're all talking to each other, because it just I get so far behind. I was like 45 minutes the other day. Somebody's called you Gollum, by the way, which I think is a bit harsh. What's done it? I love you, Crombacker. I love you too. Yes, true. I love you, and I love you. Wander's channel, yeah, it could be. Well done for doing a lager. A lot of craft breweries won't attempt one for the reasons you gave. Simple concept. Nowhere to hide if it's awful. Yeah, it. The thing is, I tell you what the inspiration was. We did Pilsner, but it was really, really good. And we've got it spot on, but it takes 90 days to make. So we thought we still want to do the Pilsner. That's not going. That's going to come out soon. But we wanted to do a lager which takes. We've refined it down to 6 weeks from start to finish to getting it made. So it's still not fast, but it's still way faster than 90 days. So, yeah. And if you think about it, there's not many, like you say, there's not many craft breweries having a go at making lager. So I feel like there's a niche there. There's the reason I know why they don't do it, because in that time you can sell some other beers, but there's no good lager. I think the only one that I really rate is probably Donzoko. Does amazing lagers. They're really good at it. So, yeah, it's true. Thank you very much for that kind comment. Chris, when you catch up with... they're talking football again. My name's Otto, and root beer gets me blotto. Oh, that's something I'd love to do. An alcoholic root beer. I'd love that. Dorito, how you doing? What's been going on? Are you busy working? Have you just popped in to say hello? Dorito's friends with Chad and Chadio, Texas, what's it called? Lone Star. And I'm trying to think. I'm terrible with names. I end up forgetting. Who's the other one that comes on? Oh, he's going to kill me now. Joey. STD podcast. Square Table Degenerates. That's what it stands for, not for the other one. Go on then. If you send me a guest link, I'll join. I think that's how it would work anyways. Yeah, okay. I'm assuming the email I have for you still. Oh, I can see. I'll WhatsApp it to you. That's a good idea, isn't it? I can do that on my phone right now. And for the professional. You're all like Derry. She's ace. And Derry does. She's a Twitcher as well. She's got a Twitch channel. But Derry used to work for me. She's good fun. StreamYard. To be honest, I think Derry will come and work for us again at some point anyway. We just need to get our act together. Oh, come on. Don't ask me to log in again. John. That's me. Yes, I know that. I know it already exists because I'm trying to log into it. You stupid. Get login code. I'm terrible. Come on. It is that one. Bosh. There we go. Right, okay, so go in here, invite a guest, copy to clipboard, ping that to Derry. Bosh. There you go. Come and join us for silliness. I've just sent you the link. You'll appear in the basement down here, so just wave at me when you want to come on. And I'm going to get some more beer as well in a minute. We're still talking about football. Thoughts on beer-based products? Example, SN has their mustard. SN? What's SN? SN has their mustard. Others got fries, sausage, etc. Thoughts on beer-based products? Example, SN has their mustard. Sierra Nevada mustard. I can't admit, I'd quite like that. I like beer. See, some on the rare occasions that I've cooked, if I do like a slow cooker, like a joint of meat. What is meat? Meat. I will put a stout or put in some like dark beer with it whilst it's slow cooking, and then add load instead of putting water in, fill it up with beer and then add gravy to that. If you know what I mean. If you do a ham joint and you do Coca-Cola, it comes out tasting like it's smoked, which is random. But yeah, I like it. I don't have a problem with beer-based product. I do have a problem with gin-based products. I don't know about if you had this in America, Jim, but we had a massive gin boom. And it got to the point where there's this whole marketing trend in the UK where they jump on everything and then they just do it to death just to sell stuff. And it was getting to the point where it was like gin-flavoured marshmallows. It was like, they were awful. They're just two things that should never go together. So, yeah, it's a weird one. They just kind of, I'm sure someone was doing a gin blooming toilet roll at one point. Is there any mocklamizers on the chat? There is, Graham. Hundreds of them. Here she is. Are you ready? Tell me when you're ready. Give me a little wave. You ready? Here she is, my good friend. And be nice, chat. Derry.
Hello.
Here she is. How you doing?
I'm okay. I've just gone and got an actual beer. I got pressured into it.
What is that? Is that my doing?
Well, we just sat here talking about beer, so I'm like, I could have a pint. So I went and got Old Faithful Saltaire Blonde. But it's in a Lord's glass, so I'm on brand. A very old Lord's glass.
Yeah. Oh wow, that is an old one. That's got the old
like,
logo.
Oh, super old.
Wow. Yeah, that's got the. That was a beer festival. That one.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm holding it like I can't hold a glass.
It's weird. You know what it is when you hold it up to the camera, because you're watching yourself, your brain it all goes back to front, and then you can start doing weird stuff with your hands.
Yeah.
So So Derry, I'm gonna because I'm running out of beer. Tell everybody.
Okay.
What you do on like your Twitch thing and how to find you so they can watch you and watch what you do.
Oh, while you go get a beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
sound right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's free self promo. Why not?
Yeah, you go
um.
for it.
Yeah. So I play games on Twitch, mainly horror games and lots of like really geeky games like League of Legends. My name on Twitch is Psych Derry. So psych is in like the start of psychology because I am a psychologist. Oh, I'm doing a big charity event. I haven't actually officially announced it yet, but me. A month today, I'm doing a 24-hour stream for a charity called Special Effect. They are a charity that helps disabled people adapt their controllers, adapt their chairs, whatever they need to do to let them have fun and play games effectively. But they need money for that. So yeah, 24 hours straight, I'm going to game and stream on Twitch. I did it last year, but there was a lot of mistakes. For example, I started at like 9 in the morning till 9 at night. No, 9 in the morning till 9 in the morning next day, which sounded great. Like 9 till 9, that's a real marathon. But then I finished the 24-hour stream and it was, songbirds outside, bright as anything, and I just couldn't get to sleep. Could not get to sleep, despite how exhausted I was. So yeah, this year it's going to start at night and finish at night, so at least it's dark when I try and sleep. I'll try and find a way to put a link in chat for my channel. I was talking about my 24-hour stream, John. I don't know if you can hear.
Oh yeah, that was quality. My gosh.
We're doing it again.
Wow.
For the same charity, but whereas last time, if you remember, I started it in the morning. I'm going to start it in the evening this time because
that's a good plan.
When I finished, I was just buzzing. Like I couldn't sleep at all. It was a nightmare.
I did exactly the same as you. I got other people involved, which made it a lot easier for me. However, I thought in my naivety, I thought, oh well, I'll have a chance to like have a couple of hours sleep in the day. That didn't happen because I was so amped up that we were doing it.
Yeah.
And then we stayed up all night, and I just realised how rubbish I am at staying up for a long time. And then in the morning, I was swaying like this on the camera.
I felt drunk. Like it was so bright. I went outside in like my pajamas and was just like, when you get home early, really, really drunk, and you're just wandering about like.
It's so surreal.
I haven't watched back any of the footage because I didn't have anybody who wanted to come on camera with me, but I had friends that would I had booked in to play games with. But my one friend who was going to stick with me throughout it all, Anna, their internet went at like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I had another like 6 hours to go. So I was on my own. I had a couple of people in the chat, but mainly bots.
Yeah.
And I got stuck on the last boss in a game, and I was just completely tanking. It was awful. It's like somebody watching somebody drunk. It wasn't nice.
Wow.
Are you going to be doing another charity stream, do you think?
Oh, not anytime soon. I just don't. I don't think I'm up to it. I mean, if I hadn't had other people, I'd have been stuffed. I mean, I'm just not as good at. I'm not as good as I used to be at staying up. I don't know what happened, but back in the day, I'd work 48 hours. Well, you've seen how many hours I would work in a week. It wasn't unusual to see me do 60 plus, or even more than that, 90 plus hours in a week.
Yeah. I've definitely stayed up more than 24 hours before. Like I used to, I used to work at a museum through the day and then come and work with you, managing the bar till like 2, 3, 4 in the morning sometimes, and then do it all again the next day. And I'd go out sometimes in between the two, and I think it was different just sat at your desk constantly playing games and stuff. It's different.
Yeah. What's it? The Big says the neon sign behind John's shoulder looks like a pregnant male with his tummy on fire. It's a sign, folks. Blokes can't have kids. What?
Is it the flamingo?
It's a flamingo. Oh, I'm in the way. Oh yeah, it does a bit, doesn't it? Looks like a bloke sticking out with his belly out. If you look at it the wrong way around.
I don't see it. I've only just realised how we can see the comments. Now I see everybody saying hello.
Yeah, that's it. So how far behind am I? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, I'm
we should make some headway on this.
8:03, and I'm a little bit, but not too bad. Okay, so they talk about football. which is great. But
I love how you just scroll past that.
I don't know anything about it. So
I like football, but I'm not particularly bothered for English football. I've always followed Scottish football, so clearly it seems like there must be a big match on tonight or a derby or something. But
I
straight over
thought
my head.
derbies were for horses.
No, it's like if a city has two close rivals, like Celtic Rangers, that'd be a derby.
Ah,
If you know who they are or where they're based.
You grasped, John. What have I Who have I grasped up? Oh, yeah. Well, he keeps saying so. Oh, yeah. Scott's the best bearded beer reviewer. Then Paul turns up and he's like, "Oh, Paul, the best bearded beer reviewer." He's a wind up. They're talking about Young's beers, not as easy to get these days. And we have a fair bit in our supermarkets up here, but it's normally underwhelming. Warstein and Crombacher are in the fridge with a bottle of Estrella. Have you ever had this, Derry?
I haven't. I sold a fair bit of it when I worked at the chain pub that shall not be named. That and Tisky were really popular.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a bad beer. It's all right.
No, they're always quite cheap as well, which always helps.
Yeah, they're not bad at all. Which is, I mean, we're trying to compete with this stuff, which is, I don't know, maybe I've lost the plot, but still talking about football. Sam Smalley says, "Yeah, mate, I did make a comment on the earlier post telling you which ones to review. Yes, you did. Oh, yeah, we could do the Deeds one or the Jasper. So, Sam, we've got some really cool friends in Australia, Derry, who sent me some beer all the way from Australia.
Cool.
Yeah, and my mate who I used to work with down south is still working and fixing Jeeps. He's got his own Jeep garage down there. We've kind of reconnected and started a friendship, and so I've got like this nice little group of Australian people, and I'm trying to get them all together so they talk to one another. So yeah, it's really cool. So Sam spotted me doing the Aussie beer thing. So yeah, we'll crack the Jasper open. I think I'll finish this one and then we'll give it a go. It'd be nice to try an Australian beer.
The only connection I've got with Australia is there's a YouTuber that I watch that's from there. That's it.
What's
guy who they're called Dank Pods. He reviews like headphones and stuff. You'd really like them actually. Yeah, he's so cool.
I watch him as well, and you just see his hands, and then he talks about
a green iPad, and he's got a snake called Frank.
Yep. Yeah,
I thought you'd like him actually.
I love him. He's really good. I can't watch him when the kids are about because he swears a lot, but he's very good.
I don't have that problem.
I follow another because I got into Twitch a little bit. I follow a girl called Nolopia. She's like a big Twitcher.
What does she do?
I mean, she does a bit of gaming. Most of the time, people tell her terrible jokes, and she gets really offended, but laughs her head off. She's got a real sense of humor. But like, man, it gets dark. It gets dark with the jokes.
Bleak.
It's bleak. And I follow another girl. She's not Australian. Just throw this in there. Called Sweet Anita, and she's got Tourette's.
And that's quite funny.
It's flipping.
Not because she's got Tourette's, but people with Tourette's seem to be inherently hilarious.
She's just fascinating person to watch, and sometimes she'll just do a whole thing and she's fine, and then other times it's just total carnage, and the ticks cut down people like the next level. It's just amazing, but she's brilliant, and I just love the fact that she had everything going against her, and she's really done well for herself, and I think that's to be celebrated. So yeah, she's good. She's good and it's good fun. Although I'm such an old fart on Twitch, honestly, Derry, I don't know what I'm doing.
It's a whole. I still aren't sure about the whole. God, that was so Yorkshire of me. I aren't sure. I'm still not 100% got to grips with it. It's a really weird system. Like, when you read out my comment earlier and it said like Monkas at the end. That was me putting an emoji, but to you, it looked like random letters. And it does that on Twitch all the time too. Really hard.
I see.
Yeah, so I pulled like a face, but you just saw that word instead.
Yeah, I've seen that, and I saw people putting words in, and I was like,
It's an
chuck the
emoji, but for some reason on here it shows up as like the
yeah,
code or something behind it. Yeah.
yeah. But sometimes I watch it on Twitch, and it comes back as the code, but not the emoji, and then I'm like, excuse me, what
How do
does
I?
what does Moncast mean? And they're all like, right, old man, what it is, and I look like a right
Yeah,
plonker.
you've got
Scott
to
says,
install like a plugin or some shit. Yeah.
yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Scott says nothing is going to be better than my homebrew punk IPA, and that's fact. Well, the best bit about the homebrew part has got nothing to do with yes,
With yeah, they who shall not be named.
yeah, it's I don't know. I well, Derry, we called this how many
Yep.
years ago? Like honestly, we called this. I would
And yeah,
say,
I've still got them in my fridge. I've got like 25 cans of those in my fridge because they're just everywhere. If
yeah,
you're a craft beer fan at Christmas,
yeah,
especially like me and my partner James, who are like mid-20s, everybody just goes to the supermarket. They look for like the youngest looking kind of craft beer thing. You're gonna get that. That's what you're gonna get for Christmas. And it's not bad stuff, but yeah, we've definitely said it a couple of years ago that there was something sinister going on.
yeah. It was so like within. Well, we got an interesting insight inside the trade, didn't we?
Hmm.
So people were saying stuff, and we were like, nah, 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 and then it wasn't, and then we're like, oh, okay,
I don't think it's just them. I think it's a real problem like in this whole industry because it is so like on the face of it male dominated. I don't think it is like that behind the scenes, but it looks like it
mm-mm.
from afar. It happens.
It's full of booze,
Yeah.
alcohol.
Yeah.
So none of those things mix together well. So yeah, Scott, looking forward to see how it turns out. Love the colour. If it clears a bit, look, it will look the business. Doesn't have to clear though. You can put something called protoflock in it, which is like a moss, and that will help clear it. It'll help it drop out. Dorito says, smashing the like button, my brother. Thank you very much. So on, I don't know how you promote it on Twitch. So we're live on Twitch now. I've actually got
I
a
didn't
Twitch
realize you
here.
were on Twitch as well, and I'm on Twitch.
Yeah,
Let me have a quick look.
yeah. We've got a Lord's Brewing Code Twitch doodah now.
You get all the
Um,
Twitch alerts then and stuff coming through.
uh, yeah. Oh, so how it works? We're using something called StreamYard. So
Oh yeah.
it's putting this stream out to Twitch and to YouTube. And so somebody popped up in the comments before. We had one person in, which was pretty amazing.
I'm trying to
But
find it and I cannot find it. I've
yeah,
literally searched Lord's Brewing Co.
really.
Yeah. But
Uh,
again, Twitch is very weird. If you don't share the actual direct link, it can be really hard for people to find you. Sorry, I'm not very comfortable in this chair. I keep fidgeting.
it looks like a good chair though. Mine's really uncomfortable.
It
And
looks
this,
like
right,
it's this dodgy brand.
well, it's better. Right, so this is my office chair, but because I'm an old fart now, I need this so
Is
that
it a
my
booster
back
seat?
doesn't. It is a booster seat with a hole for my bum because my coccyx ends up blooming killing. Because I'm sat. The chair is so flipping hard, and yeah, I'm an old fart. So there you go.
Have you seen these kneeling chairs? They're all over my social media. I quite
They was
fancy one.
yeah. Now they were something that was massive in. Oh gosh, we're talking when I was a kid. Those kneeling chairs are not something new. I remember going to the doctors, and our doctor was a friend of the family, and he had a kneeling chair. And he was like, "Oh, it's
Just
really
sat
good
there
for your back."
rocking.
Yeah, well, it just like you sit on it and then your knees go behind, don't they?
Yep.
And they sit on a pad, yeah. And he was like, "Oh, it's so much better for your back." And I
Yeah.
was looking at them the other day. I was like,
They're not cheap.
"Could well, no, they're not. But could you imagine the abuse from this lot in the chat if I had a kneeling
Yep.
chair? I get absolutely abused, terrible." So Neil Long says, "Have you ever done a brown ale, John?" Love an American brown ale. Don't see them enough. We did a Kolsch, and we do. What would you say was like a brown ale? Excuse me, Interceptor. That was a brown ale.
Hmm. I'm like my knowledge of your guys' beers obviously is really really good at the beginning, like a couple of years ago, and now it's whatever has come in my subscription box and whatever I've seen on social media and whatever I've
Yeah.
tried. So
Oh, I tell you what, I could show you. Do you want to see the new? Got some new cask beers coming out.
okay,
You might think they're cool, or you might think they're cringe. But I thought we were thinking about what to do, and I thought I'd go for something that's like very 80s because I like 80s stuff because I'm from the 80s, funnily enough. And
it's a
I've done.
good era.
It's good era. It's good era, yeah.
It's a
But
good era.
like
Is it more car themed things?
no,
Okay.
no, it's not. No, I think chat are like this as well. Let's download. I'm just downloading it because I did them in the. I did these at the brewery today. So basically, what I do is I do a design, and then I take that to the lads who then abuse me normally for
Mhm. Mhm.
how rubbish it is, and then tell me what would make it look better, and then I go back and then do it, and it works because I get mocked. So here we go. Let's have a look. Now, how do I share that? So this is all for cask. So I need to change the ABVs because I've not done that. But let's see if I can share this. Here we go. Bosh. And then I press that. There you go.
Ooh. Now a stout. I love a stout.
Yeah.
I love a dark drink. Yeah.
Yeah.
Head cleaner.
Yeah.
Is that a reference I don't get, or what? Is it meant to clear your mind?
Right. Very quickly in chat. Who knows what a head cleaner, like what the reference is? I won't click it because I'm flipping miles away from getting there. But yeah, just in chat, what's the head cleaner about? There's like some old timers like me are frantically typing right now, going, "Go on, what is it? What is it?" The problem is as well, StreamYard takes a little bit of time for it to update.
I can look
So
back on the
here
actual
we go,
YouTube thing.
Jagman straight in there.
Oh,
Georgie
yeah, I've
Flem.
seen. Okay, I remember obviously VHS tapes. I'm not that young, but I don't remember that.
Yeah, so basically it was just a tape, and it had like it didn't have any tape on it. It had like a
Yeah.
fuzzy thing, and you had to drip like cleaning stuff on the thing, and then put it in your video, and hope the video didn't die and chew everything up whilst it did it. So that's one. Don't know if I can make it. Let me try. Yeah. So if I do, you'll know that this one is loading rage IPA. So I used to have a computer called an MSX,
Mm-hmm.
which was like it was crap. It was terrible. It was like Eastern Bloc technology, Toshiba MSX. And what you do, you had a tape cassette, and you put the tape in, and you play it, and it would load the code off the tape. So you would always have searching for, loading, ready, run, and then that section would take you half an hour, 40 minutes, something like that. And then you would just get syntax error, and you'd be like, and in fact, I think that might be wrong. I think it should be syntax error. I can change it because I haven't ordered these yet.
I think it might be syntax. Yeah.
The rage that used to come over you. Well, certainly for me, I felt like throwing it out the window.
So what was this one's 4%? The other one's 3.9. You just trying to keep it low so it's easier drinking, or?
Yeah, so these are all for wholesale. So we found a real key to selling a lot of wholesale beer, which was make fast and easy to make beers, make them really good quality, and then just make a really interesting pump clip, something that just like is different from anybody else that's out there. So when we did the Hoddle to the Moon Pale Ale and Ape Mafia, they just kept selling out instantly. Bang, bang, gone, gone.
Yeah.
And then the last one is this one. No, it's not loading. Why is it not loading? Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's ace.
Like that.
Yeah, that one's cool. Really like that one. And it's a blonde ale. I really don't mind a blonde.
Yeah, so they were, pretty cool, isn't it? So these are
Yeah.
just, um,
Have you just done these yourself?
hmm,
Very nice. Well done.
yeah, it's not bad for an amateur. I'm getting there. So old boy's got some Mars in him yet.
Yeah, well, I mean, you don't need like, full blown artwork done by an artist every time on a pump clip. It's just got to stand out amongst like 10 other pump clips. And if
Exactly.
it does, it does,
Yeah. And I can't afford it, to be honest. We can't afford it. I had to step up and do something because the cost of design is just mental. I'll show you one last one because I'm a nerd. I love this. It's my favourite.
I'd love a ruby ale as well. I don't think I've seen one of those in a while.
No, I like ruby ales, but they're hard to sell. Look at that. That's an SR71 Blackbird.
My brother would know. I wouldn't.
Yeah. And this is called LA Speed Check, and it's about that plane. There's a video, just Google LA Speed Check, and that's that plane. And you see, it looks wet on the wings. The reason why it's wet is because it was made out of titanium, and it gets very, very hot when it's flying because of the friction. And if when it's going slow, basically, the fuel tanks leak fuel.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so they fill it up with fuel. It takes off, and you see the red square behind the cockpit. There's like a red square. So you've got the front guy, the back guy. So the front guy flies it, back guy does all the radio. Can fly it, but yeah. And that red square is the fueling nozzle hole. And so what they would do is they take off, and they'd almost be out of fuel. So they'd already have to be a tanker flying around to fill them up in the air because most of the fuel fell out on the runway as they took off.
Jesus, that seems ineffective.
And
but
very
cool.
dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah, but cool.
Yeah, and it had so many missiles fired at it, and it could outrun a missile back then. And that thing was made in like late 60s. Insane. So I'm flipping miles away with the comments now.
Yeah, we've got. I'm nervous for you.
Right, let's do this. Barry, man, I've only got 5 bottles. Going to work out more expensive than on Polo at this rate. Yeah, probably. It's for the fun. It's for the love of it. Big up, nation Scottish. I'm proud to be Scottish. Good for you, Chris. I'm always good. Love the banter. It's looking good, Chris and Dave. It's cleared now and looking decent. Can't be any worse than normal punk. Absolutely not. No, it's true. Neil, agree. I love brown and red ales. You know what? We've done them before, but they're just really hard to say. We did one called High Timberline, and it just red ale, and I couldn't get rid of it. Couldn't give it away. But they might come back in fashion. Well, that'd be amazing. So Barry's cut me a beard and did me head today. Derry, is your hair still green or is it a different colour now?
It is. It's faded out. That's why I've put the green light on to make it look more green. I'm actually getting it changed tomorrow. I think I'm going purple and I'm getting a big undercut, if you know what one of those is.
Yeah, I know an undercut. I used to have an undercut because I had curly hair down to here.
My hair is so thick and horrible. And I spend a lot of time with it up now because I play a lot of netball. So I'm getting like the bottom half of it blitzed off. I'm sick of it.
Fair enough.
So excited. Anyway, let's keep going.
Crushing blows 3.8 to ease me into the weekend early. Good man. Neil, so Jim's in North Carolina, America. Neil, Rogue Brewery makes an exceptional hazelnut brown. They're out of Oregon. Cool. Barry, no chance. John popped in for a short back and size. I did. There's not much on the top line. John, mate, what's your favourite car? Better be a Porsche. I do love a Porsche. I did. If I had a load of money now, I would go and buy a 911, an older one, just to hoon around in. I like them. I've always liked them. But they're the best supercar if you want a supercar for a daily. Everything else falls apart, and I know that because I worked on them. Don't say Desperados. No. No one likes Desperados. Well, no, some people like Desperados. Do you like Desperados? Careful, Derek. Careful. It's a trick question.
cheap. I don't mind it. Depends how drunk I am. If you're at the point where you just want to get drunk cheap, then
yeah,
have enough of it and it'll be right.
Scott says, I cooked at Wonder a lovely Chinese tonight. When I say cooked, I got it out of the box at Marks and Spencer's, put it in and shoved it in the oven. Good man.
At least it was M&S and not.
Well, it
Aldi.
could be, yeah. Yeah. Got it out of the Aldi box and rolled it in the street and then, no. Rasco and Disco Beers reviews. Which one of you is it? I was thinking of becoming a Mockle-miser, but I couldn't get a good deal on any Mockles, so just settled for being a miser. That was a cheaper way. Yeah, so there's that guy, Graham, is it Graham Ramsden comes on and he says, or Graham Marsden, I want to say it's Marsden. And he says, he's got a book out or something, and he says about his Mockle-misers.
I see.
We were all looking to try and work out what a Mockle-miser was, and it's a word that he's made up, but it sounds like it should be a word.
I know what mocking is, and I know what miser is, but together, not too
No,
sure.
but is it? It's one of life's great questions. It's like, when does a leaflet become a pamphlet? It's almost baffled me. They're chatting. Hi, Derry from David Wilson. I met him, lovely man.
Hello.
Hi, Derry from North Carolina. Jim. He used to be a cop, and he was a cop in Hawaii. How cool is that? Yeah, he's a good man. Barry Edmondson. He's an amazing hairdresser. He does colours as well, you know. Does all like colours and highlights. So he's a good guy.
Is that where you get yours?
Yes. Yeah, that's where I get my fade done. We're talking. Everyone's saying hello. They're talking football. Chris is about talking football. Football. I don't know what that means, but
I know what it means, but I don't get the context anyway.
No, we can do it. Sure. No idea. Hooters, that's a bar in America.
Yep.
Did you see? Have you ever seen the Instagram where the kid, little kid, and he's sat in a car seat in the back, and they're like, "Where do you want to go for lunch today?" And he's like, "Hooters." It's like, no, we're not going to Hooters. And he's crying because he just wants to go to Hooters.
Oh, me too, kid. Me too.
Yeah, so funny. So funny. Cheers, Jim. Everyone's. Benjamin says, "Let me guess. Simon will be drinking Sleepy Lager tomorrow at the Stone Crow." No, because it's on keg. So no.
Have other places got it than just Cepha?
The Golden Ball in York's got it. Hannah, have you met Hannah? Oh, Hannah's ace. So. Yeah, she's like one of the best pub landladies, and she's very cool, very funky and arty. So they took this pub that is like kind of like a forgotten gem in York, and she's completely restored it back to how it would have looked in the 1940s. It's fantastic. It's a great pub. It's got a nice.
I've never even been on a night out in York. I've been to the racecourse with yourself.
Oh, yeah.
But never actually in York. Just the field outside of it.
With the beer horn, where I was drinking water because I was so hammered. Coach, can you shut the door? Because it's so cold in here, and then you let all the heat out. Thanks, mate. So no, Benjamin, in answer to your question, he will not be drinking. Steeper, I think we should put it in can at some point. He still can only see a pregnant man.
I don't see the pregnant man at all.
Looks like a bloke leaning back, like with the thing. It's very strange.
Am I meant to look at it a different way or something?
I don't know. Have you seen my new light?
Oh no, I hadn't. It just looks like a pole. What is it doing?
It is a pole with a light on it.
Oh.
And it's going through a sequence, but the problem is, like right now, that looks white. It's bright yellow in here. That's purple. Yeah, that shows up. Some colours don't show up. And then there's a light around there, and these are all different colours. I've kind of got a bit of an issue with RGB. Well,
Yeah, I didn't want to tell you because I knew you'd like
I
them. But do you
saw
see
that.
these lights above? Do you know what they are?
Yes, I really. This is so
Yeah,
expensive.
they're so cool. Like they react. Obviously, they're called nano leaf. They react to music and stuff. So if you put music on, it'll do it to the beat. I've got it all. Well, James has got it all set up to Alexa so that you can set it to different colors, different brightnesses,
Oh
just by
wow,
your voice. Our entire house runs off Alexa at this point, but
I love it.
these are
James, for
particularly
those,
cool.
yeah, for those that don't know, James is like proper good tech dude, isn't he? Knows his
Is
stuff.
his whole life is techie.
Haven't you got like your own server in your house and everything like
Yep.
crazy?
Yeah, we've got our own version of Netflix.
Oh my god, it's just insane. It's insane.
It takes over our
Um,
entire downstairs cupboard.
that's mad. Chris says, "Don't worry, you're not a grass. Don't listen to Luke. No, Luke's all right. It's just winding me up. Luke's got our beer, so if you want to go and head over, in fact, Luke, stick your. Do you do mail order, Luke? Because it would be cool if you stuck the link in for your beer bottle can shop, and maybe you could get some beers bought off you. I'm talking about football. They're talking about football. Talking about football. John, can I send you any bottles of beer? Yeah, sure, Chris. Want to send it? Just send it to the brewery. They're talking football. Cheers, Sam. Says Kent Beer Reviews. Kent Beer Reviews. Lovely man.
Oh no.
They're
Fizzy
talking
beer
about
alert.
Jimmy guitarist. Yeah. So the problem is I can't even comment on it because I know nothing about it. All I know is that Kobe, Micah are going with their granddad to
The Man City versus Fulham.
Yeah, they're going to Man City versus Fulham, and they've got
Have we watched the last Huddersfield versus Fulham?
Yeah, we watched Huddersfield versus Fulham because Micah was what was he? A
Like a
mascot.
mascot. Yeah.
Yeah, and he got soaked when they wet the pitch. He got absolutely soaked.
As I said, I'm not up on English football, but isn't Roy Hodgson the old manager who looks a bit like an owl?
Or a dinosaur, could be.
Yeah, maybe so.
Oh yeah, so they've got. Kobe's like, tell them. They've got a box at Man City. How crazy
Ooh,
is
very
that?
fancy.
Yeah, so they're very, very. I bet you told all your mates at school, haven't you?
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, we have.
Well,
Oh, you've only told Zachary. Well, that's all right then. Craig Delad, how we're doing, Sam. Sam, I'm going to get that beer in a minute. But I don't know how much. Oh no, I've still got loads. I'm not keeping you from working, am I, Derry?
It's fine.
It's fine.
My Master of Science by Research degree is due on Monday. And yet,
God.
I'm on here tonight. I might be coming to the lager launch tomorrow night. I'm off out on Saturday. I'm booked in on Saturday. It's the coolest place. You would love it. Have you been to a bar in Leeds yet called Pixel?
Yeah, I've been to Pixel. Yeah,
Yeah, we're booked in there. We're on the Nintendo Switch for a couple of hours. It's gonna be mint.
it's a really cool bar. They've done, you know, they opened that up, and it wasn't open that long, and then they went straight into lockdown.
Yeah.
So it's amazing that they've survived, but they've done really, really well. They've got a whole LAN network thing with all gaming.
Yeah,
It looks
like it's incredible when they've got esports matches on. Like you could go in and watch it. Last month, I think on New Year's Eve, they had a pipe burst just before midnight, and they had to kick everybody out. Yeah,
gutted.
it was awful, but they've
Oh,
pulled through.
they're
And it's
good.
just another
They're
day
a nice
ultimately.
bunch. I've met the owners. They're really nice people. Though it's not really craft, I love Cooper's Crystal Pale Ale, which I wish I could still get. So I'm guessing Crystal Pale is crystal, not crystal meth. It's crystal malt, which gives you the pale colour.
I don't. This beer's just fizzed everywhere. Look at the state of that.
No,
I
that
didn't even want to show it.
it's
This
like
is from Track.
Track's
nice.
awesome.
Yeah, I've not had any of this stuff before.
Track's epic. Track have got the same kit as us. Yeah. Well, they started.
Sonoma, it's called.
Oof. Go on, tell us about it.
It's a pale ale. Sonoma, Like it sounds like something to do with sleep, but I don't know what the word sonoma means. From Manchester, so big up.
Nice.
Pour gently, may contain sediment. I don't know why that made me laugh.
Yeah. Neil Long says, love dank pods. He loves his Sennheiser 600s. That is gold standard of headphones. Oof.
You should try and send Dank Pod some beer. That's the new thing.
Is he? But he's in Oz, isn't he?
Yeah, it might be quite expensive to send him some beer.
Well, I didn't send Trav. Allegedly, I sent Travis some beer to Australia. Talking about, I can't really comment on the BrewDog illegal export things, because me in a non-business way sent some beer as a friend to Trav to try, not for money, so it wasn't technically exporting. Anyway, I've just incriminated myself there, but
I think
Trav,
sending a couple of beers to your friends is going to be okay.
yeah, it's a bit different.
Despite the fact that you made the beers and it's a business, I think you're all right.
Yeah. Well, yeah, yeah. Well, I think it might have been somebody outside the company that actually sent it. But yeah, it cost about 70 quid.
Was it quite heavy? Did you send like a fair bit?
4 cans.
Oh, God. 4 cans.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's quite expensive, so that's what you'd be, Kent saying hello to Jagman. Jagman saying that hello. Everyone's in the house. New Baron multi-billionaire. There you go. I've driven the Lister Storm many years ago. The Newcastle United car. Very briefly. But why would you be captain? Why would you be involved in it? Captain Meets Adventures is a lovely guy called Paul who is based out of Liverpool and is one of the funniest, nicest, kindest people. He's a legend. So funny. Having a Thursday beer, unlike me. Oh, Jagman, have you not got beer? Jagman's a lovely bloke as well. Notices that Derry has lights to complement her hair. Up your game, John.
Green's the colour of choice. I want a green car. I'm in the market for a new car at the moment, and I want like a really cool like hatchback car. So I basically want a Mazda 2 in green. But they don't do it.
But haven't you got a Mazda 2?
Yeah, it's in red though. It's in red.
Yeah, but it's a beautiful colour.
It is when I clean it.
That would be a problem.
It's an absolutely gorgeous car. I love it. I don't know what I'm going to get next.
Oh,
I've literally been Googling like green cars because I know I want like a neon green car, but they just don't seem to do them anymore. Not in my price range and size range anyway.
I'll be honest with you. When I was in the motor trade, green cars were really hard to sell.
Really?
And the reason, yeah, really hard. Just couldn't get rid of them. There were only a few like exceptions to the rule, like a Mark II Golf big bumper 16 valve in the like metallic dark green.
And racing green, I imagine, is like okay as well.
No, kind of, yeah.
Like green.
But green is considered in the UK to be an unlucky colour to have a car. And I had a green escort van, combi van back in the day with a 1660 in it with twin Webers. Got banned for driving in that, 110 and 30. Yes, that's true. And I had a green in a 30, yeah. Never go from motorsport to build a van that is made out of race car bits for the road. It's never good. Admittedly, it's where they do Brighton speed trials, so it's a complete straight road, 4 miles. There's no one there. It's where those guys did the mods and rockers from what's the film called?
Quadrophenia?
Yeah, Quadrophenia. So I got nicked just past there and off the slip road up to the top. And I left the police car behind, and it was a V6 Vauxhall Vectra back in the day. And they'd just come out, and I just literally left it like it was stood still. And
it's better than when I've been pulled for speeding. You know, the subway and the KFC on Huddersfield Ring Road, Silver Street, the end of the big Aldi. I swear to God that used to be a 40, and they've changed it to a 30. They've just taken the signs down.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
me
they
and
did.
this big yeah, me and this van got flashed, and I was like, "You're kidding me! I must have driven this ring road about a million times."
Yeah, no, they did
Uh,
that.
Outside my house, on like the main road, there's 2 speed cameras, and obviously, I used to work in a chain pub till like super late at night, and yeah, got caught by both of them in the space of a couple of days. At least you
Yeah.
earned it. I didn't.
Yeah. Well, the only reason I got banned, I got 6 points on top of the ban. I had to retake my test, and then I had to pay a £700 fine. So back in that day, those £700 back then was a lot of money.
A lot of
Um,
money now, damn.
yeah. And then I carried on driving and got caught again. But there was a bit more
Naughty,
of a story
naughty.
to that, and I ended up hitting a guy who turned out to be a police officer.
I swear we'll just be chatting and you'll be like, "Oh, this one time," and then you'll come out with something that I would have never
Yeah, but
imagined
I
you
was
doing.
really naughty. I was really naughty as a
Exactly, like
teenager.
turn a
Yeah,
new leaf and
I'm
all
not
that.
now.
But
I'm not. I couldn't. I wouldn't dare do anything like that now. Silly. My kids have no idea, and I'll never ever tell them either because they don't need to know that stuff because they'll try and live up to be a lunatic, and I don't want them to. Be. But, yeah. But yeah, I got absolutely the book thrown at me second time round. Watch Captain Meat's adventure as he confronted and interviewed on Disclosure on the local BBC channel. It wasn't me. Hey, what? Ooh, ah. That's my Liverpool impression. Gonna review Slager back in a bit. So Chris has come up with an idea because we all refer to it. Well, what it is, Paul's beer reviews says you slag like because he's from London.
you slag.
So yeah, you slag, and we always greet each other with "All right, you slag." And so Chris is taking it upon himself because I'm launching a lager called Sleeper. It's from my surname, Slumbers Sleeper.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah,
get
and
that.
also yeah, Sleeper, Slumbers, it's the same thing, but also
Oh,
it's
there's new glasses. I didn't know.
oh yeah, look at this, look. And they're
Very cool.
nucleated. Look, see the bubbles. Oh, the
Oh
beautiful
yeah,
bubbles.
that one isn't like this. This glass is not like that.
And then we've got the drippy logo,
Mhm.
which the lads lovingly called the Drippy Dong logo, which is every time I use it, I feel like a bit awkward, if I'm honest. So yeah, yeah, and so he's brought out his own version called Slager, which is slag lager, Slager.
Yep,
That is
makes
brilliant.
sense.
John, is the cushion absorbent in case of older gen? No, but it does have removable, washable cover. David Wilson. So David is. I think David's about the same age as me. So he will remember all this. Hated the kneeling chair. Had an issue whilst wearing jeans. Seen pushed where. Oh, really? Now, see, they don't tell you about that with the expensive chairs, do they? That's not a piles cushion. I do not have piles. I mean,
Someone clip that and edit it for the don't bit, so it's just that I have piles. Just clip it so it's that. Or just clip me saying
oh,
that.
cheers, Terry. Thanks. It's gonna be a
That's what
whole.
people do with my Twitch. I've had a few people just clip things out of context. And it's
Oh
really
yeah,
funny, but I don't
yeah.
want employers seeing it or anything like that.
But you can't believe anything that's on Twitch. You just can't. Geordie's Den. Hello, John. How you doing? I'm going to order some Lord's beer soon. No worries, Geordie. No pressure, my friend. You know, just chill. It's all good. Yeah, it's yeah. Geordie's a legend. What a nice guy. Geordie's fairly new to the channel. Well, I say he's fairly new. You've been around a while now, haven't you, Geordie? But what a nice guy. Good fun. Very supportive. We're talking about the cleaning the tape deck. People are loving Geordie. Need to can the stout, please. Know the reference to clean black the VCR head.
Tell me about that.
I'm just going. It's when it right. You know me. I've been donked on the head that many times that if I'm tired and I've had a beer, I can't talk properly. Week stout at 3.9. It's for cask and it's for wholesale. That's all I'll say. So we don't get the money. We don't get a lot of money for wholesale lagers. It's hard, lagers. Flipping heck, I said lager so much it's coming out of my mouth when I don't want to. beers. Do we, Derry? We don't get a lot for wholesale beers, so they will only pay so much, and they want sub 4.2. So
Yeah.
I actually think the stout is 4.1 is on
I
the
will
notes.
say as well, like I love darker beers, porters, stouts, and they're generally higher percentage, which means that you can't have as much of them. Like go-to is like Brew York stuff, but that's like 9, 10, 11%. I can't have, a couple of pints of that.
It's
So
true. Yeah,
this would work.
it's true.
I'm
Absolutely,
busting for
Captain.
Lou already.
Well,
I don't
you
wanna
go
break
for
the
it.
seal.
We'll just keep going. You go to Lou. Come
You try
back.
and catch up with your comments. I will only
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Okay, no worries. See, it's one of them fancy logos, don't we? We need to do a logo. Cool looking artwork there. Thank you, Geordie. Hello, mate. How you doing, Mayor Wrench McNomie? Whip 8 record brush England brown. Record brush English brown. Oh, I quite like. Yeah, that's not a bad shout. That's pretty cool. So, just to give you an idea, we do our beers in threes normally. 3 of something and 3 of something else. Just seems to work. Missed my Spectrum 48K and Amiga. Oh yeah, the Amiga. What was it on? Was it Commodore that had the Lotus Challenge, and you could put the cheat word in pea soup, and you got like it was raining and stuff. Why do seagulls fly over the sea? Because if they flew over the bay, they'd be bagels. We had a really good bagel in London. I haven't put that video out yet, have I? Paul, are you coming on? Are you coming on, geezer? Are you coming on? No. Hi, Mayor Wrench McName. Everybody's saying those will look brilliant on the cans. They're just for cask. Those are just for cask. We've got some other stuff for cans. I'm just working on a deal with somebody at the moment, and that can is going to be epic. Oh, she's back. Just
I was
like that.
quick.
That was quick. I didn't hear you sing the national anthem, Derry. I'm just going to say.
I was muted anyway, so
All right, okay.
it's gonna take a sneaky photo with this front tapped.
The dipper has gone to Paul's head. Right, I'm going to go and get that Aussie beer. 1 second.
Okay.
Did we decide on the Jasper or the lower ABV deeds?
I'm sure it was Jasper.
Sam, in the comments quickly, which one did you want me to try? The lower, was it the lower ABV deeds or was it the Jasper? Or has Sam left us? He might have left us in frustration. Let me have a look. No, he's still there. Sam. Sam. Where is it? Oh my gosh, I am flipping miles away. Deeds. Right, okay, cool. I'll go and get it now. You can see where we are, Derry. You whiz through the comments. We're not massively behind. We're getting there. So you go for it.
Okay.
You can't click them.
I can't. I'm trying to click them. It's not happening, is it?
You just whiz through them. You'll be right.
Okay. Dave said, "Bad command, file not found." You should do one called like error 303. Is that what it is? When you get like the wrong link? 404. Did I hear John say? That'd be cool. 80s blonde, pretty cool. I like that. It's like a subtle nod to Blondie, but not quite. Yeah, someone said 404 ale. Mayor Wrench even. I recognise your name. I feel like you're in chat a lot, aren't you? If I recognise you, because I'm not in that often. I'm saving that terrible joke. That'll go down a storm at work. Should have missed that. Oh, Paul's here. Hi, Paul. I can't believe we haven't actually met. 80s blonde design is awesome. Have you seen the movie Drive? Have I seen the movie Drive? I don't know about John. Let me Google it. No, I haven't seen that. Is it Ryan Gosling? Is that who it is? Yeah, it is. Bryan Cranston. Big fan of Bryan Cranston. Might be one to watch. Jim says Rapture Riz. RAS. I don't get that. I wonder if John will. There's a lot of people laughing at each other, and I don't know what you're on about. I think Geordie says, I think the VHS one is my fave, though. Looks so cool and retro. Someone else is recommending Drive. Jim's recommending Drive. See if John's seen it. The Haunted Coachman said, last did check should have speed camera on it. I'm assuming that's when we were talking about the LA speed check, saying it should have a speed camera on it. I'll put that to John. Paul says, great film, eh? Proper 80s vibe driving film. Okay. When I think like 80s driving film, I think like Taxi Driver, which is a very different kind of vibe. What year is that, actually? Let me have a look. Oh, 76. That's a bit early, actually. Oh, Shark Homebrew is here. Even I know who you guys are. Saying howdy. John will want to say hello to you, so I'll probably stop there. Although, unless he's going to take his time. Just scrolling through comments, seeing if there's anything that I can answer or if we need John. Right, I don't want to skip ahead. I don't want to lose where I was. Where are we? Oh my gosh, I've lost my place. No wonder John gets lost all the time and he's always behind. It's really hard to do on this end. It's much easier on Twitch. Right, I think we're there. I think what I can tell you guys while John's away. He's just using me to fill in while he's at the toilet, isn't he? Can you imagine what John was like as a manager? Because that's how I met him. It's an interesting one to be managed by. It's a good laugh. And if you've never been up to the tap room, it's absolutely gorgeous. It was lovely when we had weddings there. It basically me and John running the place until the evening, and then John would leave and I would carry on. And we had some really interesting dudes. We had some lovely, lovely weddings there. It's out overlooking the moors in Huddersfield. But it is in the middle of nowhere. That's why it worked really well for weddings and stuff, because it's kind of like a destination that you would go to. I've tried before to like get a train to Huddersfield or even to Slough and then get a taxi and then do the same getting home. But it's now impossible because you'd have to set off home at about 10 o'clock, to get the last train and stuff like that. But for weddings, or like if you all got a coach together and went up there, it'd be ace. Some of the weddings we had were absolutely gorgeous, but then you know how drunk people get at weddings, so that was a bit of a problem for us. Especially if they were drunk and in the middle of a moor in Huddersfield. Unideal. Good fun though. I don't work in the brewery industry at all anymore. I don't even work in a bar. I used to work at Wetherspoons. I've been trying not to say the name because it feels like I went from working at Lord's to working at Wetherspoons, but I moved from Huddersfield to Pontefract, and it is what it is. I couldn't stay working in Huddersfield. Couldn't commute. Here he is. You took your time.
Dispatch the stretchy pants. But it's three stories. So I picked it upstairs, and then the kids are back. So the other two, my three kids, and they're like, Daddy, come see me before I go to bed. So I was like, right, okay. I quickly. And then Lydia's like, who's doing your live stream? And I went, Derry. And then Lydia went, you need her working back for you.
I read some of the comments and I got to a point where I was like, right, we clearly need John's input here, so stop. Then I just started talking about what I used to do at the brewery, and I was going to talk about what I'm doing now, but it's not as interesting as beer.
They love it. So where did you get to?
So first of all, there was a few questions. Like Paul's beer reviews came in, said hello. Said 80s blonde design is awesome. Have you seen the movie Drive? I haven't.
Yes.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, they did. So they did Drive, and then they did two versions. So the normal one, and then they did another one. And I think it was Radio 1 listeners did the soundtrack for it.
Oh, I said like the only 80s-ish film that I know to do with cars is Taxi Driver, which is a very different vibe.
It's a great film.
And then I googled it, and it's 1976 anyway. Hey, here he goes.
So I'm going to turn this light down. There we go. Look at that. So that's
So is this all the way from Australia?
This is Australian. Australian. Sam, I'll do it in my best Australian accent. This is Low Spark from Deeds Brewing, and it's a 5.2 440 mil. It's going to be a ripper.
That was awful. That ripper at the end.
Yeah, it did. Ripper. Ripper. No, I say it like an Irishman. Ripper. 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 It's going to be a ripper. No, I can't say it. Damn it.
In fact, I got down to where Shark Homebrewing's come in and said, "Howdy, everybody," because I thought you'd want to say hello.
Hello, Shark.
It's 8:25.
Sharky's sticker is here. And Sharky is in Cali. All the way in California. Oh, wow. Oh. Look at that. Dank looking, kind of hazy.
Not as busy as I thought it'd be.
No. Well, admittedly, I put it in a sort of real ale glass from my local beer shop, hip hop beer shop.
That's cool.
It's got that, I want to say cat pea smell, which is guava. It does. If you ever smell guava, it smells like cat pea. But
this Sonoma that I'm drinking, it literally just says it's got barley, wheat, hops, and yeast in it. But I'm getting something citrusy. I don't know if it's the hops themselves or what.
So I don't know. I'm not going to read the instructions on it because I don't want it to ruin what I think it might be. I'm just. So I'm getting. Sorry, I'm trying to check. I was trying to find your Twitter to put the link in. On
what? Sorry.
Your Twitch.
I did worry.
I'm an old fart.
I'll find it. Hold on. Well, people can have my Twitter, but I don't do anything in particular.
Twitter, I've said this before, is like the wall of a toilet in a service station on the motorway. You can just write whatever you want, and no one cares. Right, okay. So we've got mango, we've got guava, a little bit of pineapple. The malt is very light. It doesn't smell too anything too complex in the malt, but it's very. It smells lighter than it looks, if you know what I mean. It looks pretty dank, doesn't it?
It looks pretty hoppy, that, yeah.
Wow.
That looks like it was strong.
5.2.
Anyway.
Yeah. Oh, man. This on a summer's day. Oh, my gosh. That is summer's day. Sitting in your paddling pool in the garden. We don't have proper pools here, Sam. Loads of tropical fruit. Really strong passion fruit is the thing that I can taste. Could be wrong. Bit of pineapple in there. Hops are not aggressive. They're like really well balanced and it's not like rah hops. It's just nice. It's just like nice, and it feels a lot lighter and crisper. So like along the lines of like a really fruity, malty. Sorry, not malty, fruity, pale kind of lager almost. So like bordering the lines of lager and a pale ale. It
sounds nice.
It's just it smells a bit like umbungo, like like tropical fruit juice.
Yeah.
Really, I don't think that's what Deeds were going for. What did they say in the can? They said, okay, so it talks about what it is. All right, okay, so it's got Citra. Yeah, definitely getting Citra. Eclipse, Galaxy, and a hint of orange zest. Wonder if that's what it is. I can smell. No, I can't smell orange zest. Drink when your head is spinning from the sounds of a very loud guitar. Yeah. It doesn't say like, it doesn't give you here we go. No. Just, it's a summer ale. It's definitely summer in it. It's definitely. What did I say straight away? I was like, this summer, that is banging summer beer. Oh gosh, wish I lived in Australia. I'd have a crate of that. Really good. Yeah, there you go. Sam, I've done it. First Australian. Deeds Brewing live. There you go. Bosh.
They're like
right.
half an hour behind.
Okay, let's whiz through. Here we go. Are we ready? One of the best brown ales I've had was an American brown ale, 5.3 on cast, brewed by Saltaire. There you go. You're drinking.
I'm a big fan of Saltaire.
So what year are we in the comments then? As always, it's as soon as I get a guest on, I go to pot. I'm missing all the ones where they're all saying hello to each other. I do enjoy a brown ale. I'm hoping for a few. It's just the market. The market needs to change ultimately to make it work. They all love. They're all saying hello to one another. I love a good English or American brown ale. Yeah, it's interesting.
Could you make like a limited run just for cans or something like that, or just for bottles?
Yeah, we could do a limited bottle run. That wouldn't be hardly impossible to do. Yeah, could do.
I
The
mean,
shark. Yeah, go
Go
on,
on, sorry.
Dan. No, it's all right.
I was just saying that like it's 3 or 4 people in chat, but if it's only 3 or 4 people that want one,
That is always the risk.
yes.
We've got a pilot kit now that we've got all the bits now. It just needs bolting together. So we can make little short runs and stuff. So that would be quite good fun just to test out. So we need some guinea pigs for that one. The shark is here, John. Another half-hour shark. Sorry. It's all right, kid. Don't worry. I survived work. How are you doing, Jimmy Guitarist, by the way? Stop lying, John. I don't do colour. I thought you did. I thought you did coloured hair. Or maybe I thought
There's a difference between like doing your normal hair colours and then doing like green.
Oh, right.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
I should do my beard green for St. Paddy's Day. That was theirs.
you should do it for charity, like raise money and do it a really random colour.
That'd be good fun. I love that charity that you're doing your live stream for. I think that's such a brilliant thing.
I mentioned it earlier. I think they're really, really cool. It's something I would never have even thought of, but of course, like
I saw this little boy, and it was the charities thing, and his Make-A-Wish. Oh gosh, it makes me want to cry. His Make-A-Wish was there he's gone.
2 seconds.
His Make-A-Wish was I want to be able to play. Was it FIFA or COD with his mates and chat online? And that was his mate.
This is what I was getting. They gave me this last year for doing Game Blast. And it's just stupid things that like you wouldn't think of that people need adapting. Like microphones if they can't wear things around their head, and it's just they're ace.
I think it's brilliant. I think it's such a good thing.
There's like a little lad in the cover with his little specialized controls to let him play Minecraft because that's all he wanted to do.
Oh,
so sweet. It's very sweet.
Yeah, that's. I think it's a brilliant charity. So, yeah, I think we can all. When it's your 24-hour live stream, I think
it's a month today. I think it's the 27th of next month. I think.
Is it 27th of next month? Maybe we all download Twitch and we go in.
You don't have to download it. It's just a website.
Yeah, we'll all come to Twitch and we'll all just come on and throw money at the charity and have fun.
That'd be really sweet.
Yeah, it'd be good.
I'm going to put some more stuff out about it, so I'll let you know.
Yeah, well, get it organised and then we'll put it out on our social and promote it.
That'd be sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, no, that'd be awesome. Alex James says, hello, John. Hello, Alex. How you doing, mate? Jimmy Guitarist, that's good. I'm sorry, chat, that I'm so far behind. John, perhaps you could do a video of the pub in York. I should, David. You know what? I should. I've talked about getting Hannah on the podcast because I think she'd be brilliant. She's such an awesome person. John, what about making a bubblegum beer? I would do it, but my brewer won't let me do it.
Is this Michael?
Yeah, Michael's like, no, John, no, don't do it. We'd have
I've
to
seen all
use.
sorts. I've seen this Parma Violet one in my fridge, which I love Parma Violet and I love beer, but I'm really not sure about it together.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never tried it actually. I like
Yeah.
Parma Violet, but yeah. Paul Sailor, Sharky. What's for tea? I had. Get this. This is very strange. I want to show you this because it's something I've never seen before. So, because we've got kids, and when we do tortillas, they make such a mess. Old El Paso has brought out these things called pockets kits. So they're
Okay.
basically like a little. They're like a
Like an
cup.
actual pocket.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And you
Like a
put
little
all
cup.
your stuff in there, and then it doesn't all fall out the bottom.
Can you drink beer out of it?
I've not tried.
Have you seen these parties? It's a very American thing, but it's like anything but a cup, and you're meant to bring a reciprocal for your drinks that's not a cup. So people bring apps. You should bring those. They would be amazing at this hypothetical party.
Yeah, hand them out. There you go. There's a cup. They were like, what the hell? I
Just
feel like you've
disintegrate.
got to have a laminate floor if you have this.
Yeah.
Irish craft beer guy Alan Mead. He's massive on Instagram.
Oh, cool.
He's a top man. Yeah, we've got a few Irish followers. Irish craft beer guy. We've got Thomas, Window Beers reviews with Thomas. Someone else, I can't think who it is. In my mind's, and they're going to be really angry with me for not remembering. Everyone's saying hello to Alan. Alan's got a cow as well, which is quite, and a helicopter.
I'm surprised we haven't started the whole Alan thing.
Alan!
Alan!
No, we haven't.
Too
No,
good.
he's got his own cow, which is pretty cool. It's a bull, but he hasn't realised yet. He's been milking it for ages, but it's never good. Everyone's saying hello to Kev. Let's see. Alan and Kev, they're all chatting. Absolutely. Roy Hodgson does indeed look like an owl.
It is the guy I thought it was. I'm sure he managed England for a bit as well. But yeah, he looks like an owl.
Wow.
Or a dinosaur, as somebody else stated.
Yeah, a
I'm
dinosaur owl.
Putting some on my Instagram. I'm not ignoring you.
That's all right. You go for it. I'm flying through. A box at Man City sounds more like a sin bin. Look, it's not me. I know nothing. I would love a box at Leeds. I'm just saying, but I'm not paying for this. Micah is a Man City fan because his granddad loves Man City, and it's just like a thing. And they've got a box, and his granddad's an artist. So I don't know. I'll show you. I don't know if I've shown chat this before, but on my wall, there's a picture of Johnny Herbert and Jackie Stewart, and that was drawn by Micah's granddad. But he's also done other ones, and I kid you not, that's like, I feel like he probably got that out in a rush. If you look at some of his other stuff, it literally looks. We've got one at the top of the stairs. The kids messing around, playing with dinosaurs and Matchbox cars, with eating Nutella straight out with a spoon, and they look a right mess. And it looks like a photo, but he's drawn it all.
It's crazy when family members can do that. There's like drawings of me as a kid that look like photos from one auntie who can draw. It's crazy.
It's quite. Is pretty famous for it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty epic.
We're still like half an hour behind, even though I feel like we're making progress.
All right, okay. Warsteiner Kronberg, I love you. I also love some Slager. What a beer. Damn, it works. Keep getting in the... Damn, work keeps getting in the way. It's all right, Mayor. Anytime. Mayor, did you see the announcement on Cletus McFarlane? They're doing everything pay-per-view from now on. So, because YouTube chat went to the dogs. So, thanks, Shark. I'm on the milk. Are you sure it's milk? Mm.
I love a glass of milk, and everybody looks at me weird when I do.
I'm the same. Paul likes a glass of milk. Evening all. Happy damn Thursday, folks. Disco from the Rasco Disco beer reviews.
As if it's a Thursday.
I know.
I think I've been behaving like it's Friday all day.
Yeah, I feel like that. Hey up, Disco Dave. I've got loads of emails to send in the morning, so I think I'm going to get up, take the kids to school, come back, do my emails, lie down, and
Crash.
crash, and then get ready for the night. Hopefully, Roy Hudson. Cheers, Jimmy. Jim Shamblum from
Somebody's
Britain.
let a bot through, I guess.
No, so what it is, this is what's rubbish about StreamYard. The chat will have caught that and deleted it, but it still comes through on StreamYard, and I don't.
Okay.
No one really knows why, so it's irritating. Everyone's saying hello to Disco. Chris probably won't be coming on tonight, just popping in and out of the chat. The wife's birthday, so I better keep it sweet. I thought you said you were coming on. I must have misread it. Sorry, mate. I've got Derry's way better looking than you, and much more knowledgeable in the things of beer. Just saying.
I don't know if I am. He's probably drank a lot more beer than me. You know that beer isn't my favourite drink anyway.
No, I'm just flexing on Paul. Paul likes whiskey like you, though.
There is obviously not Untapped. There's an equal version of it for whiskey, but it's just not the same. It's not the same.
Oh,
Because
really?
it's called like distilled without the E. You know, like Untapped is without the E. But you can't do like whiskey takes so long to make. You can't do like short runs of it or anything like that. And the limited editions are just ridiculously expensive. So not quite the same.
No, it's not. I got Paul a shot of some whiskey from the Grove, from a distillery that had shut down like years and years ago.
But that one cheap.
It wasn't, but he loved it. His face,
Yeah.
and I thought, yeah, man, that's a real treat. And then we went out with Jamie, who owns Salt and Ossett Brewery.
Yeah,
and then he just completely flexed on me and bought Paul a shot of whiskey for like over £100.
It was the same when we went to the opening of Louis Bar. Do you remember that?
Yes.
We were like buying rounds thinking that we were like big players, and then he just like he could have just clearly bought the whole place about like a round, like it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah. He's got some wedge. Well, you know, Sam, who we were talking to, he's worth way more money than Jamie. Like 4 times as much.
I can't think about it, otherwise it makes me anxious.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
I'm like, I talk to these people while half cut. It's like I shouldn't be allowed to do that.
No, they're good fun though. They're still just normal people like you and me.
I know.
Sorry, Shark, about John. You deserve better. Oh, Kev, you wind up. Watford. There's something about
football talk.
Yeah, Abby, happy birthday, you lovely lady. I've already said happy birthday today. Kent Beer Review says Chisel. He's a good guy, as Kent. I'm just. What's that? Kev says, no worries. I'm just taking a jab at him. Honestly, Kev, don't worry about it. Sharky is a wind-up merchant, and for everything that Kev does to me, I'm normally in far worse to him. So, Shark's awesome. I wouldn't put his sticker on my PC if there wasn't some. Look, I'm just tickling his little tail there. Oh.
That's a bit weird.
Hey, on Twitch, people pay good money to see that.
Yeah, why are we getting this content for free, John?
I know, I should be lying in a hot tub.
Us.
Yeah, I should be in a hot tub, just lying there. Oh gosh, could you imagine if that was like my entrance into the Twitch world? Have you seen that guy who's got a brewery that sits in a hot? I have, admittedly, Derry. I can't lie when I said I have done a live stream from a hot tub.
Well, I have a hot tub and I have the ability to do a live stream. So, but I won't be able to hear anything for the bubbles. It's like my one flex is that I have a hot tub.
If you've got Bluetooth headset, you can.
I do have a Bluetooth headset, but it's quite a good one. I don't know if I'd want to wear it surrounded by like chlorine bubbles.
No, I've got like my really good ones, which are they're not that good. They're like
yeah, mine came through on my phone, but it's all right.
Yeah, mine are like Anchor Sound SoundCloud, is it?
Well,
Soundcore.
Anchor's all right, aren't they? So yeah.
Yeah. So they're like 60 quid or something. And then my
Mhm.
other ones are an old set of MPAL. So I did them in them. And yeah, it's on. It wasn't on my channel. It was on the Crummy Beards.
Mm.
Kevin, you will upset John again. He's already convinced us all his beard ain't ginger. I haven't got a ginger beard, have I?
In person, it doesn't look ginger, but right now it definitely does.
It does. It's the light. It's fine. Didn't fancy a beer tonight until I tuned in. Now I'm cracking a bottle of Franzenhahn Weiss beer.
It's the same for me. I was on the gin. I've just completely ditched it.
Nice. Sam says, Lord's Brewing Co. Tap Takeover Down Under. I'd flipping love to. I'd love to go to Australia. I could do with one of them COVID camps for a week or so. Just, they're really... I've got these COVID camps. They look like concentration camps, but they just put people in them if they've got COVID.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like 2 weeks of isolation. I was like, that'd be flipping amazing. I just stuck me
I
up
looked into them. Like they were doing flu camps before COVID was a thing, and you got paid like $2,000 just to have the flu and be monitored while having the flu. But if you've got anything wrong with you, so like your BMI is over the limit, or you've got asthma, or which I have both, like they won't have it. You've got to be like the pinnacle of health. Which that kind of people are probably not the people that are interested in, $2,000 for having the flu. So
if I could have beer and it'd be quite good fun, wouldn't it?
you just stream it all. Stream the whole thing.
Yeah, 2 weeks of streaming.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. Bramwell Backroom Brewery, he will get over it in a couple of seconds as he will forget the comment. Yeah, that's probably about right. Well done, Rasco. What's going on? Shark and Kev, are you having a go at each other? Honestly, don't, because we're just silly. Green in the US is unlucky colour for a motorcycle. That's interesting.
I always thought green was a lucky colour, like shamrocks. No? Okay.
No, apparently not. It's really, really strange, isn't it? The number 13 is lucky in China, but unlucky on the Western world. Weird's that? I had a green 1991 Ford Aerostar. That's like a minivan, an Aerostar.
Yeah, I'm going to have to Google that. I don't know what that is.
Ford
Oh,
Aerostar.
gosh. Jesus Christ.
How fast did you type?
I just selected it and searched it.
How did you do that?
You can, if you left click and you select something and then you right click, you can press search Google for whatever you've highlighted. So if you literally just highlight it in chat, right click and then search
I
Google.
can't because it'd hide it. All right, let me try. No, it's trying to make me show it. It'll only make... Yeah, that's it. Yeah, like a little minivan. Yeah.
The front end of it looks like a kind of triangle you'd see as a kid. Like it's bang.
Right. It looks like a massive version of the Mark 1 Honda Jazz, which I had one of. So if you put in Mark 1,
my dad had a Honda Jazz, not that kind of model, but yeah.
Look at
this
the Mark
car,
1.
This Aerostar looks like if I was to try and draw a car, that's what it would look like.
So this is what I had. This car. I'm going to share it because this is. I had one of these. I bought it for 70 quid, and the reason I bought it was the windscreen had shattered because it didn't have a laminate windscreen in it, and it got stone chipped, and the window just fell out. It's not like bulletproof like the ones we have now, and I bought it, and I had a windscreen put in for 60 quid, and I ran this thing around everywhere. That little red thing there. And it was so rapid. It was one of the fastest little cars. Look at that. That's the original Honda Jazz.
My dad had a Honda Jazz. Not like that. Like, I'm talking like 2010. And we used to call it Edam cheese. You know, the cheese that's covered in like a red wax. Because it just looked like a block of cheese on wheels. And to be honest, the origins don't look that different. If you just search Edam cheese.
It even had a bag to put your sunroof in because you used to unclip the sunroof, put it in a bag, and then that fitted in the boot. It was ideal. You look at the headrest; it's an ideal thing for a man with a top hat. So
you had to choose between having boot space or having your roof down.
No, because when you took the sunroof out, it
Mhm.
slotted in just under the parcel shelf, so you never actually
Oh,
lost
okay,
any
that's fair
boot.
enough.
It was quite a clever car, and it was so quick for. I think it was a 1.3, and it went like the clappers. That is an Aerostar. It's like a wedge of cheese. It's like a car drawn by a child. I don't know what to say, other than wow. Anyway, g'day from Rasco. Best color is blue. Orange isn't bad. Pink isn't bad either. Green is like Desperado's terrible.
Chris is just trying to start fights left, right, and centre here.
Chris is
Coming out swinging.
It's just been an animal. Joey, you must have looked cool driving on base. Oh yeah, because Joey was Air Force.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Jill to John. Is that a record? I think so. Mayor Wrench McKnone, I'm driving a green high top conversion van. I get lucky with it all the time. I don't know what to say. Lucky with who? That is the worry bit. I don't know what to do. I had a couple of DUIs. It cost me a lot of money. Wow. Well, it's not just me then. That was a lunatic. Did you hear about the town that legalized weed, banned alcohol? They left residents high and dry.
Well, there'll be less hangovers.
That's true. Paul's Beer Reviews has just got an email from Sierra Nevada about their barrel-aged Bigfoot. Oh, dear.
Here we are. We're into the bad jokes.
Oh, dear. It's normally me doing that in your
You
chat.
don't even need to read it out.
Did the SPs bust you? SPs? What are SPs? It's not like the military police.
My first police was special police. That's all I can think of.
Yeah, well, we have special police, which is an unfortunate name, and special constables are like volunteer policemen. They're normally guys that have been wedgied all the way through secondary school. Paul, that's my house, bro. Paul, please return the joke block to Slurpee. And Russians. I don't know why they bother. Who falls for these links? Honestly,
I don't even know if it is a link.
it is. Yeah, if you click on it, it's a link. Yeah, and it's some sort of like steal your information link. I had a call from Amazon today, and they said we're ringing about the iPhone i30 or something that I've ordered, and I was like, yes, and they were like, so you've ordered this phone? I was like, I've ordered 3.
What are you going to do about it, eh?
And then the guy hung up on me, so I was like, oh, okay.
Can't even carry through in his own scam. He never gets that far.
Yeah. David Wilson's laughing. Picasso was burgled and did a drawing of the robbers. Police arrested a horse and 2 sardines. In honour of Barry Cryer, R.I.P. Who's Barry Cryer? I am confused. Yeah, Google it. Just don't.
Of course, the veteran comedian and writer.
Don't make you look obvious that we don't know what he's talking about.
You remember Barry Cryer? Yeah, you remember him, don't you? Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's such a joke, wasn't he? Barry. Damn, my keyboard's loud.
He's a comedian. He's from Leeds, apparently. I mean, of course, he's from Leeds.
Oh, I know who Barry Cryer is. No, I do.
Recognise his face? Like,
yeah, no, he was quite funny.
I'm trying to think what he's been on, and it's not giving me anything here.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, he did some bits with Markham and Wise. Okay.
Yeah, he was a dude. 86. He had a good innings. He was very funny, actually. Funny man.
He's an honorary Doctor of Arts from Leeds. What was Leeds Met Uni, now Leeds Beckett.
Oh.
How cool is that? I'd love to just be an honorary doctorate.
Well, they rang me the other day, but I said I can't. I'm sorry. Can't spell my own name. This one, we'll get this one for Barry Cryer. Barry Cryer, thank you for all the laughs. It's a beautiful thing. Right, okay, they're talking about beer. Yeah, respect disco. R.I.P. Barry. I had no idea. You know, like you put a. I'm remembering from when I was a kid, but I didn't know what his name was. So yeah, it's kind of cool.
There was a gentleman from Huddersfield actually who died recently. It's like really big in the music scene. I can't remember his name, but like he vaguely seemed familiar to me, and I looked it up, and he's a lecturer at Huddersfield in like the building next to me. So I would have passed him like all the time and not known.
Was it the guy who played Picard on?
I don't think so.
There is no. He's the dean, isn't he?
Oh, you're on about the dean of Huddersfield Uni. He was in Star Trek.
Yeah,
Patrick Stewart.
Yeah, Patrick Stewart. Yeah.
No. He's literally just a random music lecturer, but he's really big in like the indie music scene in Huddersfield, and he passed away, and it's been like a really big deal. And I never knew him, but he sounds ace. I find out who he is.
Oh, okay. Kev's not dead, apparently. Paranoid and Chaos Engine on the Amiga were great games. Oh, Paranoid on the Amiga. Amiga was just such a cool. Amiga, I felt like was for me, like Amiga 500. That was it. Yeah, like to me, I thought it was an in between of gaming and I think it's like the first one that was between a computer and a console.
Mm-hmm.
It was like this. I'll share it. There you go. Look at that fella there.
Jesus, why did they go for that color of like beigey grey in everything?
Because that's all we. That's all we did. That was the only plastic available in the day. I'll show you what I had. This like I had some knockoff thing that was awful, but
I'm
it
just
kind of
looking at all
worked.
your bookmarks, trying to see if there's anything dodgy that I can embarrass you about.
No, there's nothing dodgy on there.
Nope.
This is what I had. This fella here, Toshiba MSX.
Oofed.
So you could put a cartridge in it here,
Mhm.
like a Nintendo, but yeah, it looked like that, and then you had a tape cassette. That's it, like this cassette thing. No, that's not it. On the picture there, see the tape cassette.
Mhm.
So you could load games from that, and it was to say it was a bit crap was an understatement. It wasn't great. Yeah,
Don't think
but
I've got
it was
anything
better than
super
nothing.
retro to hand. James has started collecting like retro games consoles, and he wants to put them all up on the wall. But I'm not quite sure how that's gonna work because all the walls are covered in stuff already.
You've got to use them. You've got to use it. Can't put them on the wall.
I know.
Wonder Boy on the Commodore. Yeah. What was the other one? Paperboy. Who remembers Paperboy? Deeds. That's what I'm drinking. That's what I asked you. Shark. Homebrewing. Love the Shark. The Jasper has to be done as a side by side. Yeah, I don't know. They're completely They're very different beers though. Oh, you drinking Deeds as well? Only mine is a 10% Big Boy. All right.
It's only a Thursday night. Calm down.
All right, it's Thursday. No need to flex on me. It's like, you weak pom. That's what they call me. I had a couple of Australian beers last night from a gifted Beer 52 box for Australian Day. Was impressed with the two I had. I haven't. I had one Aussie beer that I was a bit unsure of. Everything else has been really good. I had Timothy Slamathy, which I really enjoyed. Tastes like penguin biscuits.
I've just noticed the time. I haven't had any tea. Jesus.
You're
Eh,
going to be falling over in a minute.
I've had two beers and a gin with no food. Oh,
Outrageous. You can hold your booze better than most people, though. To be
yeah, I
fair,
can, but I do need food though. Food is a priority.
that's true. No idea. Am I still half an hour behind? I am, aren't I?
We're at 8:50, so we're 40 minutes behind.
Holy smokes! I'm going backwards now. Right. Okay. Not me, Joey. No, it's so Joey's channel's called Square Table Degenerates. Not that he's got a sexually transmitted disease. Evening all. Hey, Beer Dog. How you doing, mate? He's down in Taunton in Cornwall.
Oh, very nice. I'm going down to Devon in a couple of weeks, which is kind of Cornwall direction from here.
Is Taunton Devon or Cornwall? I never know. I feel like it's Cornwall. Everyone, all right. Yeah.
Oh, hello. I've put my face big. John?
I right clicked. Really sorry.
I thought you just abandoned me.
No. I completely pressed the wrong button, and it took me out.
We've lost
No.
where we are as well now.
I have. I've completely lost where we are. Let's scroll back. People are saying happy birthday to Abby. Look at this. Look at all the love. Look at this.
I always, when people start saying happy birthday, I say happy anniversary of leaving the womb, and they're a bit like, bit caught off guard.
I'm not surprised. That's a bit strange.
That's what it is, though. That's what you're actually celebrating. Is like.
That was the
Anyway,
day.
that's
Yeah,
not
that's
being
a bit. It's quite weird actually when you think of it like
Hmm.
that, isn't it? Merry 2028. Look, I'm getting abused in the comments. I'm going up from the bottom now. Look at this. Like,
I tried speeding them up, people, but the good conversation is.
I know. Just mean. I feel like somebody's taking great. Here we go. Deeds are known for their big IPAs and impy stouts, but some of their light stuff is nice also. Their new tap room is banging. Well, I'm looking for an invite by all accounts. But yeah, it's very good. I'm enjoying it. I want another one. That's the problem. Wonder Boy on the comment. Oh, we're not that far behind. Okay, so I've kind of messed around with all of those. It's not on there. It's not there.
He
Look.
does that on an incognito window. He's not stupid.
Where? Where is it? Nothing there. No. Not there. Nice try though. Definitely loving those Moondog beer names. Cool, sounds good. What time are we on? Half past 9. Derry, you need food, don't you?
I do need food.
Are you wanting to go? Because I won't hold you on.
I feel like you've got more comments to get through. If I leave you now, you'll finish it off. I'll still be in the comments, but like I need to make food.
No, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Look at the abuse. I'm getting quite a lot of abuse, which is nice on my live stream. Taunton is in Somerset.
Oh, that's the wrong direction then. You've made us out to be a fool.
Sorry, Chris. Oh dear Lord. Close, West Country. Yeah, it's all the same place. Yes, I well, not deliberately. I just didn't see them. Oh, look at this. Rascal Disco Beers. We all sound the same down here. Well, according to John and Paul, anyway, we all sound like this. So, welcome to my live stream. I'm going to try your beer tonight, and it's going to be fantastic. If you want a top notch in Melbourne, Mr. Banks. I feel like I've had that.
Sorry, I'm just scrolling back through some of the comments that we've missed.
Oh no. What are they saying?
Shark put in, congratulations, John, on having your first grandchild. That's how long it must have taken us to get through the comments. But there's a nice one. David says, Derry's great to have with you in chat. Great interaction with John.
Where's that? What? What's it?
That's at 9:11 p.m. So 20 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. 9:09, 9:10. She's a good one. There we go. Look, we've got a birth. Oh, thanks, John, for the birthday wishes. You bearded egg. I do look like a bearded egg, to be fair, especially today. Look at that. It's a beautiful shine on it. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm getting unbelievable. In 2024, the eclipse is coming through Cleveland. I feel like we had a year or two where there seemed to be an eclipse all the time where we were.
I don't remember that.
I've seen loads of eclipses, like eclipse. I've seen quite a few. In fact, there's a film called Golden Years that I was one of the drivers for in the film, and that
Wait, what? Go back. You were in a film.
I've been in a few films.
How much
I
time
know.
have I
Well,
spent with
you
you?
know,
And
I've
I'm
done
not
all
aware of
sorts of.
this.
I've done all sorts of weird stuff.
I know you did stuff on films. I didn't know you were in films.
Yeah, so on Golden Years, I do a stunt in a car chase, which wasn't really a stunt. It was I nearly got run over the first time, but it was a car chase, and I walk across the street with a guy called Peter Pedero, who is the stunt coordinator, who did the Jean-Claude Van Damme ones, where he's doing the splits over the trucks and stuff like that. The first time we did it, the guy nearly crashed into me and ran me over. It was very close. And then the second time we did the shot, it was fine. It was fine. Guy did the right thing and didn't crash into me. And Lydia's Peugeot 307, I'd hired out, and that does a handbrake turn in it. And then I'm also in the film in the same car chase driving a Polo. And the film's called The Golden Years, and it's about a load of old guys and girls that rob banks. And it was directed by Nick Knowles. It's quite a good film, actually. So yeah.
That's not even that long ago.
I mean, another film called The Haunted House that had Matthew Modine in, who was in Full Metal Jacket and Memphis Belle. And there's a scene. It was done for Channel 5. And there's a scene where he jumps into this van and just boots it out of this house, this estate that they bought. And the director is a bit of an oddball. I ended up falling out with him because I didn't like the way he spoke to the runners, who are like basically like the bottom of the rung. They're like apprentices, but they were these girls, and then he called this girl ugly and something else the second time, which I just lost it. I just had a kid as well. It was a girl, and I was like, I was feeling extra protective, and nearly tore him a new one. But he said, right, what I want you to do, I want you to just go as fast as you can down this gravel road, and at the bottom, I want you to turn and just go out of shot as fast as you can. I was like, how fast are we talking? And he was like, I told you fast. What don't you understand? And I was like, oh, okay. So I set off in second and literally drifted this long wheelbase Sprinter van around the corner, sprayed him and the cameraman with gravel and dirt, and literally went down to the bottom and drifted it around the bottom corner. And then all I heard was reset, and it took him half an hour to reset because the cameras got covered in gravel. There was dirt everywhere, and then my mate Phil just went, "You shouldn't tell a racing driver go as fast as you can because there's they have levels of what fast is." So yeah, it was quite funny.
That's crazy.
You see it in the film. There's two bits. There's a bit where I drive in fast. And I kid you not, between the mirrors, I had about half an inch on both sides, and I went through it like 40 mile an hour.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was bum squeaky moment. There you go. So yeah, look, if you want to go and have some food,
I think
Don't-
I'm going to have to.
yeah, I might just roll the dice here and stick the dare I do it, and just put the link in and see who turns up. I've always
What do you
wanted to
mean?
do it. Just literally the link that I sent you, just drop
The one
it in
that
chat
you-
and see who turns up.
They could say something really horrible, but can you kick them off?
Yeah, I can kick him off straight away.
Could be quite fun then.
Do we do it?
Yeah, I'll
Oh!
leave.
It's Mark. Yeah. But Derry,
Yeah.
thank you for coming on. If you ever want to come on again,
I think, I'm going to try and make it tomorrow night if I can. But
yeah,
I don't
don't worry.
know.
Don't feel that you have to move mountains. We'll have other events. So,
Yeah.
But if you want to come on a live stream again, that'd be awesome. Because if you come on a few and people get to know you, and then we can get people to come and watch you do your 24-hour live stream. So these people here are really, really good people. So they'll look after you as well.
That'd be awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to go. Thank you all. I'll be back in the
Love
comments.
you,
in a second.
Derry.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Have a good one. She's a good one, isn't she? Hey, see, what a lot. I told you she was lovely. Oh, she needs to come back and work for me because she's so cool. Right, okay. So, shall we roll the dice? Who wants to come on? Shall we do it? Who's gonna come on the live stream? And I must be mental for doing this. Is this the right thing to do? Yeah, why not? There you go. Right, okay. So there you go. I've just posted the link. If you want to come on the live stream, no swearing, no racism, no nastiness, no talking smack about other people. If you want to come on the live stream, come on, be nice, okay? I will let you. I'm going to go and get another beer. And I think that'll probably be my last beer for the night because I do not want to have a hangover. So, yeah. Good morning, Derry, says Kev. It's actually late at night here. It is nearly 10. So I've done the mad thing. I've put the link in. I'm just going to go and get another beer. If you want to come on and say hello, you're more than welcome to. I didn't realise how tired I was until I stood up. Let me get rid of that glass because it's dirty. Refresh my other glass because you've got to refresh your glass. Nothing worse than a hanging hangover. No, you're not wrong. Here he is. Look who he is.
Calm down.
Hello.
Hello.
Calm down.
I got told for it being quite loud.
Well, you are quite now.
How is everybody? Everyone all right?
I'm all right. How's Mrs. Mark's beer reviews? Is she doing all right?
This is Mark's beer reviews. How are you? Got a cold.
Oh no.
Yeah, got a cold. Unfortunately, bit of that going around in there at the moment. So
It's not the one, is it? As Paul would
it's
say.
not the one, John, at all.
Give Mrs. Mark's beer reviews a massive hug from me. Not
Come on, Mrs. Mark's beer reviews. She's in a dressing gown. Come on, come on. I'll turn the camera. Do you want me to turn the camera? She said no, thank you.
Sounds like Lydia. I reckon Mrs. Mark's beer reviews would get on very well with Lydia.
Well, you never know how the channel goes and stuff. They may meet each other one day.
Lids is very much like Mrs. Mark's beer reviews where she's like, if I did that to her now, she'd be like, I'm not coming on.
Mate, you are absolutely correct there, mate.
Yeah.
You are correct.
She's got a bit better with it now because it's become part of our life, really.
Well, it has,
So-
yeah.
How cool was Derry?
I caught the very end, but that's the first time I've seen Derry in the chat, but she seems blooming awesome.
She's an ace.
Yeah.
She's an absolute star.
Really nice.
It,
She seems like a really nice person.
She is. She's like,
Yeah.
I end up. It's really weird when I'm with her and we go out or we chat or we're working. I end up like just like because she's a psychologist as well. I'm like, can you just unpack this nonsense that's in my head for me? And shit. And I feel like I get some sense at the end of it. She's an absolute star. Yeah, she's a good one. Warsteiner, yeah, I'm on the Crombacker. And Chris is literally being loving his Warsteiner and his Crombacker. Who can speed up the chat? Thanks, Kev. I'm back in the chat. Hello, Derry. She's back. She's made a sandwich and she's going for it. Paul says coys, which come on, you Spurs. That's what
it is. Exactly that.
Not to do with the fish, or is that a fish? Coys, the McCoys. Ab says, I love the flipping flamingo, which Kev says looks like a man who's pregnant leaning backwards. It does a bit.
Oh my God, look at my hairline in there. Jesus Christ, that is going, isn't it?
Well, it's all right. How old are you now, Mark?
21
Liar.
plus 12.
Mark says, what's your thoughts on Slager?
Slager or lager?
No, it's Slag Lager. Chris's new idea for a new lager. Like you slags lager.
Oh, I think it could work.
It's good.
I think it sounds like, if it's a slag lager, that sounds like Paul's Beer Review's next collaboration with Lords, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, very much so. I would join, but feeling a bit ill at the moment.
Oh, rubbish.
Dude. I'm gonna have to dash. My internet's playing up like hell. Oh, Chris. Bless you. Miss you, Beer Dog. We do. We all miss you, Beer Dog. Guys, my ego can't handle this. Thank you for the cones.
That's all right.
We love it. You're a star. Up the Chelsea, I think.
Up the Chelsea. Oh, we're gonna have a Chris versus Paul's Beer Reviews battle in the chat now, aren't we?
Oh dear. The beer industry is ripe for psychologists. We should branch out more. Yeah, I know. Like you could make a lot of money, to be fair. I think we're all different levels of car crash that end up in the brewing industry. So it's copyrighted Slager. It's the new beer on the market. Oh my gosh. On a positive note, before I go, I have a new keyboard for the PC after spilling lemonade in my old one, so I can get around to editing and uploading beer reviews again. Yeah, I've got this thing here. What I did was I bought a slightly more expensive keyboard.
Is that a Razer keyboard?
No, it's not. It's actually it does all sorts of weird stuff. It's there you go. Right, it changes again. It's an Anchor one.
Oh, what? Sorry,
Anchor.
Oh, Anchor.
Yeah, and you can do like it's pretty good. I quite like it. Look at that. It's obscene, but it's metal and it's quite good. And because it's not expensive, like 50 quid. But I thought to myself, if I've got that, I'm less likely to misuse it. So
yeah, very true.
And to be fair, it's lasted a lot longer than the other ones.
So beer and car chat then. What's been going down in the beer and car chat tonight?
No car chat at all. Not really.
No.
Beer and silliness, generally.
Just another Lord's Brewing Company live stream then.
Yeah. Feel like it's part of the course for us. I hope the eels pass swiftly and you're back to full match fitness soon at Kent Beer Reviews. Yeah, there's a lot of people that seem to be out for the count at the moment. That's not
Yeah.
good. John and Mark, it's been a pleasure. Talk soon. Take care. Remember, Arsenal are poo. Chris,
Take care, Chris.
Chris, thank you for joining us. I appreciate the madness. And
Was he on?
No, he wasn't on, but he
Oh.
came up to just talk football and Slager. So I feel like this is. I love it. I love the fact that there's almost like a parody version of Sleeper already. I think that's brilliant. This is my kind of sense of humor. I'm like, yeah, that's really cool. I love it.
Talking of Sleeper, are you all set for tomorrow night?
Yeah, everything's done. So we took a whole bunch of glasses down. So the correct glass for the beer, because that was important to me. I want it served how it's supposed to be served, and like I think that's a great glass. It's not too fancy, but it is a little bit fancy.
Yeah, you're not saying this is common, and equally you're not saying this is like craft lager, £12 a can stuff, are you?
And then my mate who owns a bar, Lee, has invited his mates. The football's on, so we should have a nice night. I've got look at the cute dog. That's a cute dog.
He is a good boy. Aren't you?
Where's the pussycat? It's been licking its bum as well. And
Honestly, I've had worse, mate.
Hey, look at this. We've got Henrik Massenth. Hello from Germany, Berlin.
Hello, Henrik.
Hello, mate. Welcome. How you doing?
Berlin is a fantastic city. Absolutely brilliant city.
Do you know, I was watching Bald and Bankrupt. Have you seen him?
I love Bald and Bankrupt.
Do you really?
Honestly, when he went to get some clothes from Berlin, his latest one.
Yeah. I flipping loved it. I was like, I must visit Berlin.
Oh, but honestly, Berlin, I'm sure, get in the chat if you've been to Berlin. I found it to be like the whole city was like a museum. So you've obviously got the Tiergarten, which was a scene of like some really famous fighting and stuff up to the Reichstag. Then obviously at the top of that, you've got the Reichstag. And you kind of poke your head around the corner of the Reichstag. There's the Brandenburg Gate. And then it just rolls on. Then you've got Holocaust Memorial. Then there's Checkpoint Charlie. Then there's the location of Hitler's bunker. Honestly, the city is like a museum. Wow. And the people are awesome. The food is great.
Don't you think that, like, and I want to say this, Henrik, whilst we're here, I really feel like Berliners are like, I feel like they're on par with like your New Yorkers. They've had so much. In fact, I think they've had more adversity than New York by a long way. And they're just another breed. I think they're incredible people. I think if you're a proper Berliner, you're something special. Definitely.
I'll tell you what, there's still a lot of and this is what our tour guide said, there's still a lot of shame from a lot of German people about the war, even though it was absolutely nothing to do with them. It's just attached to them, and yeah, there's still a lot of shame. I mean, the tour guide said we were standing next to the Holocaust Memorial, and it's a big, like American block-sized bit of land in the middle of the downtown, and he said, name another city that has this just dedicated to like a memorial. And it's so true. Like that's how serious they take it, that they're giving, it's not anything to do with money. It's not that at all. It's just, we need to remember these people. And there's a lot of like reparation attitude from the Berliners and Germans.
They're good people. You can't blame a whole nation on, no.
God, no.
So even with, I'll be honest, with all that's going on in Russia, I don't blame the Russian people. I really don't. I don't have I'm indifferent. Everyone's saying hello to my man Henrik. Dibbles is over on Twitch. How are we doing, mate? Are you all right? 21:51. How long before you see this? 2 minutes. Harold Balder and Bald and Bankrupt are two of my favourite YouTubers. Epic content. I'm not such a fan of Harold. I like Bald. Harold, I don't know if he means to do it on purpose, but he can be a bit. He can just be a bit obnoxious. That's the only way I can explain it. Bald, I like Bald. He's all right.
I love him. I love the way he'll because he did you know his story, like how he became obsessed with the Soviet Union after seeing a was it an ice skating dancer or a ballet dancer at the Olympics back in the 80s?
Mm.
That's how he became obsessed with the Soviet Union. So he obviously does his research and knows a lot of stuff. So I just love the way he'll go to an abandoned house and he'll be like, imagine it, in a summer's day in Russia, there'll be people outside, and he'll build a picture, and you can literally, you can almost you can see it. He's a very, very clever guy, and the way he comes across is absolutely incredible.
He's very funny, isn't he?
He's hilarious.
I like him. We should make this a challenge for this year. Who's the most famous YouTuber we can find and get him on a live stream and have a beer with us?
It's a good one.
That would be fun. Just see who we can get, like the most famous person we can find. Just have a beer with us. They don't have to do anything. Just have a beer and answer some of the chat. That'd be mad, wouldn't it?
Be mental.
Samuel L. Jackson was out in Leeds the other day, and he walked past my mate's bar. So unfortunately, not in my mate's bar. But hey,
random.
Yeah, and he was at the Sandros up the road here. Disco says, I've been to Berlin 3 times and don't remember much of either of them. It was a great morning out though. I like, who's the Welsh guy? Simon, the one who goes around and does Italy,
his name's not Simon Martin, obviously, but I feel like I want to say Simon Martin.
Yeah, but that's not him.
No, but he does all them living in Dubai for 2 weeks with no money and all the rest of it. Simon Wilson.
Simon Wilson. I like Simon Wilson.
Yeah,
he's good. He's quality as well. What's that say? There is a slag lager brewed in Belgium from Brewery Slagmilde. Wow. I didn't know that. There you go. So it's already been done. Don't blame us for our government. No, it's true. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Bald and Bankrupt is brilliant. Yeah, we all like it. I put the link in chat. So if you want to come on, if you're feeling, you can. It's not very technical. So if you want to come on, all you've got to do is have a phone with a browser and put the browser in. Put that address in on your browser. So if you've got Chrome or Safari or Opera or Firefox or whatever it is, just stick that in. Literally, in fact, I'll do it and I'll show you. You go like this. You hit the button. You press paste the code in. It takes you to it. It'll say enter the studio, and you press enter studio, and then it will. What's going on?
Double John.
Oh, what have I done? There we go. Oh, look who it is!
Hey,
gentlemen.
Lovely, man.
I was going for the art of timing.
Oh, right, I need to get a beer. This is good.
Do is this, that, and the other. I thought I'd jump in.
Yeah, man. Great to see you. Are you doing all right? Oh, I've got lots of echo going on.
My bad.
It's all right. Don't worry. We've all done it.
Oh, I forgot to check. Yeah. Well,
mate, that video you did. Let me remove this beer trap thing.
For irony.
Where is it? Let's get rid of that. Right. You know that one you did of the the stout?
Yeah, the breaking news. Disco made me do it.
Oh god, flipping laugh my head off. So it's the bit where I say, if he doesn't give me an award, I'm gonna get the can and then you cut it off.
Pot of Vaseline.
He just flipping creeps me up. Oh, that's a nice glass. I wonder where you got that.
I thought you was going to say about the latest one I did with Crumby, because I was taking a mickey out of his audio not being right, and my audio wasn't right tonight. So
that was amazing. That was just a quality moment. I watched that and I was giggling. I was like, "Disco's been a troll." I love it.
That made me chuckle. That video. It was kind of funny actually because Crummy and I just recorded a video and we were on the StreamYard like ended post lobby together, and he was like, "Hold a minute, Disco's got a video going live in a minute." We listened to it together.
It's great. Geordie says, "Kent beer reviews all right, mate. Cheers to you, Geordie. You're such a nice man.
Any?
Just a nice guy. Midibs, be careful. A teetotaler may join. You can come on. Fascinated to what you look like. So yeah, it's really weird. It's nice to put names to faces. Do you know what I mean? Faces to names. Is that the right way? Nice to see. Yeah, that's right.
exactly. Yeah. I had the same with Sam earlier in comments, because he commented on one of my Instagrams yesterday, but I didn't know it was him, and now I know who it is.
So, what have you been up to? Out good?
Very little, to be fair. Just drinking beer and trying to come up with daft beer videos.
That sounds not far off what I do, really.
I was going to say, ditto.
Yeah, I mean, mine's peppered with high stress and worrying about money and finances and company, like paperwork. Just next level nonsense.
Oh, I'll tell you what I've been doing this week. I've been repping for Lord's Brewing this week. I think I got you a sale yesterday.
Really?
Yeah. A football group I'm on, like my football mates were like, "Oh, Disco, you know about beer. Can you recommend an IPA?" And I'm like, "No, not really. It's not really my thing." But and my mate went, "Oh, I'm looking for some beers. I want nothing too." He used a rude word, but nothing too, poncy. And I've got just a brewery for you. Check these guys out, Lords. They're not they're nicely between trad and craft. And he went, "Oh, that Brandon car looks really nice."
Yes, it is.
They've got a mountain IPA as well. Check that out. And he went, "Oh, put an order in. Oh, nice one."
Boom.
If he did.
Done, I feel like I like the idea of this. I mean, I even talked about doing it as a brand. Is calling it. We were considering. Well, I was considering calling it Gatekeeper. So it's like the whole idea is that it's the gatekeeper of craft beer. We're not doing anything that's mental. We're just letting you in on the gate. But then I felt like that was just limiting us then at that point. So, I mean, what other brewery would you see with a Volvo doing a massive drift in the background?
Brewdog.
No. No, I don't think so.
No, I'm only joking, mate.
Derry says, letting anybody who's willing onto the stream should be a thing. Hot seat or something. Yeah. Well, it just shows you, doesn't it? I've just done it, and no one horrible has come on. So
just me and Mark.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, mate.
I think it's been a positive thing. It just shows you, doesn't it? If you're positive and you be positive with people and you're trying to encourage people, then that's what you get back in it. Really.
I'll tell you what. I've just had another absolute blinder from Burnt Mill.
You love that brewery, don't you?
Oh, mate, they're up there. They're up there for me. They're up there with Track. I think by the end of this year, I think they're going to be one of the big boys.
I like the brand.
I don't know. They do a lot of If you look at their cans, it's always like landscape based. So it'll be mountains, or it'll be like a rocky outcrop with some waves going over it, or something. Like this one happens to be. This is part of the Constellation series of beers. So this is like stars.
Yeah.
So this one's called Orion. I've had Aries, and I had another one. But Burnt Mill are just absolutely smashing it out of the park at the moment. I mean, they specialize in this kind of IPA.
That looks like soup.
That's top drawer, mate. Honestly, absolute top drawer. Bet I got a load of Daya beers recently. And that's better than any of the Daya beers I've had.
Wow.
It's good.
Wow. Pick up the Brandon car with 2 R's. The Brandon car. Brandon even. No, it's still Bandon. The Bandon. Come on, autocorrect. It's fine. Cheers, Geordie. Hello, Kent. It's back again. Yeah, being a gatekeeper probably isn't the best. No, not really. Zool gatekeeper from Ghostbusters. Oh yeah, it could be. Yeah, it's ironic. Bramwell, are you going to pop on? I feel like we should get Bramwell on.
I've not been on a live with Bramwell, I don't think.
No, I don't know if Bramwell's ever done
I think
a live.
Bramwell's got to come on. Come on, Bramwell.
Ah, it'd be awesome. Be awesome. If you go to Twitch now, it's just full of links trying to get you on the channel.
I'm just trying to see, John. Have you got any? Is the artwork for the lager launch what you sent on the group yesterday?
Yeah.
Sweet. I need to get that on Instagram.
As Disco frozen, or is he just? You look like you're like really, really still.
I did briefly freeze. I think it's my. It's either the technology or the internet or both.
If I kick you out and bring you back in, will that work? Let me just try. Oh, now we've got a black screen. What's happening there?
Sorry, not being rude, John. I'm just making an Instagram post for the launch tomorrow.
Outrageous. Try again. No, it's gone. Are you there?
I can see you.
Yeah, I've got a black triangle. Let me try moving everybody around the screen. See if that does. No. Oh. I feel like who does this? I mean, who would possibly do a live stream like this? They're like, hi, this is my YouTube channel, and I don't like sharing it with
Hey, it's about me. Hello, me.
Yeah, it's like a bit strange. Or doing this one. I've seen this one used loads of times.
Yeah, you have to get the thing right for that.
Oh, God.
That's horrific, isn't it?
It's rank.
My left ear is glowing strangely.
Someone's talking about you, John.
My ears are burning.
Your ears glowing. What's the bar called tomorrow night, John?
Zephyr. It's not. It's literally 2 minutes from the train station.
It's Zephyr Bar and Kitchen, isn't it?
They do quality gin as well, if you like gin. That's the link to get in if you want to come in and chat. Will I be canning any more Bandon Cut? I think we should, really. I've only penciled in 6 cans for this year, though. Because...
You've only factored 6 beers to go in cans this year?
Yeah, and I tell you my reason for it. Because don't forget, we've got a very limited amount of beer that we can possibly make. Because we just don't have loads and loads of tanks. And we don't have a massive... Hey, you're back, Disco. We don't have a massive, repertoire of tanks that we can do lots of beers in. So the idea is we do one every 2 months. And then if they suddenly sell out, then great. We'll do another one because there's plenty of profit in cans. But I don't want to sit on stock either. We're just not big enough to do it.
Are you finding a shift back towards cask generally then? Is that it?
Yeah, I mean, this month we actually ran out of cask.
Wow. That's unbelievable, isn't it?
it's bound to happen at some time, and I guess you've got a plan for that as well. Being positive and looking forward with it.
Well, what we did was we've told everybody that the price is going up because everybody else is putting the price. In fact, one of our wholesalers asked me to put the price up. It's outrageous, but and basically, what we did was we knew that we were going to do a lot of work to the brewery in January, so and I had a really weird feeling that December was going to be bad, so I just said stop brewing. November we stopped, didn't brew anymore, and actually, we had one wholesale order that then got pushed back to a month, and we had to brew specifically for that order. So we made all the beer for them, and then they were like, "Actually, can we have it next month?" We were like, "Okay then." But actually, it worked out really well because we'd not carried a whole bunch of stock over.
Yeah.
And everything we had was like still fresh, but it was like, right, that's gone. So we've got virtually nothing left, apart from our secret stash of stuff, of like barrel aged bits and bobs that we've been messing around with. And then basically what we've done is we've started catching up, and we've done a record January, 6 times what we normally would do. So
6 times.
yeah, insane, isn't it?
Yeah.
It kind of bucks the trend. It bucks all the trends that they're talking about. I don't know. That's fantastic news, John.
Mm. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough, says Derry. A fair game on Derry. She just stepped up, didn't she? She was like, yeah, I'll come on, why not?
Absolutely, yeah.
Is Derry going to come tomorrow?
Yeah, she might do, yeah.
Derry, you going to be there? I'll be there. It'd be lovely to meet you.
She's ace, honestly. Good fun. It's good fun. Proper, just a lovely human being. Just ace. Lee W says, lose. Sorry, Lee. It just slipped out whenever I see that logo. Hi, folks. John, I really enjoyed the Baller Mountain IPA in North Bar last Saturday. How's you and at Derry Canning? So, Lee, I feel like you know Derry. Have you met? Lee's met Derry. I feel like Lee's Leeds as well. Why do I feel like these guys have met? I feel like they have met. North Bar. I hope they order some more beer off us. It was pretty cool being in North
That
Bar.
was in like North Brewing Co.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at you kicking it up there.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you something exciting today happened. Head of Steam, their buyer asked to buy our beer.
Who's that going to open you up to? Or what market?
So Cameron's Brewery own Head of Steam and some other ones, but the Head of Steam group wants our beer on, so that's like 30 odd pubs.
Wow, John.
It's like this all the time now. We're just, yeah. But I really wanted to, I've pestered the life out of them. They probably, I think half of it is just, for goodness sake, somebody set the Lord's Brewing Co account up, because I'm sick of emails and phone calls of John. It's probably a part of that. I was drinking Schlenkerla.
Schlenkerla. Yeah, that's good.
Schenklenkirler. Schenklenkirler.
Schlenkerla.
Schenklenkirler.
Smoky German stuff.
Schenklenkirler.
Oh, there we go. What's that? Oh, no, it's Marzen. Or is it Rausch beer?
No, that's the Krausen. That's the one in between. Did have the Mars in it somewhere. In my vast array of not quite thrown away bottles and cans.
Now I'm on the Beer Deluxe from Asda.
What's that? They're Stubbies. Beer Deluxe.
I don't even know what it is. David said hello to
There's the
Lee.
Mars.
Ali, you missed. I was on the stream. I also got to North Bar last week because it ran off. And I've got hiccups. Oh dear. David Wilson, how are you? Derry, when will we see you again? Yeah, I feel like it's a song.
When will we see you again?
That's the one. Good, thanks, Lee. Few pints and spoons earlier. Enjoying the chat. How's it? So, right, David, do you go to Spoons, right? Have your phone with your earphones and just plug in, have a beer, and just watch us? Is that what you do? Because that I kind of like that idea.
I don't see why not. I've been in Spoons ligging off their Wi-Fi watching games of football on my phone. So watching a bit of
Really?
YouTube on the phone, yeah.
That's quite cool. Next time, John, for sure.
Fine
I was so
location.
hungover in Watford, in Oxford once. I got to Oxford late. Couldn't be bothered to sit in a taxi and spend 20 quid to get to the ground. So I just sat in Wetherspoons watching the game on my phone.
It's Zephyr Bar and Kitchen, isn't it?
Mark's coming up, and well, I think if you love watching sports and you get to go out and I don't know, it's like today Barry cutting my hair, cutting my beard. I try not to fall asleep was the honest thing. It's nice to have that relax and not be
It's a little
bothered.
bit of relaxing beard massage.
No, it's just like he does a good job. He gets it all trimmed up, looking beautiful. He's very good. He's a very good barber. Going to cry in the corner. Love the band of car. Yeah, I'm sorry. We'll sort something. I'm half tempted to do the bottle version again. Beautiful.
Are you not canning Band Car next year?
I don't know. We've only penciled in 6 cans. And one is
Band and car and or band one.
be one for sure is. Hey, look who we got! Look who we got! Here he is.
All right, damn right you got me.
Hey,
Joey.
What's up, you crazy motherfuckers? How's everybody? Oh, I'm not supposed to swear. What's up, you goofy bastards?
That's better, that is.
How are you, mate? You good?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. 3 seconds in, I already fucked up the anti-swearing rule. It's okay.
Jesus.
Oh my lord!
This is what happens when you put the link out to all and sundry, John.
Well, it's going to happen, wasn't it? It was going to happen. How you doing, mate? Are you doing
I'm
all
doing
right?
pretty good, man. I just got off work about 45 minutes ago. Ran up to the store, got the wife some ice cream. Well, everybody some ice cream because the wife made an apple pie, so we're gonna have some apple pie and ice cream.
Oh,
And I'm about to smoke some more weed here in a second, as soon as I twist it up. You know how we roll.
fair enough. There goes my monetization.
Look at the sediment in this beer.
Oh my gosh,
Nice.
that looks like
Mate, it literally looks like maggots.
yeah, that looks like protein strands.
Let me see if I can get it down.
Protein strands like that fucking episode, or like that American Pie 2 that she was doing.
Yeah. It's not quite the same protein strands, Joe. But it's it's that and a bit of yeast and a bit of all sorts of stuff. Mark's gonna have that. John, I'm really sorry. I was gonna come to your thing tomorrow, but I can't get off the toilet.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm stuck on the A1 services at Newark and I just can't get off the toilet.
Hey, dude, sometimes you gotta just go to the can, man. If you gotta go to the can, you gotta go. The can takes precedence over everything. God, family, country, YouTube, nothing is above the can. If you gotta go, you gotta go. I don't give a shit who you are, dude. If you gotta go to the bathroom, you gotta go to the bathroom right then. Everything gets put on pause, you gotta go. The Lord promote if you gotta use a deuce, man. Fuck.
I've always
It's
wondered.
funny you should say that.
Oh right. This goes up for the loo. That was just amazing ending. Wait, is Disco coming back? I hope he's coming back. Oh man.
So Joey, I see you're on with Thomas at the weekend tomorrow.
Yes, I got Thomas tomorrow. And wait, let's see. I got to do my days here. Hold on. Today's Thursday. So tomorrow is when I get the guy from Tag Team on. Then Saturday is Thomas at, I got to work 6 to 11. So it's like 12 o'clock my time. So 6 your time. No,
Yep.
5-year time. And then Sunday, I got this guy on from a band called The Real Thing. It was like a 70s British rock band. I looked him up.
Real thing.
Yeah. His name is Chris Afu. I think AFOO. I don't know exactly how to pronounce it, but he's from Liverpool. He's from Liverpool, I guess.
Joey gets all the famous people on his podcast.
The Real Thing. We're called. Oh no. The Real Thing band.
Yeah, from the 70s.
Yeah, my he used to randomly sing. He used to randomly sing down at there's like an Indian restaurant in the village I used to live in, and he used to randomly go down there and sing. He was blooming brilliant. He used to do
Nice.
it was like buffet Indian and the Real Thing singer for like 25 quid. How random is that?
That's cool as hell. That's awesome as shit. That's gonna be 2:00 your guys' time, which is like 9 my time on Sunday.
Oh,
You need to ask him, Joey, about when he sang in a Indian restaurant.
Let me write that down now before I forget. Hold on, because I'm a forgetting shit motherfucker, dude. I do not remember anything. That's why for like every interview I have, I always I save a draft email on Yahoo. That way I know who the guest is and what the questions are, because that way it just makes it a lot easier on me. All right, let's see here. Indian.
Right, I need to corroborate this story now. If you're going to ask him,
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna leave you 2 minutes.
What was the town the Indian restaurant was in?
I'm going to double check this before I give you any more information, Joey. I might have fed you with a load of rubbish, mate. I'm just going to double check with my mum.
All right, for sure, bro.
I'm certain it was. Hello, Dad. You right? Yeah, just a quick one. I'm on YouTube live. There's the singer from The Real Thing. He used to sing down the Indian, didn't he?
Yes.
What was Roy Carter? No, it's a different one from The Real Thing. Then
No, it wasn't the Real Thing.
oh, it wasn't The Real Thing.
Heatwave.
Heat Wave, right? Yeah, I've totally got it wrong. Oh damn! No, I kind of went in big talking about this singer that sung in The Real Thing, but he doesn't even sing in The Real Thing. He sung in a Heatwave. No worries, Dad. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm just gonna go kill myself. Thanks, bye.
All right, I'll take the question off the list.
Yeah, take that one out, mate.
I do have a beard. It's real fine though. I trim it with the one guard so it looks nice to the ladies like that. Yeah, man.
Oh, what a nightmare! What a nightmare!
That was a big killer conversation.
Dude, when I had on Buff Bagwell, I kept trying to, because Lep drove him around town when he was here, right? When he was in Cleveland visiting him, and he didn't remember it at all. And I kept trying to ask him, "Do you remember a guy named, he kind of had a beard?" And he's like, "Dude, I don't remember anything." And Lep was like, "Man, that sucks. That really sucks, because I thought he at least remember me. He didn't remember one thing about him, dude. One thing."
Paul's beer reviews just said, "For God's sake, Mark in front of everyone." Yeah, I'd have.
I know that's bad, isn't it? That
I
was
should have
funny,
taken myself some embarrassment and pulled my trousers down or something.
Sam Smalley in Australia says, just had a package arrive 5 minutes ago from the best brewery in New Zealand. In my opinion, the world class level garage project. My weekend is set.
Man,
Ooh,
New
nice.
Zealand, wow. There's a place I'll never get to visit, New Zealand. I don't think I'll ever get that place.
Mate, that is a distance from you. That's the longest flight in the world, I think, from LA to Wellington.
Oh, yeah. And I'm even further, because I'm clear inland. It's like a 4-hour flight to LA from here, so that would be like a freaking 20-hour flight, I bet, to Auckland.
Where are you, Cleveland?
Yeah, Cleveland, Ohio.
Sharky, where are you?
I advertise.
You be on.
I've got loads of family in Illinois, like just south of Chicago.
Okay, when I was back in the 80s, for like 5 years, I lived in the suburbs of Chicago. It was a place called Carpentersville, right outside of Elgin. If you've ever heard of Aurora, it's kind of in that area. It's
Aurora,
like,
yeah. Big
King
town,
County.
Aurora.
Yeah.
I 100% recommend New Zealand. It's an awesome country. It's the sort of country that the word awesome was invented for.
That's where they filmed that one of that Lord of the Rings, wasn't it, in New Zealand?
I believe so. Yeah.
Lord of
I didn't like it. I didn't
what was
like
it
it.
called? Lord of the Ring piece. Lord of
No, that's just a video you downloaded off the internet, John.
It's do you know the funny bit is, and most people don't know this, but New Zealand is on the same sort of plane as the United Kingdom, and our grains are there's grain that we can grow in the UK, and there's grain that can be grown in New Zealand, and it's the only place in the world that those grains can be grown.
We're equally below whatever we're above the equator, they're equally below it, aren't they?
Yeah.
Similar
Yeah,
chocolate.
Head of Steam in Leeds is lush. It is. It's fucking awesome.
Right by
If you go into Head of Steam in Leeds, there's bottles, and they've been put on like a rung that goes around in a circle all the way up to the top of the ceiling. It's amazing.
Wow.
Oh, you got a crazy question right there, John. Check that out. Oh, you're way up there. Never mind.
Am I miles away?
I wait to catch up.
Sharky, Derek. I'm terrible. Derek Kenny, you've been to Salt Bar. I had a mad night out in Salt Bar.
Shark is still working right now. Shark works at like some college or some shit.
Disco has £1 million worth of cannons behind him.
Certainly feels like it sometimes, yeah.
And that's the one, Disco. Like the Head of Steam in Brum, short walk from Premier Inn I stay in. Nice, man.
What, so John, all your beers going to go to these pubs that are all under the Head of Steam franchise? Or
Basically, yeah. From what we can gather, we're on a preferred supplier list. So
Preferred supplier list. You're fancy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You know the funny bit is, I kind of gave up on them because I was getting nowhere, and I thought this is never going to happen. And then the minute I gave up, then all of a sudden we got an email saying, "Can you send us the information so we can open an account?" And I was like,
boom.
Trying not to be like, yes.
Yeah, if you want.
I was like, yeah, right, yeah. And like me and Michael are jumping up and down, like, yes. We're like, yeah, that's no problem. If you could just send your due diligence over, that would be really nice.
Well, obviously, once you pass our vetting process, we'll endeavour to get our beer in your stores.
Yeah, it was literally like that. No, they seem like good people, to be fair. Lee, not the one in Leeds, been to the one in Saltaire, Louis Bar in Wakey. We'll go. We've got an invite, Derry, for another one as well. He's just sent because they're redone another bar. So that'll be.
Dude, he posted that like an hour and a half ago. I went to the store and did like 3 things when Steve posted it. Look at that. It was hi, Joey. I was in the chat. That was before I even went to the chat, bro. That's awesome.
All right.
I'm just teasing you, brother. I'm just teasing you.
I'm terrible at keeping up with chat because I just like to talk.
I'm the same way, dude. I could sit here and talk all freaking day, dude, all day. And I checked this guest I got on Friday, the guy from the tag team band, and he's a talker. Like, he's a talker of all people's talkers. Like, he will just ask him, how you doing? And that's a 15-minute answer. So I'm going to have to whittle down my questions list quite a bit because that guy is just a talker, man. I've never freaking seen a talker like that. He just doesn't shut up like me right now, actually. Ridiculous.
Bull's Beer Review says, hey, yes, Joey, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing muddy fucking plum, mate, as you guys would say.
Said no one here ever.
Said no one ever.
Oh, dear. Mark, that's all good stuff in the bottom of the glass there.
I don't know,
John,
mate. That looks...
You allow any on your stream. What are you saying? This is hilarious. I've never just thrown it out there like that.
That's the way you do it, bro. That's the way you do it. Because you're the bouncer. You can let anybody into your virtual pub you want, man. Anybody funny, even boring people. But the boring people you don't want up here too long because they're going to bore people. People fall asleep and shit. You don't want that.
Well, that's it. You can also let them out again the other end very quickly.
That's true. You can get people out of this place like stat, bro. Like stat. I'm trying to do my best not to swear, man. It's like hard not to drop F-bombs every other word. Dude.
Mate, it is for you.
Yeah, literally. Gets on live stream. I literally say, don't swear. Just keep it nice. Joey comes on 3 seconds in. F you. This, that. I'm like, holy smokes, what have I done? And I literally monetized this. And it says, is there any swearing, inappropriate conversation or anything? And I'm like, no, it'll be fine. It'll be absolutely fine, YouTube.
YouTube just needs to grow up. Let's be real. If you're at a regular pub, you're gonna hear the F word. Every other word. If people have like 10 pints of beer, dude, every other word on their mouth is F this, F that, look at her titties, shit like that. No way you can stop swearing when you have that much beer in you. No way.
No,
Man.
it's true. It's true. Kevsey Sherger says, "You to me are everything. 100% the real thing." I feel like that's the song.
That's the song that got the group sings. Yeah, heck yeah.
It's Joey John, first male beardless guest.
Yeah, I got slight beard. I trim it though. And when I was
There's a
little,
little
when
bit
he was young. Yeah.
Well, this is
Trim with
a
one
good
guard.
question.
One guard.
At what point does not shaving become a beard? What is there a
It's
level?
usually
Is
2-3
there a-
days for me because it grows pretty quick. Like
Yeah,
if I was
same.
shaving it about 3-4 days, I could do it again.
I love the fact that Paul's abusing you, Mark.
Honestly. Oh, I know him. Oh no, I don't. No, I don't know.
So he says, "Have you ever experienced second-hand embarrassment?" Yes, many.
Tell you what, Derek, I wanted to
times.
meet you tomorrow night, but bugger you, all right?
Wow.
I didn't mean that, Derek.
Not on a first
Sam
date,
says,
Mark.
John, do you think putting yourself out there on YouTube went down in the dumps has played a pivotal role in today's success with the business? Do you know what I think it is? I think it was maybe a bold or foolish move to do YouTube, but there's more positives than negatives. So I could have. So right. I've told this story a lot of times, but I think people might get the gist of where I was at. So I had an opportunity. So we looked at the figures, and it would cost us the same money to shut the brewery as it did to keep it open. So basically, we decided to keep it open, and the keeping it open meant that we could build something, and something was YouTube. So if you look at our old videos, we did a quiz. That's what we started with. It was quizzing and just keeping our local guys in some sort of mental state that was good. And that was it. And then now, I think we've literally put a sheet together of KPIs to try and work out what is causing, like, we seem to be having success at the moment, which is unheard of. Like, we always tried really, really hard to get business and stuff, and it seems to be now people want to work with us because we try and be fair. That's literally it. That's where it's at. So yeah, I think YouTube has played a massive role, if I'm honest, and I think we're one of only a handful of breweries in the whole world that have taken to YouTube. So I think yeah. So there you go.
I think that's
Happy
definitely
days.
right. I mean, it's got you in front of a lot of people, us for a start, and no doubt got you plenty of orders. And as long as those orders amount to good sales and good value, then it's probably been a good idea, hasn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, if people understood the operating cost of even a little brewery, the amount of money it costs just to keep the doors open,
Yeah,
is insane. So
When
we've
you-
got to do £250,000 this year just to even break even.
that was one question I was going to ask. When, like, at the start, you said like in the first whatever period it was, you lost X £100,000. Was that actual money going out the door? Was that just in lost sales compared to what you had before? Was that actual money going out the door in the
Yeah, so
start
we
period
lost.
of lockdown?
Yeah, so we lost 106,000. Part of that is invested in equipment and bits and bobs, but there's about 100 and something thousand loss, and then on top of that, we probably lost a couple of £100,000 worth of sales, at least, maybe even £300,000 worth of sales.
300,000 pounds. Jeez. That's a lot.
Yeah, well, I thought that was bad until I spoke to my mate, and he was like, "Well, that's you flipping rocked it," and I was like, "Why?" He was like, "It cost me £3 million," and I was like, "Yeah, I don't feel as bad now, really. If I'm honest, I don't feel as bad."
It's wild, man. Stuff over there is so expensive compared to the States, man. Like, geez, like crazy expensive.
Like, I look at it and think, especially with COVID and are we out? Are we in? Are we out? Are we in? Your business plan, I mean, Is there even a plan at the moment? I mean, you must have to review it every 2 months.
Yeah, I do. I review it. We did it on Monday. Actually, we went through the plan, looked at what we were doing, what could we do better, what's the market split, who do we think we're going for, what's the direction, where could we see us doing better, what the hardest thing. So my strategy was to split the company up into sections because you're always gonna here he is. We're always gonna hey Sharky boy. Oh, he's gone blank.
Is he
What's
gonna?
happened? Hey.
Hey,
Hey, you yahoos!
Here he is.
What's up, California? How you
Yahoo,
doing?
you too.
I figured I had to let Joey. I had to come up here and say my cuss words, you yahoos.
You just want to show us your weather, you asshole. What's the weather like there? It's freaking 26.
Yeah, what's that thing? Oh, I'm blinded by that.
Look at it.
They canceled school today. It was too cold for the kids. It was like negative some wind chill this morning.
It was warm today. It got to 6 degrees.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's probably in the high teens.
Now, John and Luke,
Celsius, probably.
keep in mind over here in the States, on the East Coast, and in Ohio, it's dinner time right now. So I'm actually eating dinner. So it's not really the munchies; it's more of sustenance at this point because they need to eat.
Joey, I'm not judging. You can.
Oh no, I'm talking about the chat. You'll find out in about a half hour what I'm talking about.
No, you can eat whenever you like, mate. It's all good.
Sweet. I'm just messing with John and Luke out there.
John, you had a super chat earlier, mate.
Did I?
Yeah, that was an hour ago. But that's okay.
Oh, don't start. Hey up, Marco Beer White. This is for a third of Sleeper. There you go, Mark. You've been bought
Hold on, Luke.
beer.
Is that a beer token that you've sent to John? Sent through John to me? Is that how I'm reading it? Does John owe me a beer tomorrow? I owe John many, many beers tomorrow.
Wow.
So, hey, Mark, since you're here, maybe you can help me with this. I'm at this machine here for.
What is that?
What is that?
Some people call it.
How do you use one of these things, Mark? How do you use one of these things,
call it
Mark?
a condom machine. I call it a parking ticket machine.
Mark doesn't use their machine. Mark just parks. He walks up to the car park and he just parks his car.
He walks up.
I'm going to keep using that gag, man.
It works. I like it.
I'm just looking I've got loads of abuse coming through WhatsApp at the moment. Jordy, if you want to come on, man.
Come up here, Jordy.
Get in, Jordy.
Get you on. Anyway, Steve, if you want to come on, Steve.
Steve said he can't come up. He tripped up the stairs or something. No, he says, I would join, but wife is asleep. I'm going to trip down the stairs tomorrow at the tavern. LOL. There you go.
Oh, no.
I'm just teasing, Steve. I'm just teasing. We
Steve,
still got another 6 months. Listen, we still got another 6 months. We can tease Steve about that before it gets old. Okay? So enjoy this time while we can still do it.
How do you pay? What? Sign says pay by space permit here. Okay, where?
Work in the grass, dude. It don't matter. The university ain't got money to call a tow company, bro. Don't even worry about it.
No, that's why they all make all their money getting parking tickets.
That's actually true. I got so many parking tickets when I was in freaking college. I was only there for at Kent State for probably like 2.5 years, and I must have got like 10 parking tickets. And I follow the rules most of the time. My one buddy got like 50.
I'm a master of getting out of parking tickets.
What do? Just not pay it?
No, yeah. I just go on the legal wrangling with them, and I just wind them up, and they give up in the end because it's just not worth. And I'll find one way or another to get out of a parking ticket.
You got to go to a court. Is there like a British traffic court with like guys with like long powdered wigs and shit going, all right, up next on the docket, versus the parking commission, and then next thing you know,
they're like this. Well, I say with a hammer. No, it's
worse than that. You have to go to council.
Yeah, the council I haven't managed to get out of, apart from one with Ashton Underline, and they put a sign that covered the sign, so it looked like when you went in, you got free parking, and they were going nicking in it every day. And I just said, I'm not paying it. We'll go to court. And we went to court, and I said the photos, and I said, it's a scam. This is what's happening. And then the guy said something, and I'd heard the clerk of the court say about this guy that he was useless and that his dad had to put him through law college twice, and the magistrate was mates with him. And I said, unfortunately, this court needs to be finished now because that solicitor there is, you know, his dad, and he's been through law college twice because he's useless. And I feel like this might be biased. And they literally just threw it out. That was the end of it.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, so, that was the end of that one. So I've been to court quite a few times in my past.
Oh,
Abby, I will give Sadie belly rubs since John won't get to that comment for another hour. So
I'm there. I'm literally there.
that's true. John's got the right. He says best way is to put someone else's plate in your car. It's very true.
Okay.
That's why he's been to court so many times.
We'll do, Abby.
For those who was wondering earlier, the strain of the day is garlic cookie. Somebody asked that earlier. So it's
Garlic cookie.
Garlic
Oh.
cookie.
That sounds
Garlic
like
cookie.
And we
You know,
still
it's-
have the
Garlic
pancakes.
cookie.
So that's later on deck when we want to.
you know in Harry Potter where they got the Bertie Bott's every flavour beans and they got all the really random flavours. I feel like one of them would be garlic cookie.
Oh yeah. Well, it's funny with the flavors. There's no naming convention. It's not like there's a weed purity law of some year like there is with beer and shit. I mean, it's totally random and arbitrary, and it's so funny. Some of the names of these strains, dude, so ridiculous.
Is it legal out in Ohio, Joey?
It's legal for medical, yes, and I got a medical card, so I'm allowed to do it.
And if
And
it's
usually,
legal, you don't get caught.
and we have reciprocity with Michigan. Like in Michigan, we'll let Ohioans buy weed with the card. It's legal recreationally in Michigan as well, but you can buy it medically up there with the card, so you get a significant discount if you buy it medically. So I just go up to Michigan half the time because their prices are freaking 70% cheaper in Ohio. Technically, it's not legal in Ohio to go up to Michigan to bring it back, but who's going to say something to an Iraq war vet going up there to get freaking pain medication? If you want to pull it that thread, you can find it. I'll just throw it on the YouTube channel. I mean, no big deal there. But yeah.
The savagery.
Yeah.
No, I get it. It's a different world. Can you imagine if it was made legal in the UK? There would be so many rules, and the government would tax the
God.
living.
It'd be like
They made so much money out of it.
it would be like how it is with shark out in California. They made it. What happened in California? It was legal California was the first state.
Yeah.
California was the first state to do it medically back in like '96, I think it was. And then they finally legalized it recreationally in like 2017 or some shit like that.
Yeah.
But what they did, they taxed it so much, and there's such massive places to grow in California. I mean, California is, I don't know how many times the size of the entire United Kingdom. It's a huge state. And what was happening, I mean, people were just growing illegally, and when they grow it illegally, there's only like a $500 fine and a misdemeanor, so it's no big deal. So you can get the shit on the streets for like half the price you can at the dispensary. So the legal places are having trouble doing it because California taxes it so high, and they're double-edged sword because, you know, like I said, if you get caught growing it illegally, it's only just a minor fine. It's not even jail time. So everybody just said, screw this legal bullshit. I'm just growing this illegally and selling it on the side street.
Yeah. Well, you know, Jim Belushi's growing it now.
Oh yeah. I follow him on Twitter. He's awesome.
He's got a show on Discovery now doing that.
Oh, does he really? Okay. His channel name is like Jim Belushi, cannabis farmer on Twitter.
Yeah.
It's insane. John Durham says, John, you're like Huddersfield's Richard Branson. Not really. Nowhere near.
Wow, there's a name I've heard in years. Richard Branson.
Well,
fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I don't know, John. Magic Rock's for sale, John. It's expensive.
I know. I did see. We had a few conversations about Magic Rock.
It would be. Would it not be interesting? I mean, not actually, definitely. But as a brewery, could you inquire as to what the price ballpark might be and how interesting that would be to find out?
I think I don't know. I think the problem is Kerin that bought Lion, that bought Magic and 4 Pure, was it?
Yep.
So 4 Pure's up for sale as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. In America, Line's done very, very well and done very well with the breweries there. In the UK, because of the high taxes and everything that's gone on, they just don't understand the market in the UK. It's very different. We're a very we command a lot from our beer, where in America, I think they don't really look at the can and they're not really that bothered.
Nope.
No, they just want to. We don't care. In America, they don't care what the can looks like. They just want a good beer. We're here. We're a bit like these Aussies here. We want a nice textured can. We want the feel of it. We want the experience. And I think they kind of lost their way a little bit with that. But I know that the figure purchasing Magic Rock was between 24 and 30 million.
Wow. I knew it was high. I knew obviously Rob said the guy had been kind of set up pretty much for life with the sale, but yeah, that's quite a lot of zeros, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
what do you think they'd want? How much of that would they want back? Do you think on the sale?
All of it.
Well,
yeah, they'll have a go, won't they? They'll go for the highest bidder.
Well, they'll start with that, and then
I think they've got more chance on Magic Rock than 4Pure because 4Pure has sort of flailed a little bit. But bearing in mind, 4Pure were the company that was seen with Boris Johnson and the Chancellor of the Exchequer pretending to lift full barrels in their brewery as a bit of a photo stunt. So
yeah,
I'm not sure they've got quite the money.
Thomas is going to bed, bro.
Yeah, I gotta get back to work. So I just want to pop on and say hi, everybody.
Hey, Shark, have you still got to wear a mask in work?
Yeah, it is.
Just like to say, we don't have to wear a mask as of today.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, hopefully, we're gonna be wearing it, especially here in California.
Oh, California, they're gonna be wearing them until the freaking cows come home. Literally, the cows.
Yeah.
Like, move.
Well, we got now. We have to wear these stupid K95s, and it's just like, oh, come on.
Well, to be honest, they'll keep it going until the next election because they don't want to lose those postal votes, do they?
Well, yeah. It's just getting here.
It's true. You know it's true. Even in the UK, I can see it here. I'm calling it. I'm like, they're going to keep that sucker going until the.
Well, they put him back in. He got recalled and they kept him in. So I was like, but yeah. Well, I don't mind wearing the mask, but this K95s, because the elastic band is so stinking tight. So I was like I got to buy those little extenders so that way it's not running your ears.
Oh, I'm the same way. I got a giant head, bro. I can't stand those tight ass masks. I'm sure you're just like.
Yeah.
Is a pair of pit vipers, and then you'll be like, you know what? Screw you! I don't want to wear your mask. I've got pit vipers on, and then they'll look at how cool you are, and they won't ask you again.
What? Look at me. How cool I am right now.
Those glasses, John.
Well, anyways, guys, I'll chat with you guys later.
I love you, Karen.
Thanks, see ya.
Bless you, brother.
Shark's about as cool. He's about as cool as a field of corn. That's about how cool that guy is. I'm just kidding. He's a nice dude.
He's such a good dude. I really love him. He's a
good supporter. He's a good supporter of the beer community for sure. He's on a lot of these streams. Well, I'm on streams all the time too. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a stream hoe. I like looking at myself. What do you want me to say, bro? I mean, shit. I'm an egotistical son bitch, man. I am. I really am. I do like looking at myself.
This is what happens, Derry. This is literally what happens. It all goes to madness at this point.
Well, this is how the bar would be, though. If, we all met up at an actual bar, with wood and glass and bottles of liquor and shit like that. This is how it'd be. Just like this, we start talking about titties and we start talking about weed, and then people talk, oh, what's the drunkest you ever got, bro? And be like, man, it was one time I was really drunk and I was going like this to some titties, and then the next thing you know, that's how the stories always go, man. Always at the bar, bro. You know I'm right.
Dude, it'd be worse than that. We'd be all on the dance floor by now. It'd be crazy.
Oh hell yeah, we would. We just like, I'm too sexy for my shirt, and then just fucking.
Is that what we all sound like? OMG, Luke, be careful, mate. Don't go anywhere near stairs. Speaking from experience, yeah. Luke's had a few jars. He has a stair lift.
It's great.
Oh dear. I wish I did, mate, but I just feel like a ton of bricks. Laughing out wasn't good.
I might have been the only person. I might have been the only person to watch that live. And I was on camera with him. I told the story before, but like, because Steve was just chugging, I was like, because I assumed that he was just like in a safe place and he was gonna drink one more beer and pass out. I said, "Go ahead, chug another one, man. Go ahead, it's fine." He's like, "Sure, mate." He talks and he just drinks it. Next thing I hear, I was like, "What the f- just happened, man? Did he just fall down the stairs?" And I'm looking at it, and he's like, "I'm hurt. And his wife came out, and I can't even remember what happened to the stream after that because I was just like so taken aback that he actually fell down the damn stairs.
Oh man, Joey. Oh, Joey. It's all your fault. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I mean, I felt guilt for about 2 seconds, but I mean, I was like, it's not my fault he got up. And I thought he was going to, go to sleep. I didn't know he was going to go try pee. I should have asked, dude, how was your bladder, bro? What's up with your bladder area? You got to pee? And he'd be like, "Oh, yeah, I got to pee." And they'd be like, "All right, don't drink any beer. Get your wife up there. Never walk you downstairs." And then his shoulder had been fine today. But I wasn't thinking because I don't really think about stuff like that. I just say, "Hey, do it," because, it's fun that way. But,
David says, "Nice one, Kevin. First class car park trolling. 15 years of incident teaches you a lot, Steve." Laugh out loud. I couldn't believe I didn't break any bones in my life, and then I get drunk doing a chug challenge and break a disclate. Lol, damn it. I don't do things by house by me. No, you don't. That's why you are
live on
the
air
official.
too.
Yeah, the stuntman Steve. See you later, Thomas.
Thomas.
Night, Thomas.
Our legends
Yeah,
are made.
it's night for me too, lads. Wonderful rest of the stream. Bye all. Love you, Derry. Have a
Well, Derry,
wonderful
hopefully
week.
see you tomorrow.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I chugged 17%.
nice.
What?
Nice.
Dear. Oh,
Also,
Luke,
legend. Let's be
That's
fair,
like
Luke, to be
84%
fair.
beers, dude. Think
Are
about
they
it.
those Tartarus beers? Crummy and I have got a video coming out next week with those Tartarus beers, 17%.
have you seen what he said? Slept like a baby, but pissed the bed 4 times and woke up early.
I was hoping you weren't going to read that out, to be fair.
That's
Like he
horrendous.
says, it's all down to experience, isn't it?
Oh, dear me. Stuntman's off to bed. Good night, Thomas. It's everywhere in the UK. People growing it. The police would have far more time propped crime. Government wouldn't be able to tax it. People could grow it themselves. Oh, yeah.
John Durham for Prime Minister or whatever the hell the office is.
But it's got the only worry is he's got a pug chewing a dummy, which makes me slightly nervous for Prime Minister. Thank you, Derry, for joining us on the stream. John, can you please put subtitles on when Joey is talking? I can't type. I can't type that fast.
Says the man from North Yorkshire who has a fantastic accent. I love Luke's accent, but some people would find Luke's accent quite hard to understand sometimes.
It's true.
I love his accent. It's brilliant.
Oh, it's funny
Joey
though.
Paul-
The more you go out of the city, like even I noticed this in like when I was traveling through Ireland and even here in the States, like the more you get into the country, the harder it is to understand people. Like we were up in me and my dad, God rest his soul, but it was 1999. We were driving up through. We were on the east coast of Ireland. I can't remember exactly where we were trying to go through, but there was this town named Athlone, Athlone, and this guy was like, "You're going to go up through Athlone, you told up there." And they couldn't think. I couldn't understand a freaking word. Not one. All I understood was Athlone. I was like, "All right, buddy, thanks, man." I didn't understand one word he's saying. We just kept driving. I think he pointed it on the map, but the guy, man, his accent was so thick, dude. It was ridiculous.
I mean, Ireland, you go through several different accents in fairly quick succession. Like
You do.
I
It's
mean,
kind of wild.
similar to this country, man. To be fair, there's like so much variation.
It's like
David
that on the
says-
East Coast, kind of not too much. I mean, once you I mean, for the States, it's weird because like down south, there's kind of an accent, howdy y'all and all that. On the East Coast, there's certain like cities like Boston has that, hey, what's up, your retards, that kind of Boston accent. And then the New York, forget about it, that stuff. But other than that, it's kind of, everybody east of like, say the Alleghenies kind of talks the same up until you maybe hit the Midwest or like, I don't know, all the way out to California, honestly, because a lot of us sound the same up in the same region there.
You need to come to just Yorkshire itself. If we took you from one end of the M62 to the other, at all the different accents, you wouldn't believe it. Like
No.
honestly, it is, and it's how long's the M62? Let's have a look.
But it's not even that, John. It's M62 M1 because then you go up to Luke's accent, which is North Yorkshire, and then there's your then there's your Yorkshire accent, John. What's up with that?
Yeah. Well, I don't really have one because I'm kind of like my dad was from London, my mum was from Wakefield, so it's 107 miles, and you would have Scouse, you'd have the Bolton accent.
Well, yeah.
Then you'd have Lancashire, so you got your guys from like Oldham. You're right, lad. I'm from Oldham, and it's great. I can't even do it. I can't even do it. Then you've got Manchester, which is like ickle and lickle, so stuff like that. Manchester, it's ickle and it's lickle. And then you're going into like Huddersfield. Well, they talk like this, lad. It's grand in Huddersfield. It's the place where God loves it. And then you go from there to Leeds, and you still kind of got a bit of that accent. Then you go to York, and I think York sounds quite southern. So York's like a well-spoken Yorkshire accent. And then you go across to, you've kind of got like Thirsk and all those kind of places, and they're a bit more sort of Newcastle-y. And then you get to Hull, and Hull is like, oh no, there's no Kirk in the Kirk machine.
I'm just trying to find out on my phone which US state is the most similar size to the UK.
Go to the state, type in CIA fact book UK.
Rhode Island, probably.
Right, hold on. Because the CIA fact book, if you ever get bored with life, the CIA fact book's a great place to learn about countries because they will tell you like basically how big the country is compared to US state, about their languages, the culture, and stuff like that.
And all US states about 8 times the size of the UK. Full stop.
Right, Oregon.
Come on, Samo, if you want.
Oregon's about 98,500 square miles, with a population of 3.8 million. The UK is 93.2 square miles, bearing more than 61 million. It's actually close to 67.
Twice the size of Pennsylvania. It says it's slightly smaller than Oregon. Okay. And Pennsylvania's got.
With the size of
Oregon's kind of a crazy comparison because, like, on the coast, like Portland and that Eugene, all the cities on the coast, you got a lot of people, and then there's a huge, vast plain of nothingness. They actually got a huge thing of buffalo that still roams out in Oregon. That's how desolate it is up there. But Oregon is like the cheap weed capital of the entire country, man. Because like up in Oregon, you'll need like $1,000 to start a weed cultivation business, and they say the price of an ounce of zipper. I don't know how you guys sell it, but it's only like $30-$40 for an ounce, and it's crazy cheap up there.
There we go.
For the weed, at least. So to live up in Oregon is crazy. Because there's some places in Portland, man, that are like, have you ever seen those like homeless encampments and stuff or whatever? That's very prevalent up in Oregon because it's like it's kind of like your guys' climate, almost like temperate. You know, it rains, it doesn't really snow, but it doesn't really get too hot, kind of thing. And so there's a lot of homeless up in Oregon, and it's just really, I don't know, kind of crazy laws up there.
It's hilarious. It's like Joey's weed sort of
encyclopedia.
Yeah, like America's amazing. Oh yeah, that state. Well, you've got these laws. If you go to this state, you can buy this there. It's fascinating. Simo,
Everyone's got a hobby.
I can't even do Simo's accent.
Drink a beer with me. Yeah, come on.
You know I have to do it. You know I have to do it every stream.
Yeah, you do it. You do it. You do the comment, Mark. You do it.
I've got to read it out in the style.
Yeah.
Within half an hour, man, it's solid 50 on different accents. Simo, tell me that isn't you.
It doesn't sound like that. Paul does it. I think Paul's one's better. John sounds like a drunken chimpanzee compared to me. Honest opinion. Cheers, Luke.
Chimpanzee, eh? Nice.
Thanks for that. The old York City, where New York got its name from.
How many people live in Old York? How many people live in York?
Let's have a
The
look.
original York.
It's
Not,
quite small. It's like
yeah,
it's quite
it's small.
small. It's one of the smallest cities, I think, in the UK. It's only like it's less than a couple of 100,000, I think, in actual in York itself.
I think he's meant to say we are posh in North Yorkshire, but
In
it's come-
2011,
yeah.
when the last census was done, it was 153,000.
Damn, that ain't shit. Yeah, regular New York. New York has like 9 million or something ridiculous. New York is awesome. I love New York City, man. I know a lot of people hate on it, because like how a lot of English will hate on like London. Like, don't go to London, mate. It's nothing there. I mean, at the end of the day, they're nice tourist destinations for a reason. I mean, New York is, it's hustle bustle. You got to chip chop. The people might be rude here or there, but I mean, I like it's a fun town. And weed is legal there too, so you can go right in Central Park and spark up. And I sat in Central Park for like 3 hours, man. My daughter was just running around doing her thing. I was just sitting there watching people walk by and smoking blow. It was nice. It was nice. They actually got those trucks that sit on the corner and they'll just sell edibles and AIDS.
Oh my gosh.
Johnny,
Sounds like a great game. Name random places in the US, and Joey can tell us whether it's legal to smoke weed there or not.
Joey, do you reckon we could do the
I probably
50 states of the US by weed facts?
Say that
So,
again?
like, do you reckon we could do the 50 states of America by weed facts?
You probably could actually. I think I do know every state's laws. At least the ones that are legal, at least. I don't know every state's medical laws because some states are kind of iffy. But like I'm probably 90% on most of the states' laws, if not close to 100 of the legal laws. It's just 30,000 Chinese tourists. Nice. If you ever a place that's like that, it's kind of in the States and in Canada, you wouldn't think of it, but like Niagara Falls. You go up to Niagara Falls, and I've never seen so many people of Asian descent in Niagara Falls. It was mind-boggling. It's like you stepped into Tokyo. It was that many, and they take so many pictures. Like, my goodness. This one guy, he had his there was a guy with his family and stuff. He was just picturing away. I mean, he must have took like this is in 2003, many years ago. He was just taking picture. And he didn't stop me and change his film roll, just keep doing it. My goodness.
It's crazy. John Durham says, John, that sounded like someone from the last of the summer wine. Well, I literally, if you watch one of the previous videos, I'm actually, I drive through home Perth when I go off-roading. I'm from Barnsley. No,
Barnsley, the Norse.
Barnsley accent.
Love a bit of Barnsley.
Yeah, that's like old English, isn't it? Barnsley accent, the nose.
Freaking me, John, you're an awesome thought process, brother. Hell yeah. Eventually, my prediction is by 2030, in most of the Western world, marijuana is gonna be as common as coffee. You watch, because it takes over, dude. People don't realize, man. Once you start smoking weed, you start thinking about how you base your life around weeds. You want to be high like all the time, so you get weed friends, you get weed clothes, you start doing weed-based activities. Everything has to be outside. You can do it in your car, or something like that. You start going to weed legal states, legal places. It's just it's a lifestyle. It's not just a plant, man. It really is. Like, it's not like that with onions. Like, you don't have onion festivals and let's go to the park and eat some onions, bro. You don't do that stuff with that. It's all about the bud.
Like that. What you got there, mate? Red onion, mate.
Red onion party. I'm getting up to all my buddies at the car park. We're eating some freaking onions.
I can't like this because it's pickled. It's so wet. I can't like it.
Sorry, mate. Do you want some shallots?
Oh my gosh. He literally says on monetization.
No, mate, we've run out of onions. That's shallot.
Oh. Honestly, when you do monetization on your channel, it says, is there any controversial things you're talking about? I.e. drugs. And I was like, no, it'll be fine tonight. Oh.
Luckily, terrible jokes aren't illegal, so we're okay.
Did it ask about onions and other root vegetables?
Yeah. I dropped a posh guy off in Chelsea and he said, my Cockney accent was like nails scratching down a blackboard. I said, charming.
Now, the Cockney accent is the one I think most Americans know, right? Isn't that the, all right, guys, way to go over here, knock over this bacon, then go kill some people, right? That's the Cockney accent, isn't it?
You're
To be
basically
fair,
Dick Van
Joey,
Dyke.
I used to.
That's like Van Dyke did I'm in Cockney geezer. No, that's yeah.
To be fair, my accent's not far off Cockney. I grew up probably an hour away from Cockney land. So it's this accent. It's a bit more like this. All right, mate. How you doing? All right, yeah.
Okay,
all
okay.
right,
There's a girl named Shar that we know on YouTube, and she's always like, Joey, you're so funny. I love when you make me laugh. Ha ha, it's so hilarious. And when you talk about the queen doing backflips, I love it. Ha. It's kind of like that. So that's
To be fair, there's at least 4 or 5 different variations of Cockney, because there's all 4 corners of London have got a variation of sort of Cockney. Cockney is one small part of East London, and then you go down to sort of Maidstone and North Kent, which is kind of like
I'm
sort of
from
Cockney
Maidstone.
as well.
Let's go.
And so is sort of Essex, equally the other side. It kind of all spreads out, but it's all slight different variations on the same thing.
I'm from Maidstone, Disco, or near Maidstone.
Sorry?
I'm from
I'm from Maidstone or near Maidstone.
No, I heard you, Mark. I was just sorry for you being from Maidstone.
Sorry. To be fair, the real Cockney thing. There's a church in Bow, and to be in Cockney, you had to be born within the sound of the Bow bells. So if you could hear the Bow bells from where you were born, you were a Cockney. So it's only really proper East End London, really.
Okay.
But there is a London accent.
I need to go on an accent tour, like get like 4 years and we just tour the country and just do like analyze all the different 150 different accents we got going on over there. That's wild. Totally wild, man. Yeah, because from the States, like you can kind of tell like certain words here or there, but like it's really, unless somebody is like from New York, Boston, Maine, maybe from the South, Texas has a good accent. It's kind of a California accent. The Valley Girl, like, how you doing? Oh my God, like that kind of thing.
Yeah, California's been like, hey man, how you doing, man? Yeah, I'm all good. Yeah,
we're doing good, bro. We're just chilling. I do. Some of that kind of reaches into my vernacular because I'm kind of obviously a stoner, so I'll talk with some of the, weed terms and whatnot. But yeah, most of that's just airheadedness. I mean, most people talk. It's hard to really find an accent in most cities in the States because a lot of people. There's a lot of diversity too. Like you'll have a lot of Spanish people, Mexicans will come out, black people. Everybody just sounds different, so it's really kind of hard to pinpoint an accent.
My funniest thing, I've only ever been to America once, and I went to New York, and we were with a group of people, and they were like, "John, stay out of trouble." And I was like, "I never get in trouble. No one will bother me. I'm getting old now." We got into Times Square. I got offered pornography. I got offered drugs and something else. And when this guy offered me. This guy said to me, he's like, "Yeah, man, do you want to buy some weed?" And I was like, "No, mate, I'm after an AR-15. And he just looked at me like, he went from being like all casual to like, I was like, "I take a 1911. I just want to shoot some stuff up." And his face was just like,
nice.
What the hell? This guy's a flipping lunatic. And then they just left me alone. Then they never asked me again after that.
Yeah, the city is the worst place. New York City's probably got some of the strict. Well, California's probably got some of the strictest gun laws. But like out here in Ohio and the rest of the states, I mean, it's kind of the Wild West, man. It's ridiculous how many guns, like me and my friends. I only got like two actually. Yeah, I still got that shotgun. But yeah, like it's like there's everybody has at least. I mean, I think it's like 60% of households got guns, and everybody goes to the range a lot, and it's a very gun-oriented culture. You guys would be floored, actually, how easy it is to buy a gun, how easy it is to shoot guns. It's crazy, man. It really is. It really is.
I tell you what, it's not as hard in the UK to keep a gun or have a gun as people think. So I grew up, my dad always had guns. And like, I've got pictures of me as a toddler holding the barrels down on the floor, and I'm holding like a 45, Magnum 45, black, what do they call it? A Black Hawk. And I'm holding it by the butt. You can still buy a 45 Magnum, but it has like a coat hanger on it that goes around your wrist. And then the total length of it is within rifle territory. You can buy a lot of guns that we would be as scary as an AR, but they're not fully automatic. They're semi, but it wouldn't take much to change one.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a simple modification. A lot of time, well, they got 3D printing guns now too. You can get like,
well, it's scary. It's really,
it really is, man. They're think of an army. I mean, think of like a rogue Soviet former state or whatever. Gonna hold a bunch of 3D printers. They could really mess some shit up, man. I mean, think about it. It's crazy. Like the thing with the states though, man, is everybody just keeps hoarding ammunition, like buying more and more ammo. It's like, what do you need 1,500 rounds of ammunition for? I know that's gonna offend some of the gun that they call them 2A people out here, Second Amendment guys. It's gonna offend some of the 2A people, but my goodness, how much ammunition do you need?
It's a load of rubbish, mate. Like that culture literally facilitates events like the Las Vegas shooting and stuff.
Yeah, it does.
You know, and it's
You
all well
don't
and
need
good
that.
having these
You
rules, but
you can't do it in the UK. You can't buy that much ammunition, although you could if you're in the right hands. I mean, we were chatting. I've got a friend who, like, I'm pretty good with a gun. I know what I'm doing. I choose not to keep guns because, to be honest, I know what my temper's like, and I don't ever want that to be an option. So I just don't. I know what I'm like. My dad had a bad temper, and he said, "You really don't need to keep guns. And if you ever tried to get a gun license, I would never sign you off." So
it's something crazy. It's almost like there's like 1.17 guns for every person in the States or something like that. It's so crazy, man.
Wow.
It's such. I mean, like there's more guns than there are people. And that's why I think it's like we have like 75% of the world's weapons if you count the military and all the firearms in the American household. It's quite a bit. That's why it would really take a lot to take over. I mean, if you're trying to take over America, you might be able to try to do it like cyberly, like through the internet. You could probably do some stuff. But man, if push came to shove, I mean, we just got so much weaponry over here, it wouldn't even be close. Like anybody, there's so many people that are just waiting. I don't know. We're such a violent country. It's weird to explain. Like people love violence. Americans need an enemy. We need something to root against. We need somebody to defeat. And when we don't, we kind of just like make up reasons to get angry and defeat stuff. So it's like kind of an odd dichotomy, man. It really is. I mean, that's like Paul was talking about the zombies and stuff. There's so many people. I saw a stat once that said 10% of Americans have a zombie apocalypse preparedness plan. That's insane. Why would you even worry about that? Zombies aren't real, man. And they're thinking about this. Like, and even if zombies were real, you're not gonna just shoot them in the face. You probably talk to them and see what's up. I'd want to learn their culture and see, how they became.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
What's
going down in zombie world? Yeah.
Right, I'm olive branch with weed extended. I'm not gonna go in there, slapping. If I come up to somebody in the real world and I'll say, "Hey, what's up, you son of a bitch," and start punching them in the face, I say, "Hey, how you doing, buddy?" And then we get to know each other. I'm not a violent person.
Yeah, it's true. It's funny. Here it's surprisingly easy. But a friend of mine is armed to the teeth potentially. And I just said, if a war ever starts, I'm bringing my kids and coming to your house. And he's like, hell yeah, brother. I was expecting him to say, no, John, I'm sorry, that's just ridiculous. And he was like, if a war kicked off, just come round, bring your kids, and we'll stop everybody. So I've done. So I used to do a lot of airsoft to kind of keep me. Yeah, I did a lot.
Really good. I'd love to have a go at that.
Yeah, but I did it with the guys I did it were all military. So I've done a lot of stuff with the paras. I've done stuff with the what they call themselves now, Yorkshire Regiment. I've done all sorts of stuff.
Territorial.
No, not territorial. Like proper, the guys that have actually gone out and done something. And then I helped with when the West Yorkshire Police would do training at our place doing CQB, and they get decimated. But we've done it with the police. They do a very different tactics. They're all about going in and not shooting people. So as a police officer with a gun, I'd be more frightened than I would be if I'm a soldier, because they're all about going in and trying to not get shot and try and take someone down, shoot them in the leg.
Well, in 2022, man, in my opinion, there's no reason why on a traffic stop, like say I ran a red light or I'm speeding a little bit, why somebody needs to come up to the car or look around. There should be an in-car communication system. Like every car sold has a backup camera. Now, why can't we have a little speaker? If a cop pulls you over, hey, I need your license and registration, you just talk to the speaker. Why do they need to talk to me face-to-face and get up all in my shit and, do all that? That's where a lot of the the confrontational attitude gets into play, because like a lot of cops, I don't want to say a lot of cops. I know people don't like talking about this, but sometimes you got to talk about uncomfortable stuff. And like a lot, even if it's 5%, some cops will go out there looking for reasons to get violent perhaps or whatever. Because we recruit a lot of law enforcement from the ranks of the military, ex infantry, stuff like that. And a lot of these guys, when you're infantry, you want to, take lives, you want to do stuff like that and defend. So it needs to be a different mindset. And they're slowly working on it. I mean, we have had some landmark trials in the past year where they're getting around to it. So it has changed quite a bit in the past 3-4 even years compared to how it was. So I will give them credit on it. But it's a long process. I mean, it's just it's a thought process to get rid of instead of just complete correction and humiliation, to actually rehabilitate people and bring them back into society. So it is controversial too, because a lot of it's drug based, and it's you start talking about that, it's a complete rabbit hole. But I mean, the bottom line is they just need to get rid of the bail system we got in America, and not treat everybody as you want to be treated. Like, don't go into a situation. Some cops will just go up and start yelling for no reason. It's like they don't need to do that. Just take a little bit of. I get you're having a bad day, but you don't have to take it out on rails. It's I don't know.
Yeah, well, we have a lot of police officers here. Some of them really have spent a lot of time with their pants up their arse and been stuffed into lockers, and they put a uniform on and then behave like total lunatics.
That's very true too. The guys some people were bullied in high school, maybe, or something like that. They get a badge and then come out and start, going to RoboCop and shit. Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, but then there's other guys that genuinely just want to help.
Oh, there's some. I've read 90% plus of police officers are phenomenal.
Yeah.
They're starting to weed out the bad ones. What was making people annoyed for the longest was that they were, covering up. The union was just blanket covering up for everybody. And it's like, you have to weed out the bad ones. If somebody was against, the bad ones, maybe they weren't a good egg too. I mean, you can't have complete immunity. You have to have some culpability. I mean, because there's laws against.
What I can't understand with a lot of cops, not just in America, I can't understand a lot of cops.
You what? Sorry. Disco. Hello.
I was going to say, what I don't understand is the complete lack of understanding of the internet and camera phones. You see all these. I see all these clips on YouTube of like the police walking up and somebody's putting a camera phone in their face. They don't understand that's going to be on YouTube, and their culpability will be seen.
Mm. Oh yeah, there's entire organizations that do that. We talk about amendments. The First Amendment in the United States Constitution is the freedom of the press. So there's a whole segment of people on YouTube called First Amendment auditors, and all they do is just walk up to public servants and shove a camera phone in their face when they're doing their job. And like what Disco just said right there, that sometimes people don't like, get out of my face, you can't do that, and they'll act all tough when in reality they are allowed to do that. And some of they don't know when it goes right on you. There's people who make a living off of that. There's YouTube channels got 150,000 subs, and that's all they do is just replay.
Oh yeah, we get that here too. Yeah, but the police, the police have never looked at YouTube and don't understand that, and they're like, no, I can do whatever I want. I can push you around. It's like, well, no, you can't, like, because you will be famous.
Right. Between people filming police, between people filming police and body cameras now, I mean, it really has. The culture has changed quite a bit. It really has. It's changed. I mean, time will tell if it's for the good or the better, but I mean, it has changed a lot compared to how it used to be. Because you could get pulled over back in the day, man, and they could just do whatever. I mean, back in the 90s, there was people just get roughed up. I know guys who would, I knew a lot of drug dealers back in the day, and they would just, cops just come up. They were known drug dealers. And they wouldn't even be having a crime to say, "What's up, man? Let me see your bundle." They would just have to take out the cash and give the cop $100 cash and leave, just stuff like that. Just because what are they going to do? If you don't do it, we'll take you in, buddy. So
wow,
wow,
that's crooked on the wow. I wouldn't have thought that of America.
That's 30 years. That's way in the past. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't go on now, but before. The age of recording everything and all that, it went out quite a bit more for sure, man.
John, have a look on that subject. Have a look. I believe it was Louis Theroux, Law and Order in Philadelphia, and there's exactly that going on. There's police workers driving past, going, "Hey man, how you doing?" And you hear the drug dealers going, "Hey, blah 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 blah," and he's going. The police officer's going, "Hey man," and then he turns to the camera and goes, "Yeah, he's a drug dealer."
Oh, there has been I will say, I mean, Jim's talking about he was a cop for many years. I will say that in some of the states, it has gone quite to the other side to where it's almost lawless. Like California, for example, man, San Francisco, there's actually areas where you drive around and says, this is a carjacking area. There's signs up that say that, man. Think about that. You're driving around, you're suspected carjackings, and they don't even prosecute. Like you can walk right into Walgreens right now. I think it's in San Francisco, San Jose, that whole area, and just take up to like $500 worth of stuff, walk right out the front door, and they won't prosecute it. I mean, it's complete Wild West lawlessness in some of these areas. So some of them are like hiring private security. It's crazy. It's different. Every state's totally different too. It's so weird because every state has.
I feel like if you did that in Texas, you get a gun shoved up your ass and.
Oh yeah, Texas. Well, the thing is, in Texas, everybody will be armed. And if somebody came in there and was doing something, it's freaking they're Swiss cheese in about 2 seconds. So that's it's. I
think that's where I'd live. Paul says all those mums who drop off their kids at school and then go for coffee and soon they'll be going for a smoke. Can you imagine all the upside down Range Rovers everywhere? Cockneys moved to East Anglia. They were confused. Everyone do your best for Phil Mitchell accent. Sharon, all right, you like, get out of my pub. That's like proper London.
Oh, Sharon, get here.
That's what we need Paul on the stream for, though. Surely the most Cockney person in.
He is.
Sharon.
Oh yeah.
Get out of my pub.
As a retired cop, completely agree that pot should be legal, and I believe its healthy effects. See, that's interesting. You give me £20.
There's a lot of cops who think like that, man. I used to. My buddy used to go out with this girl. She was I don't think she was a cop. She might have been a bailiff or something. But she worked some kind of the courts, and I would give her edibles and stuff like that. But yeah, when they're not being tested, I would know some of them that would do it. Because I mean, if I was governor or mayor or something like that, I would let the cops. I would actually prescribe them weed, man, because it makes you think more about people than because when a lot of cops their problems were they'll go out there, they'll have a bad day, and they just go home. All they can do is drink. And Jim could probably, attest that. I'm sure a lot of his buddies like that in the service too. All you can do is drink, so they just drink to excess, and it gets to be such a ridiculous pattern, man. And for cops, it's not even the worst. For cops is bad, but for like paramedics in the States, oh my goodness, dude, EMTs and stuff. Jim could probably tell you about the EMTs and work with them, and just the stuff they see and dealing with. Oh my goodness, bro, it's crazy. Well, one of your guys' wife is an EMT, isn't it? Is that you, John, or is that Paul's wife?
What's that?
Wasn't one of your guys' wife like an emergency medical technician or some kind of like?
That's Paul's missus.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah. All I can say is about Second Amendment culture. Those in the UK have no real understanding of what freedom is. No, we don't. We genuinely don't. We have no idea. But we do make great beer, so that doesn't really matter.
They are so nice over there too, dude. The people in the UK are completely nice. They're like some of the nicest people on earth. Like I think you guys need party lessons from us on just how to go to excess and enjoy shit to the next level. And we need lessons from you. We need lessons from you guys on civility and how to treat other people and how to you could swear and be nice. It'd be nice at the same time and still be civil. You know what I mean?
Do you know what I think it is?
People in the States think they're a victim for some reason. It's ridiculous.
Well, that victim culture has come into the UK a little bit, but there's not everyone subscribes. A very small amount. In America, I really feel like, and I might be wrong, but there's a rebel attitude, almost like a trophy teenager that wants to rebel.
Oh yeah. We need enemies.
Americans do not want to be told what to do. They do not. It doesn't matter what it is. They will moan and argue, and it goes to nuclear. When I was in New York, I've never seen so many people kicking off with one another. When I was in London, it's very similar. But Paul thought it was hilarious. When I went to London the other day, I kept stopping and watching the rows because I was just fascinated. Because in Leeds and in Yorkshire, no one rows. They're like, "You're right, mate." It's quite normal. I saw we were going up the stairs, an old lady, and she had two cases. I just picked them up for her, and I had a backpack on as well. It's 65-litre backpack full of stuff, and I picked up her suitcases and took them to the train for her. And she wasn't even on my platform. And if I hadn't have done it, somebody else would have done it. It's just what you do. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
I feel like look, we've got somebody in the chat down here. Who's this? Here he is. It's Chris.
What's going on, everybody? How is everybody?
What's
We're
up,
all
brother?
good.
Hello.
The camera would be on, but my phone is smashed, so that's just the way it is. So yeah.
Is that Geordie?
No, it's Scottish, mate. Chris. You know Chris, Mark. Come
It's
on.
Scottish. It's a slag lager.
The Chelsea fan.
Ah, here he is.
How is everybody?
I'm
Not
doing
bad,
slow,
you,
brother. I'm just gonna keep getting I don't want to talk about too much on the the streams. I don't want them to be super demonetized. Like you can be like partially monetized. A little bit.
Hey, don't worry. I've only made $5 in £5 in super chat so far.
Ooh, that's right. Dude, if a bunch of people super
Wait,
chat,
hold on. How much
did
did you make? How much have you made, John?
Hey?
How much have you made in super chats?
Tonight I've made about £5 off Luke.
Well, you know what? Hold on. I'll join the stream in a minute. Hold on. 2 minutes.
No. Don't. No, honestly, don't give me any money. I'm fine. No. Oh, dude. No.
Wow. Dude, something about your face just says, give me money. Maybe it's
No, I don't want that. Like,
Who am I? Don't give me money. Oh, dude, make it £100.
No, make it £1,000. No. In all seriousness, no. For me, it's a business thing. Like, if this was my personal YouTube, then fine. But it's a business thing, and I'd rather you guys just bought beer. You don't have to.
Hey, John,
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, exactly.
Look at Luke's comment at the end.
Super. Hey, look, Crummy Beard's on there. Who gave
You haven't made a fiver, John. You haven't made a fiver. That was for Mark for tomorrow. Good point, Luke.
Well, actually, it's about £3, which can't get you any beer because YouTube takes some, and it'll be more than £3 tomorrow.
YouTube takes like 30%, don't they?
I think that's why Luke said Mark's only getting 2/3.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. You bought a lot of beer from me today, actually. Yeah, you can now get Luke. Honestly, we need to sort something out to get you. I know you're in the chat a lot, but we kind of could do with doing something to promote you, because I think that's like, for me, it's all about collaboration and doing stuff with other people and making things like more epic. So
Exactly.
yeah, we need to come up to your shop, and I want to try the toilet out and have a poo.
Definitely the measure of a fine establishment.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, how good are the toilets? My friend owns the brand Thomas Crapper, the original Thomas Crapper.
Mm-hmm.
He actually owns
off that one.
Yeah. So
Nice.
we were talking about doing a Thomas Crapper beer this year. Like,
a lot of people don't actually know that was the original name. That's why they call it. Hey, I'm going to go with the Crapper, because the Crapper brand of toilets was right up there.
Oh,
yeah.
crap.
Look at this. John, enjoy. Chris, you got to come back on. I didn't want you to give me any money. Just come back on, you legend. What a legend. Oh, man. We've got good people in chat. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. That's really nice.
Yeah, man. We're rocking this today, bro.
It's insane, isn't it? I just, I'm a lucky man. I never thought that when things were like this, and I literally sat at this desk, and it wasn't as pimped out as it is right now. I didn't even have a microphone, and I was here, and I was like crying because I was like, this is the end of it. I've invested everything into this business, and I have lost everything. Like, I am screwed. And then the next day it was double. And I was like, ah! It's even worse. And now here we are, and it's like a hub of positivity. It's amazing. Chris, thank you, my man. Bless you.
It's no problem, mate. It's no problem.
That's flipping amazing. I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now, what is the country you've been to that has the worst toilets that you remember?
Belgium.
Poland.
Really? Poland. Okay. For me, it's got to be Honduras. No, Honduras or Mexico? Well, I can't really count Iraq because that was a base.
Mine's Mexico. They were rank.
Mexico was so bad, dude. Oh my
Oh,
God. Oh my goodness. Nuevo Laredo was so horrible. It was smelled just so bad, and the bathrooms were, oh my goodness. Cancun wasn't much better, bro. It was bad. That Montezuma's revenge was real, dude. That stuff hits you. It hits you, bro. I don't know why. I don't know what's in Modelo. I don't know what's in Dos Equis. I don't know what's in Corona down there, but my goodness, you're hitting the can and you're hitting it fast. You're hitting it hard, bro. You're hitting that shit hard.
I went to Cancun and I stayed in the Royal Occidental. Wasn't a problem there.
I stayed in this spring break hotel and it was the dump. It was called Hotel Cancun or something. Dude, the elevator would like stop in between floors. We had to get up and crawl and shit. And man, half the time we'd have no hot water and the air conditioner would go. Actually, I think the air conditioner was the only thing that worked. Everything else would break. And oh my goodness, man. It didn't help we were drunk all the time either. So like when I say drunk, dude, we drank spring. Man, I don't think people in Europe and the UK and everything else can comprehend how crazy drunk we get on spring break, man. It is.
I've seen the videos. I can comprehend that, and I want some of that. But I'm too old.
Dude, I must have drank 100 beers in 2 days, man. It was. Man, if you're friends with me on Facebook, go to my Cancun Spring Break 2002 album, and it's wild, man. It's crazy, man.
We got Geordie on. How you doing?
Geordie's in the house. What's up, Geordie?
Hey, Geordie.
Hey, here he is. Hey,
how you doing, guys? How you doing, John?
That better be Warsteiner or Kronbacher. What's that?
No, it's actually it's cheap piss from Asda.
Oh, okay. What's that? What's the name? What is that? Deluxe.
Okay.
Fancy. It's in a foreign language, so it's fancy.
It's actually not bad. Yeah, it's in French.
Well,
okay.
As I say. Bière de luxe. As I say, bière de luxe.
From Glasgow, fellas.
I've got the old Germans.
Oh, big up the Kronbacher. Honestly, Kronbacher's unbelievable. Honestly.
Oh, Kronbacher's
so good. So good.
Well, I know how hard it is to make a Pilsner. And when they sell it so cheap, it's like, I just really enjoy it for the money. I just don't think you can get.
Yeah, it's a bargain. Definitely a bargain.
Pilsner or Quail, that's another good one.
It is. Pilsner Ale feels nice. I think it's an acquired taste, though. It's a little bit too sweet and a bit too biscuity for me. But doesn't mean it's bad. It's just not my... I'll drink it, but I prefer Kronbacher. This is probably more mass-produced. But, I like it. Hey, Crummy, earlier, I was a solid level 8 sexy. Oh my God. Then I ate a load of chicken, and now I feel proper fat, so I'm down to a 3. How's your sexy levels this evening? Oh, my idiot.
I think Crummy's been out for a nice Italian meal this evening, so Crummy should be feeling pretty damn sexy himself.
There's a sentence that will sound better in a Scottish accent.
Jordy, have you fallen off a chair? What happened there? You just vanished.
Yeah, I'm having a cigarette.
There's no judgment here. You can have a cigarette.
Yeah, you're allowed to smoke. There's people drinking on stream.
Yeah, we're not gonna judge here. There's no.
Jordy, Joey's smoking a bifter on stream, mate. A fag ain't the bother.
Yeah, that's fine. No problem. It's all good. Goodness me, I grew up. My old man was a smoker, so there's no.
My mum used to do 20 a day. I used to go into my first class at school like that. Hello, everybody.
It is Crummy's. I had a rare steak and a load of plonk, so I'm not necessarily confident until tomorrow when I'll be a solid 2. Oh wow!
I've never heard it called that before.
Crummy's got the beagles on himself.
This is amazing. Even the Scottish left Geordie's behind the wall. David, savage. Collaboration, not litigation.
Amen on that, bro. Heck yeah. Everybody can grow. It's like this, man. YouTube is a giant field of grass. Each blade of grass is a YouTube creator. We can all grow and be giant blades of grass. As YouTubers, we need to defend our fellow blades of YouTuber grass against the giant lawnmower that is corporate America and the media. So support your fellow YouTubers, bro.
Amen.
Everybody can grow. We can be beer in the freaking Amazon forest, man.
Cheers
We
to
just
that.
all gotta grow. You gotta grow. You can't grow if you keep inviting the lawnmower to cut down your friends. All right? So don't be doing that stuff.
Amen, brother.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Sorry,
with you
what was
on
that, Joey?
one.
You gotta go back and rewind the tape. I can't remember anything I say.
Stuntman Steve says, have a good poo. Can't be a good poo in your own toilet, but do one in public. It's just a worry about people listening. Yeah, it's free.
And you know, I take that back. The Porta Johns in Honduras were probably the worst. The porta potties in Honduras were probably the worst toilets I've ever had to use in my life. Because it was like 110 degrees Fahrenheit outside, and they didn't really clean them. So like there was like a bunch of crap in the bottom of it. You had to find the one that you wanted to use because like we lost the contract with the people who clean up the toilets. So like the one toilet had like the poop was above the lid, like you couldn't even go in there.
Oh no!
Nah, mate, come on.
Who does that? Who then looks at a toilet and goes, the poop is above the lid. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to poop on top of that poop.
They're adding to this pile right now.
Oh my gosh, that's savage.
Well, it's
That's
weird
like
because
next
like,
level.
dude, even you go to the mall over there. They had a shopping mall over in Honduras. This town was called La Ceiba. It's right on the coast of Honduras, right there in the Mediterranean Ocean. And you go to the mall, and like Hondurans are so used to like not having the actual good plumbing. They got a little toilet or a little basket, waste basket in the stall. A lot of people fill their shit paper in there because they're not used to putting it in the toilet. So it's such a weird, different culture, man. It's ridiculous.
Isn't Honduras the most dangerous country in the world?
It is. We walked past a bank down there, and just to get into the bank, they have a guy with a fully automatic rifle, just a guard standing in there for people getting cash. It was crazy dangerous. We were down there in 2006 because there was this Operation New Hope or Freedom Horizons or some shit. I don't know. We built a school, or I didn't build a school, but like the guys I was with built a school for like these kids and all that. And God, what the hell was the name of that? It was like Family Hope, or I don't know. Imagine like two words that like combine love and hope and put them together. Maybe it was New Hope, Operation Hope, something like that. But yeah, they built a school, and then when we came back, I had
Operation Cold Beer.
Yeah, that was a good operation. Yeah, so we did all that, and then but yeah, Honduras was pretty crazy. It was cheap though, man. It was like $1 to take the cab down to the mall from the base. It was really cheap, like crazy cheap. It says, "Can you speak a little more Latino so I can hear you properly?" All right, I have to say something in Latino. Here we go. There's some vodka over here. Titos handmade vodka.
That's Russian, Joey. That's Russian, mate.
Is it really Russian?
Oh my gosh.
That's the most
Why is it
Russian
called
Spanish
Tito's?
I've
That
ever
makes
heard.
no sense. I don't drink. I just bought this, and you can tell my friends don't even freaking drink either. Look at that. It's not even freaking 2 shots going on this bottle.
Hey, Geordie, you're right, sunshine.
Yeah, I'm looking at Wall's Brewing Company's website now. I get paid tonight, so I'm thinking about ordering a case of beer, John.
Right, I'll tell you what I want you to do, Geordie.
Yeah?
Go to Press Pack.
Press pack.
Yeah, and we'll just order that, and we'll send you out something.
All right.
So, Mark, how is Charlton doing this season, mate?
Oh, mate, we got knocked out.
Well,
Night
yeah,
before
against
last.
Hartlepool. You said yesterday,
Oh.
or the day before.
Got
Yeah.
done by Hartlepool and Pennos, didn't we? We're just not doing very well.
No,
I
but
know
how
what
you
it
doing
is.
in the league though? Like, what position? What position?
Mid-table, mate. Really, really poor.
I remember
That's
Charlton. I mean,
So
I keep saying Darren Bent. I keep saying Darren Bent and Darren Ambrose in the chat. But I mean, I remember Charlton. Charlton were quite good. Joe Gomez coming through and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, I remember, one of our greatest games was against you boys on Boxing Day where we beat you 4-2.
No comment.
Right,
No comment. No
It's
comment.
just horrible. It's horrible.
Yeah,
It really, really is.
I like to see new teams in the Premier League. Because you get the usual teams, West Brom, and you get Sheffield United. But I want to see Nottingham Forest, Charlton, QPR.
Yeah.
I want to see them back up there.
It'd be good to be back up there, mate. We've got a long, long way to go. It won't be happening this century, I don't think.
Did you
I
say
think we're a long way off.
Rottingham Forest?
Nottingham Forest, yeah.
He's Rottingham. That's amazing.
Nottingham.
Not the ham of the Notting.
They need to put an American team in the Premier League, like the New York Invaders, and they just get all the great stars and they come over and they just dominate or something. That'd be horrible, actually.
Nah, definitely won't happen, mate.
Isn't the Manchester United owned by some American dude?
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
you've got Christian Pulisic who plays for Chelsea. He's like the main American attraction. Like every time he does something, he does, he gets the traction. But I mean, American stars in the Premier League, you've got Clint Dempsey, Landon Donovan. But apart from that, I mean, Christian Pulisic is the main one. Yeah.
Did anyone ever see the Christian Pulisic episode of?
Hang on, 1 second.
Pawn Stars.
1 second.
Yeah.
Yes, I've seen it, mate. Yeah.
Geordie,
Yeah, brother.
put in hashtag no boat in capitals. NOBOAT.
All right.
And you'll get free shipping as well, man.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Thanks, John. Thank you,
John,
man.
the cool drop. Yeah, the guy who owned the Browns, the previous owner
Sorry,
of the
Chris.
Browns. The previous owner of the Browns, his name was Randy Lerner, and he owned a team called Aston Villa, I believe it was called.
Yeah, Aston Villa.
Yeah.
I don't know if he still owns them or not, but he owned them for a while. And it kind of sucks for us because he was pumping all the money into Aston Villa and he wasn't doing shit for the Browns.
Yeah, but what makes me laugh, the owner of Arsenal owns a team in the NFL, I believe. I don't pay attention to like NFL and stuff like that, but
Grandma was talking about, I think it's the Glazers. Yeah, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I believe.
yeah, so he owns them, but Arsenal basically don't get any attention paid to them. So it's quite funny because I don't like Arsenal. So when he owns a team in the he owns a team in the NFL and he puts all the money into them. And
He does. He's talking about the Glazers. I think that's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
No, it's a different guy. Stan Kroenke.
Yeah, Stan Kroenke. What team does he? What team is he? I can't remember.
Okay, Google. Who does the Glazers own? What football team?
The Glazers is Man United.
Yeah, they're Man United, but I'm thinking Stan Kroenke.
Stan Kroenke is Arsenal.
John, I'm going to place that order at midnight because I get paid at midnight. So I'm going to wait for that money to come in and then I'm going to place that order.
Right, Stan Kroenke owns. Listen to this. Listen to this for a portfolio, right? So Stan Kroenke, he's the owner of Kroenke Sports and Investment, which is the holding company of Arsenal FC of the Premier League, Arsenal women's team, the LA Rams, Denver Nuggets, the Colorado Avalanche, Colorado Rapids, Colorado Mammoth of the Lacrosse League, Los Angeles Gladiators of the Overwatch League, and the uniformed LA Gorillas of the Call of Duty League.
Yeah, so he puts all money. He puts money into them, but he doesn't put any money to Arsenal.
Like he literally owns a team in every major American sport.
Dude, the Rams have moved so much. The Rams were in St. Louis prior to 2014. Prior to 1995, they were in Los Angeles. Prior to 1946, they were actually in Cleveland. That's where I'm from. And in 1945, the Cleveland Rams won the NFL title. Then they moved down to LA the next year. Then in 1946, that's when the Browns came up in the All-American Football Conference. And then in 1950, the Browns joined the National Football League where they are today. And the first year in the league, they won the title, actually. And the last time they won the title was 1964, which sucks for me because they haven't won a title in my lifetime since I was born in 1976. That's why that's why I was rooting for England in the last World Cup because it was like, or not World Cup, whatever the hell, like the Euros or something like that. It was like 1966. So the brotherhood was thick in me with that for sure, dude.
Yeah, it just makes me laugh because Kroenke doesn't pay any attention to Arsenal, and you just hear Arsenal fans crying all the time about Arsenal. He doesn't pay attention. It just makes me laugh, honestly.
No, don't. I got to ask you guys a question now. What? Because there's no team called like the London anything. What is the? Is there like a team based in London? How many teams are there?
No, but you've got quite a few teams.
There's about 8. There's about 8, but none of them are called London.
Okay.
Yeah, you've got so many. But you've got Chelsea, who are the dominant team in London. They're the main team in London. You know, I mean, they're winning.
If Chelsea's still got a team, I thought he'd got bored and like sold up and gone and bought a Formula One side or something because he doesn't live. I mean, he doesn't even live here anymore. The guy who owns Chelsea.
Everyone's gonna get upset.
Now, how big is Manchester? Is Manchester the second biggest city in England, or what is the second biggest city?
No,
Birmingham is okay.
Second biggest is Birmingham. Manchester's only like the 8th biggest city or something bizarre.
How do they have like 2 big teams then? How they got like Manchester United and then Manchester City? Why they got 2 big?
It's a big city.
Well,
It's a big city for sure. But
City's dominating, but apart from that, Manchester United haven't done anything for years.
Yeah. Joey, listen to this, right? We're talking top level Premier League teams. There's 20 Premier League teams. These are the Premier League teams from London. Ready? Chelsea, West Ham, Arsenal, Tottenham, Palace, Brentford,
Brentford,
Watford.
what's that?
7
Oh,
teams out of
Watford,
the
Watford
20.
won't like you saying they're from London, Mark.
Oh, they're nearly in London. Come on.
Watford ain't being called London.
No, but the London Underground ends in London.
And
Watford,
then if you're
sorry.
going to talk Manchester, right? If you're going to talk teams from in and around Manchester, you've got City, United, and Burnley. Oh, 3.
Well, Manchester's like an odd place because it's a bit like London in that you've got a central bit plus lots of towns on the outskirts that kind of contribute to the urban
Yeah.
area, but aren't. So like Watford is like a town outside of London, but it's pretty much all urban. And Manchester, you've got like Oldham, Rochdale, even as far out almost as Blackburn and Accrington and Burnley. So it's a kind of misnomer. It's kind of in the area, but not exactly Manchester.
Now, does the Premier League go into like Wales and Scotland, or is it just England?
Just
Wales,
England.
yes. Wales, yes. Well, Cardiff
Oh,
and
yeah,
Swansea
Cardiff,
have been
yeah.
in the Prem, haven't they? So, but not Scotland.
Now, is
Can't
there
remember why
is there like an equivalent league in Scotland, like the Scottish Premier League or something like that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Geordie, if you're don't worry about I've made some money on super chats tonight. Just ping me a message on our website. Just send me a message with your address and we'll sort something out for you.
I see Simo's post on Facebook about Premier League, and I got to look up what he's talking about because I have no clue when I say it. It's funny.
I'm just going to leave you with one comment because I've got a dash, gents. But clearly the best team they beat Mark's team this season. Talk about Plymouth Argyle.
Nah, mate.
Cheerio.
Green Army.
Thanks a lot, John, for letting me on the stream tonight. Good to see you
Love
all,
you,
gents.
Disco.
Good to see you, boys. Good to see you, Disco.
Especially boys from Scotland.
I'm looking forward to
See you
Disco
around.
made me do it stout.
So am I. It's later on in the year. Happy with that. Cheers, guys.
Bye, Disco. Take care,
Love
mate.
you, man.
See you, brother. The Scottish invented golf too, didn't they? I think the Scottish invented golf. I took a golf class in college, and that was one of the questions, and I got it right on the test. Who invented golf? It's the Scottish.
There's loads of there's a town called St Andrews. There's St Andrews, the old course where the British Open is played sometimes, and that's just like the whole town's around golf.
That's what you need to do, John. That's exactly it. I think I should wear a headband saying Luke John's Bottle Shop on it to promote him, and on the back it should say Lord's Brewing. I think that's
golf is fun, man, because golf you can drink beer and drive them carts. They don't care. I've smoked so much weed in them carts too, because it's all up in the forest and shit. Nobody cares. Golf is fun, man. If you get some buddies together and go golfing, that can be a good time. You really can.
a Facebook album from 2002. Joey's incredible. Tom, you doing a live tomorrow, sir? Yes, Stuntman Steve. It's already scheduled. We're doing the launch night at Zephyr. So me and Mark might turn up, or one of us will turn up during said live to probably shout and not be able to hear anything. So that's my guess. Geordies are just confused. Mackems Mackems? What's a Mackem?
Sunderland.
Who themselves are confused. Smoggies. What's a Smoggy?
It's Smoggy Middlesbrough.
Oh my gosh, it's so fat. It's just like where I live right now. The next village calls themselves Moonrakers because
what?
Yeah, they're called Moonrakers because in the canal they tried to rake the moon away to like something to do with seasons and stuff, and then Marsden they call Cuckoos because they tried. There was every time the cuckoos flew away, they knew that was the end of their season, so they literally bricked the cuckoos in to keep them there, so that the season wouldn't end. How stupid's that? Yeah, killed the cuckoos. So you got Moonrakers. It's the same thing. It's just mental. Oh, cool. I'll wait and when you finished. Have you heard of Have you heard, Joey, of a place called Hartlepool?
Hartlepool?
Yeah.
I have not.
No. Hartlepool is known, and we lovingly call them monkey hangers.
Yes.
And they're called monkey hangers.
Hold on,
because-
I've got something for this conversation.
Yeah. So basically, in Hartlepool, from what I can gather, there was a ship that was shipwrecked, and on that ship was a monkey, and they decided that this monkey was a spy from another country, so they hung the monkey.
Nice.
And they trialed it by they put it through court and everything and hung the monkey. So they're called monkey hangers.
Nice.
Chris, you've gone very quiet. Are you all right there?
So everybody in the bottom row, Jordy and everybody else, you guys cool? Are you guys still alive? Give us a thumbs up, or you're like, all right, dudes, we're good to go, blokes.
Are you still there? Or have you done? I'll take you out just in case, because I think you might have gone for a poo or something. But if you want to come back, I'll put you back on.
He's on the phone, it says.
Right. So I'm part of something called the Round Table, which is like a young men's social club, and we collect badges.
Mm-hmm.
So you
collect badges.
Yeah, like each table has a badge. That's Dublin's badge, and you can probably just see Hartlepool's badge.
It's got a monkey. It better have a monkey hanging. Oh dear.
Nice.
Well, at least they make fun of it.
Sorry?
At least they make fun of it.
Yeah. Wasn't it something to do with the monkey that came in on a ship and everyone blamed it for something and it got hung on the port?
They thought it was a spy. So yeah.
I mean, it might have been. The monkey's dead now, so it didn't really probably get to tell the story. It could have been a spy. You never know. There's this funny story, dude. There's this, back in '82, the CIA, Central Intelligence Agency in the United States, they spent like $8,000 taking this cat, right? And they were gonna hook it up with the latest electronic equipment of the time, like a little dish on the head, and strap it up with all kinds of surveillance equipment. So they put all this stuff on a cat, and they unleashed the cat. And like 30 seconds after they unleashed the cat runs out in traffic, gets run over by a car. It was so funny. It's a true story. Look up CIA cat if you're bored.
Oh my gosh, that's well bad.
Yeah, John. Here's one of my mate's badges. It's got a 4 Capri on it.
That's a bit better.
Yeah,
you heard about there was some top dude from the London AGM came to our place, and I nearly had a fight with him.
Yeah, you did tell me that.
Yeah.
I'll have to find out who that was.
Derry was there.
We'll have to find out who that was.
Well, he ended up with a toilet seat around his head. And then he gave me a really awful review on the internet.
What, you put a toilet seat around his head?
No, the guys from the Round Table.
Oh, for being probably doing something stupid.
Yeah, and then they were throwing plates around. They broke a bunch of our plates. They were banging the microphone on the table and dented it. And I got a bit naffed off. Anyway, I got rid of them all, and I said, just so you know, Round Table are banned from any Lord's Brewing Co. establishment, and that is still the case.
Luke John Frost said, "Do you know my good friend Paul Thompson?" I do, and that's his badge. There you go, national president.
So yeah, I've never, and also some of the stuff that was being said because we had girls on the bar was so like misogynistic and
some of it's terrible.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm sorry, like you're gonna have to rein that in because that's not acceptable. So
Jordy's going to bed, it says, I think.
Who?
Jordy's going to bed, it says.
Okay, Jordy, send me a message. Send me a message on. I know you. If you tight up on money, don't worry, mate. Send me a message on our website. Any form, fill out any form, and just say, "Hey, it's Jordy," and I'll sort you out some beer, brother. I know. I know. It's not easy, is it?
See that, Geordie?
We'll sort you out, brother. And you can have some beers with us. But I really appreciate you coming on. I love the fact that Chris came on. I love the fact that Geordie came on. Thank you for coming on and saying hello.
Oh yeah, Chris has gone. See that, Chris?
Yeah, I just removed them because I thought I didn't know what was happening. The Colonel is marked above the other. Perfect. Prefer an Iceland fried chicken in the air fryer. Do I buy an air fryer or not?
Yes.
The wife wants one. I'm like, it's the oven does the same thing, doesn't it? I mean, what's the difference, man? I don't know. It seems like a cult. When something like that in America has that cult feeling, like, oh, everybody's doing it. I tend to not do it right away because it's like in 5 years, there could be a bunch of extra air fryers sitting around. Nobody's gonna use them. I get that kind of feeling. So I don't know.
Nah, air fryers. Believe the hype, mate. It's good.
Really?
Yeah, they're good. They are good.
In what way? Like, Chris is back. Here he is.
You can just do so much in them, mate.
Yeah, definitely. Air fryers. Yeah, do it.
Sausages, bacon, roast potatoes. You get the Ninja. Ask Crummy about the Ninja air fryer. He'll get straight in the chat now.
Isn't it just a mini oven?
Mate, he'd have chicken wings in the air fryer.
Oh, how do they taste compared to like wings cooked in the oven though? Do they like take away the juices and stuff, or they bit good? Or
Oh, it'd be succulent.
Yeah,
it'd be good in the air fryer.
Air fryers, honestly, do it. Just do it. I don't need to say any more. Just do it.
Do we go for the Acti fryer, the Tefal Acti fryer?
Nah, get a Ninja, mate. Get a Ninja.
A Ninja.
Have you not seen Crummy's video about his Ninja air fryer?
You get them on Amazon, I think, can't you?
Yeah.
$200, something like that.
They're good, mate.
Have you got one?
I've got one of the real basic ones that's like a basket, and you just set the heat and timer. But Crummy's got look at him, Ninja. It's seriously great. No regrets. See?
Well, yeah, I had one of the shitty ones. Oh, sorry, one of the bad ones at the start. Sorry, I had one of the bad ones at the start, and I thought, is it worth it? Is it worth it? But then I tried the Ninja, and honestly, it is worth it. It is worth
Paul's
it.
beer reviews. The bacon and sausages I done you the other morning, John, came out of the air fryer.
They were very good. Actually.
And were they good? Were they good, John?
They were bang on.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, the eggs were a bit of a mess, but everything else was perfect.
Crummy, I'm not really in the mood for a Brewdog. I might grab a can of Heineken.
Oh, Heineken's good. I do like a Heineken.
See what you did there. Chris, what do you think of all this beer dog nonsense as you're a Scottish patron?
Brewdog, look, I'll be honest, I've never had a Brewdog in my life, but a lot of people have said, I've never had a Brewdog. Never had a Brewdog in my life.
It's crap, you're not missing out.
Like, for example, my favourite used to be a Heineken. My go-to was Heineken. But then, as I've seen people talk about Warsteiner, John, you know Warsteiner. People have mentioned Warsteiner and Kronbacher. I've just went to them too, and I've never looked back. But Brewdog, look, if you want to have Brewdog, have Brewdog. But yeah, it's not my go-to.
Chris, can I let you into a little secret?
Yeah, go on. Let's hear it.
Hofbrau Tesco, £2.50 a bottle.
What's it called, sorry? Hofbrau.
Hofbrau
Original, mate. It is. Oh, I've fallen back in love.
I seen. What was that I seen earlier? I seen. Is it Paulaner?
Yeah,
Paulaner's all right, but Hofbrau's really my favourite German lager.
So is that in the for the 3 for 5?
Are you up, Joey?
Deal?
No, that's in. That's just £2.
Get some water, bro.
Standard.
Yeah, no worries, bro.
500ml bottle, £2.50 out of.
So
Morrison's.
it's called Hofbrau. How are you spelling that?
HOFBRAU. Sorry.
Okay, I'll look out for that. I'll look for that.
It's in Morrison's, mate. £2.50 a bottle.
Spurs are the most hated club in London, therefore the biggest. No comment.
So my little boys they're off with their granddad to Man City in a box.
Man City, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, your missus was saying that, John.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Who are they watching? Who are they against? Do they know yet?
Fulham. I want to see Fulham get absolutely arsehole.
Yeah,
The
Fulham
Fulham-
will get wiped out by Manchester City.
Yeah,
They will
that
get
would-
wiped out.
That would be nice. That would be nice because they wiped out Huddersfield when they came. So my kids are so different from one another. Casey, she loves dancing. She's actually a very good driver. She's probably could be racing driver material, but won't do it because it's too boyish, apparently. Then Kobe is an excellent martial arts fighter. So he is tiny, but he's 9 years old and he's 5 belts away from adult black belt in Taekwondo.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, sorry, it's bloody hell.
Yeah, he's a little monster. And then Micah he's just so unbelievably passionate about football.
Good,
That,
good.
like-
That's what I'm like. Like football for me is just it's 24/7 in my head.
Yeah.
Football,
Yeah.
football, football.
Yeah, and that's what Mikey's like. And it's FIFA. He likes FIFA. The only other thing that he's remotely passionate about is basketball. And he's the shortest
Random.
kid you've ever met in your life. But he loves basketball. Loves football. He likes watches. He's like me. He likes watches. In fact, so he's my adopted son. And he is more, in some ways, more like me than my blood son. So
Yeah,
we like cars in the same way. We like watches. We like he quite likes the lights and stuff in here. I'm quite happy to play FIFA. I'm rubbish at it, but I like basketball. He likes basketball. Neither of us like the cold. We both don't like long walks. Like there's lots of things we both have a really bad relationship with food. So that's good.
With
but
what,
yeah,
sorry?
we're very similar. Well, so Micah has an eating disorder, and
Right.
so he overeats, and I could quite happily overeat.
Yeah.
So right now I've been dieting, so it's pretty horrendous. Hey, look, we've got another random blank, no logo. At least Chris has got a logo. Luke, what's going on?
They haven't done logos this far north, south, John, yet.
Is that Luke John Frost? He's had a few
It
beers,
is
hasn't he?
Luke John Frost.
Hey
Hello,
up,
mate.
hey up, folks. How you doing?
What's
Not
going on,
bad,
John?
thanks,
Is it Luke? Luke, yeah.
Yeah,
How
that's
are you,
right.
mate? How's you? You good?
Plastered.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's your football team, mate? Who's your football team?
Middlesbrough.
No comment.
Yeah. It's still win the Scottish Premier League, even with its arse hanging out.
You're right. Simon. You're right, Simon. That's the one thing I do know. They're not from Manchester because they're owned by Americans. No offense, Joe. Scotland is just like watching Newcastle each week. Luke, I'm reading your comments out, but you're in.
Long live Scotland. Indeed.
Oh, I love Scotland. Beautiful place, beautiful people.
Well, I mean, I live in London, so I mean, I don't really, I can't really
Turncoat.
say on Scotland to be fair.
Turncoat. Proper turncoat.
Right, lads. I'm afraid I've got to go because I've got a busy day at work tomorrow and it's just gone over midnight.
Oh, big up, John. But John, where am I getting John? Big up, Mark. Big up, Mark.
Good night, Ewok.
Cheers, Luke.
Hey, Mark. See you tomorrow, old boy.
See you tomorrow, my old friend.
It's the first time we meet tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to it. I've got to travel 4.5 hours for the privilege, but hey ho, such is life.
4.5 hours.
Nah, it's not.
Wait,
won't
so
be
hold
that
on,
long.
Mark. You're traveling to John, yeah?
Yes.
Oh,
Are you coming
good
on
luck.
a boat?
Good luck.
Am I coming on a boat?
Yeah,
I don't know.
4.5 hours. How long is that?
It's a jaunt, mate. Yeah, honestly, get from here to Newark is like 2.5 hours. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
I mean,
I'm
considering I'm in
running
York,
out. This is how
considering
bad
I'm in
it is.
Yorkshire with you, John, it's an hour and a half from where I am.
Well, you come down. Look. This is how bad it's got. I've run out of room for bottles.
Uh-oh. Did you break a bottle?
Look, there's
That
no
sounds like
room.
my bin on
So what?
recycling.
So what bottles have you got there? What bottles?
They're all Warsteiner. Or
What? Yeah, big at Warsteiner. Honestly, I love that. Oh,
they're either
Warsteiner.
Warsteiner or Krombacher. And
Yeah,
nothing.
Krombacher as well. Yeah, unbelievable.
Right. I'll see you later, you legs.
Schlegs.
Legs.
See you tomorrow,
I'll see you
guys.
in the-
Or John.
I'll see you in the morning. I'll see
Joey,
you
Bye,
take
Captain.
care. Take care, Chris.
Adios, Captain Car
Take care.
See you
Park.
later, mate. See you later.
Captain
Bye-bye.
Car Park
See you
is
later,
out.
mate.
He's a legend, isn't he? What a good guy.
Big up Mark.
Leg-
Big up Mark.
Legend.
So we've got two anonymous sort of bouncing around grey boxes, and then we've got Joey all the way from America, baby.
So what? So is that where you're from? Cleveland, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, I
I've
was-
been to America. I've been to America once, and I don't know if you'll be very positive on what I'm about to say. Los Angeles. I mean,
I've been to LA before. I've been there. When did I go to LA? 2003. Now LA, it's like this, man. Beverly Hills is a really nice area. Outside of Beverly Hills, everything's pretty much a shithole. So
yeah, I was in Bel Air. I went to Bel Air, but apart
Okay.
from that, I mean, LA. I mean, being Scottish in LA is very difficult. You know,
the Hollywood itself, dude, I'm not gonna lie, it's one of the most dangerous neighborhoods in the entire freaking United States. There's gun shops everywhere, there's pawn shops, a lot of crime, a lot of rundownness.
You haven't been to Huddersfield then, Joey?
What's that now?
You haven't been to Huddersfield then?
No, I have
Yeah.
not.
What we call Huddersfield is lovingly known as Stabbersfield.
Nice. But yeah, LA can get there's a whole different level of violence you can get in LA, man. It's
yeah.
if you man, it's almost incomprehensible. Some of them areas, like you could just pull up at a stoplight and you're worried. You just gotta keep
Yeah,
running.
I was only there for a week. But I mean, LA was okay. I mean, but as being Scottish, you know, when the sunshine starts to shine, it starts to, you know, burn you very, very fast. So I was sunburnt. I was sunburnt after 3 days. It was mad.
No, Shark, there are great parts of LA. I'm not dogging all of LA. There are some phenomenal suburbs. There are some great areas. But I mean, the part, Hollywood especially, man, Hollywood's just so, oh my goodness. Shark could tell you some stories. He's from that area. He's from SoCal, Southern California. Man, it's so crazy because traffic out there is ridiculous, dude. We stayed in a place called Oceanside, and we went down to San Diego. It was me and my girlfriend at the time, God rest her soul. And it said like back then it was like Yahoo Maps or whatever. You remember how you used to have to type it in the computer, print it out, and then you'd have a printout list. This is before they had the GPS on every phone and all that. And then we went down to San Diego because we're going to San Diego Zoo. It was like an hour and 10 minutes on the map. It took like 4 hours. Stop and go traffic everywhere is ridiculous.
Yeah, well, you know, when I touched down in LAX, I said Bel Air, but the taxi driver thought I said billionaire. The language barrier was mad. Honestly, it's mad.
That's great.
What is it that Scottish people can't say? Hang on a minute. There's something
Burglar alarm.
Burglar alarm. That's amazing.
I'll try and say it now. Burglar alarm.
Burger alarm. That's what Joey knows best.
Burglar alarm.
That's
I
amazing.
used to do a great alarm impression when I was in high school. My voice is shot though. We'd be like, when I could get the high pitch going, because I don't know, the last couple of weeks my voice has been shot. What's up, buddy?
I can do a good seal impression.
Go on.
Go on,
Let's hear
Ed.
it. Let's hear it.
Oh my God.
To be honest, it sounded like what my mum did in the other room
So-
last night.
So, John, you're big into your cars, yeah? You like your cars?
I do. Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest, right? I never used to be like, you know, I mean, thinking of cars. I just thought, you know, if it gets you from A to Z, that's what it does. But recently, I've been really liking the designs, and I really like Porsche. I really do like Porsche. Ferrari's not bad. Lamborghini.
Oh, I got a Lamborghini. Well, fake Lamborghini.
Range Rover as well. Maserati, but I do not like. I hate BMWs.
I've gone right. I don't mind BMs. I mean, for what they used to be, they were amazing. But my next door neighbour, her son is the president of Adidas, and
Okay. I do like Adidas as well. I do like Adidas as well. I do like Adidas.
yeah, and he came and parked his new car. Well, he's got two. He's got a Ferrari something. I think it's a LaFerrari. And he parked that outside the house, and then it's done like less than like 1,000 miles, and then he brought his Range Rover, which is a long wheelbase Range Rover, and it's got everything. I mean everything, like double glazing. I think it's bulletproof. It's got massive brakes on it with Brembos. Now, I don't live on a posh street at all.
Yeah.
And it just attracts so much attention.
Yeah.
And is the other part of the family? Well, there's two others that were both famous because they sung on X Factor, and then the other one. He played for England. He's a footballer. He plays for Huddersfield now.
Okay.
Fraser Campbell.
Okay. Yeah. Fraser Campbell. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that's my neighbour's. So I get on really well with my neighbour. She's from the West Indies. She's 80. She'll be 85 this year, and we're proper mates. Like proper mates. I'll sit out and chat with her all the time. So in fact, she bollocked me through my wife today. Said, why has John not come and seen me and had a chat with me?
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. So I just go over and have a chat, but I look after her and make sure she's all right. So
are you sure she said that, John? Not why hasn't John come and tried to sell me some Lord's beer?
What was it? Somebody accused me for the other day. What was it? Oh, I've had a lot of hate mail recently from one particular person, which was quite amusing. And it said, you make me sick because you're always begging for
begging.
Yeah, apparently I beg for sales on my beer.
Well, I mean, it is.
That you know what that is, mate. That's just jealousy. That's what that is. So,
I mean, shocking that you would sell your own product on your own channel. I mean, geez.
Thanks, Jim.
I don't beg. I just threaten people if they don't buy it. I'll headbutt them.
That's fine. Yeah, it's hilarious. It's just like, why? What's it? What like? I can't comprehend why you could be asked to go and give a tiny YouTuber. I mean, effectively, I'm a tiny YouTuber in the world of massive YouTubers. Why I don't understand it. I don't care. Like, well, one, I don't care.
It's probably because their life is so beep, and they feel the need to spread because their life is so miserable. Possibly, yeah. They want to, they want to put that negativity onto other people that are just trying to just do their thing. Just I mean, they've got their beer company or whatever. They're doing on YouTube. They're talking to everyone else. And because they are so positive, because they're seeing other people are positive, they're trying to be negative towards that person. And it's just like, that's just the way the world is. You know what I mean? If someone's so unhappy with what their life is, they try to put that negativity onto other people. And it's sad, really.
It's easier to be negative than it is to. It's easier to tear down others than it is to better yourself. I mean, it is. It's like if I go hang around a bunch of fat people, instead of, losing weight myself. It's not really improving myself, but it makes me look better and feel better sometimes. It's not me, I'm saying, but so that's the way people do it. They'll sit there. Some people also too, they're just that freaking bored, dude. There are some seriously bored people in this world. When I say bored, they are bored beyond belief. Like they will straight ask Chadio what he went through with the whole last couple months and stuff. There are some people, they got nothing better to do than just cause people misery and just do that kind of stuff. That's why I just go whatever. I mean, if somebody doesn't like me, I mean, whatever. I don't care. I mean, for one, I'm too high all the time. I don't remember what they said. For two, I just don't have that kind of time for that kind of negativity in this world. It's just ridiculous,
No.
Well, I mean, I've always had this dream to go to America. Just as a fat northern lad, I always think I'd be rather slim in the US.
You would.
So
I'll go to Mississippi. You'd be like a freaking supermodel.
Experience being slim for a change. And another one, funny enough, you've got Cleveland written on your top.
Yes,
my birth certificate says Cleveland, North Yorkshire.
Oh, nice. Good stuff.
It was a county for about 5 years. So a couple of thousand people got Cleveland, UK written on.
Oh, nice. Yeah, there's
because I sent off for my visa in the US and they came back and said, "Don't you mean Cleveland, USA?"
That's funny because there's Cleveland, Ohio is the main one. There's like a Cleveland, Tennessee, and a Cleveland, Texas too, and there's several. It's a real popular city name for smaller towns in America and stuff like that. But the city itself was founded in 1796, and it's by this guy named General Moses Cleveland, who was surveying the Western Reserve at the time for Connecticut. And it was funny because we named the entire town after him. He only stayed for 3 months and he just left. And we got a statue of him and everything. And it's just why I like to joke with all the sports guys in Cleveland. If you come play for the baseball, football, or basketball teams, as soon as they leave Cleveland, they get good. That's always how it's been.
Yeah. No, our neck of the woods was James Cook, the founder of Australia, where we sent the Rugrats and all that. And that's what
colony. Yeah, I heard they're all about fisticuffs down there. Is what I heard.
Oh, Captain Cook.
I've never been to Australia. I don't think I'll ever get to Australia. To be honest with you, for one, it's just such a long freaking flight, dude. I don't. Man, for example, we went to Korea for 2 weeks back in 2004. We had a summer camp out in Korea with the Air Guard, and summer camp meaning annual training for the Air Force. And we went out there for 2 weeks, and man, it was a 14-hour flight. Man, it was so bad. I didn't like it at all, man. It was, and to think
from back here, Warsteiner. Oh
yeah,
they got.
In Australia, it's about 18 hours, man. Oh, I've had that before, actually, Warsteiner.
Yeah, but this was a weird bottle. So a friend of mine has something called Crate Escape, and it's a company that picks up random stock from other weird and wonderful. So this is actually, it says on the back, imported into the USA by Warsteiner USA, brewed in Germany. So it's a German beer that was made under the Purity Act, but it was meant to be imported into America and never made it, and ended up in my hands, in my glass, in Uddersfield. I tell thee, it's grand.
So that won't be called Warsteiner in the US then? That would be like Peacemaker or something, soft and fancy, just positive.
UK tomorrow, and then beat the much John. So nice.
Salted Popcorn says, try your son with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Chris popped out. He's back in. Try your son with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It will teach him a decent ground game future. Conor McGregor. So Cobe said he got fed up. I was during lockdown and he said, I'm just going to give up Taekwondo. And I said, no, you're not giving it up. You've got no choice. I paid this much money. You are getting a black belt. And when you finish your black belt, you can do whatever you like. So he's like, right, okay. And I said, you've got to complete what you started because you're so close. So he's got his first competitive fight next month. So we'll see how he gets on. And he's a noob. He's a little warrior though. So, but he's where he fights and does taekwondo at the moment. They've had a lot of They've got a lot of Olympic medals. So it's got
Well,
potential.
Good luck to your son, John.
Yeah, well, he got kicked in the head by this girl the other day, and it shook him. It rocked him to the core.
Well, hopefully he sticks in at it, though. You know what I mean? Like, for example, I used to play football, and I wish I stuck in at that. So hopefully, you know what I mean, he sticks in it. You know, the kung fu or jiu-jitsu, taekwondo, whatever else.
I got to first dan in taekwondo.
Wow.
And then I got a bit too fat and lazy and found beer and Parmos. So that went out the window.
So John, the Warsteiner you've just got there, right? So
Yes.
I've got Warsteiner in front of me. So I've had 3 bottles of Warsteiner tonight, right? So it says on the back here, imported into the UK by Carlsberg in Marston. So have you got the German Warsteiner? Right. So I've obviously got the UK Warsteiner.
No, you've got no, because if it's imported, it's not been. So last year they were making it in the UK and it was crap.
Yeah.
And then they stopped making it in the UK, so Marston's were making it. I mean, it's not the best German. It's not the best. It's not. It's nowhere near. It's like. How can I explain it? It's not their Carlsberg. It's not their Carling, but it's kind of. It's bang average, but it's better than our crap that we have, like Carling, Fosters.
So I mean,
like
Warsteiner for me, ever since I've been trying Warsteiner, I've never looked back. And even Kronbacher as well. Kronbacher for me is different class. But yeah, big up Warsteiner and Kronbacher, honestly. Those are my go-tos.
Have you tried Veltins?
Nah.
There's loads. Paulaner, Veltins.
Paulaner, München, I seen earlier.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
There's loads and loads of different good European lagers.
I tried Budvar last night for the first time, and I thought that was okay, to be fair.
Yeah, Budvar's really, really good. They have a really interesting pour. So, in fact, I could probably show you how to pour. I haven't got really enough, but so that's a Budvar glass.
Yeah.
Like I try not to drink out of it too much because it's really, really heavy. And
yeah.
What happens is when it's full, it does this in your hand, and then
so it drips. Yeah.
Well, I literally poured like a ton of beer, nearly wrecked my keyboard, and it went all over my feet and everything. So this is a great glass, and it's not etched in the bottom. It's got the Budvar. I don't know if I can get you to focus on it. It's got the Budvar castle on the bottom.
Yeah.
But it's not actually etched. So what they do, they get a beer, or they pour it from a tap, and the first pour is just like full froth all the way up to the top, right? And then they leave it, and you've got to count for 30 seconds. And then they top it up with a side pour, which hits the side of the glass and basically pushes the foam out the top of the glass. And then you end up with a cap on it about so thick. And that cap, basically what happens, it gets rid. You know when you drink lager, you get really bloated and you burp.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So it gets rid of the gas in that bottom, in that first pour. The gas is gone. And then in the second pour, you put a nice cap on the top of the beer to stop the flavour from being lost. And that's how it works, really. So it's the theatre of it.
Jim, we were down in Cincinnati for a tailgate. We go to it's been like 3 years in a row, so every year we go down for the Browns Bengals game, and we had at the tailgate there was a station set up. It wasn't from Skyline, but it was a Skyline style chili. So I couldn't tell you the exact. I mean, it's been several years since I've had an actual Skyline chili dog with jalapenos, but we did have a thing set up at the tailgate. It was quite similar, but it wasn't obviously from the Skyline people. But I mean, back in the day, they used to have Skyline all over the place, but they don't. They're not around too much anymore. They're more down in Southern Ohio and Cincinnati and all that stuff. But yeah, it's been a hot minute.
I think Sharky's lost it. He's so John Mark's got to bring his hat with him tomorrow. What you reckon? I don't know what hat it is, but yeah, why not? Shark says, "Don't talk crap about my home." Joey, Cleveland is no better than LA.
Big up Los Angeles. Big up. Big up.
I love LA. I love it.
It's not. Why is Cleveland? Has Cleveland got the same homeless stuff as LA?
Not really, because it's too cold. We have homeless people in poverty, but in terms of like just transient population, the weather's just so nice in Southern California that people could just stay there year round and be homeless year round. In Cleveland, I mean, they can do it, but they gotta find a steel grate or something. Like, it's real sad in the winter to see a homeless person in Cleveland because they're usually like on top of like outside. You know how they got the big tall skyscrapers with the heating.
Yeah.
The heating ducts will have the steam coming out. They'll be sleeping on top of one of those just to stay warm. There's a lot.
Yeah, well, I mean, when I went to LA, there was a lot of homeless people, but it never really. I mean, it never really affected me. But I was only there for a week, so it wasn't really a problem, to be fair. But yeah, I mean, I've never been to Cleveland as well. I would love to go to Cleveland. So
Cleveland's a beautiful time. If you're positive about stuff, I mean, any town in America is gonna be good. I mean, I travel and I find the best places to go in the cities and just have fun with it. I mean, every place, every big city in America is going to have poverty in a bad area. It's just the way the world is. It's the way it's set up here. So, I mean, it's not like, there's one that's worse than the other. I mean, there's some cities, there's like probably 3 or 4 that are just so bad that you would never just go through, like Camden, New Jersey, Gary, Indiana. I think there's one out in California too. Maybe it used to be Compton, but there's another one out there that's just so bad you just don't even want to touch it. You know what I mean? Baltimore. There's some areas in Baltimore you just do not want to go through.
Detroit.
I go to Detroit to get a lot of weed, so it's weird. Detroit's like there's like entire blocks of just nothingness. It's crazy. Like
Really?
Oh yeah. And you like those old cars and stuff, dude. You would love Detroit because like all the old factories of all the old cars, a lot of them are just sitting there. Just kind of decaying away, but nobody's touched them in years. You walk by them and check them out and stuff. It's really cool sometimes.
I think Detroit, for me, as a petrol head, looking at Detroit is one of the biggest heartbreaks of America. I feel like, above all things, I think that is the most, like, as a petrol head, it's just heartbreaking. I love American cars. So to see Detroit, I mean, it's the home of drag racing. It's the home of muscle cars. It's the home of the pony car. It's everything that we never got in the UK until, like, now we can get it, but it's freaking useless. I went out in a Dodge Challenger Hellcat, but red eye. And it was, I mean, the car it's so well put together now. It compares to any European car, but it's so freaking massive that our roads are just. I mean, I've got a Jeep Cherokee, which you call a Liberty Renegade KJ, and that is wide on the roads here.
That's like a medium-sized Jeep over here.
Yeah, and it's got a lift kit on it, and I've only raised the body 2 inches, right? And my bonnet, when I stop, or what you call the hood, my hood is level with the back window of most hatchback cars here. Wow. And I've only raised it that much. It's like
That's crazy, man.
It's crazy. Our cars are just completely different.
You would just drive around, just even my neighborhood. You just drive down the street, you'd be like, oh my god. Just I would say 60% of my buddies got giant trucks. I mean, it's such a you got to have a giant car and everything. I don't really care too much. I'm not really a gearhead. It's really hard to explain on it. I just never got into mechanical stuff. You know what I mean? I got a Kia and a Vespa in the garage. And
I love it. I love the fact that you've got a Vespa. That's so cool.
We don't have the same level of fat asses that you do, though, Joey. So we don't need really big vehicles.
That's very true. Very true. The main reason for the extra. Well, it's funny, dude, because you guys know about Trump and all that, and a lot of these guys with the big trucks, they call them. It depends what you call them. Some people call them Trump tards. Some people call them whatever. But some with these giant, they'll go all out. They'll have a huge, like 4x6 foot, 2 meter by 1 meter freaking flag in the back of the truck bed that says, F Joe Biden or let's go Brandon or, Donald Trump 20. And they'll just roll around with it all day. I mean, it's crazy, man. It's wild. It's so wild.
I kind of like that. I play Forza and I've got a Julie, and on the back it says, let's go Brandon. I just right, Joey, right. This is where I'm at. This is where I'm at with America, and it really makes me angry. Right? If somebody had taken Twitter of Trump, I think it might have been a sensible thing, because I think Trump actually had some sense, but he was such a dick when it came to Twitter that he made it impossible for people to vote for him, because he just said the dumbest stuff on Twitter. If he didn't have Twitter and he just did the things that a president should do, he'd probably have carried on. Joe Biden is an absolute car crash.
He's so old. I mean, he's a nice guy. I mean, whatever. I don't think
he's a bad guy, but
Biden's not pro weed, and he's from the very old guard Democrats. When I say old guard, 70s and 80s and 90s when they were still tough on crime. I bet you Biden's probably never smoked weed in his life. He probably thinks it's still a gateway drug. And like the policies they pass, it's so arbitrary. And you could tell it's like they're pulling the strings on it. And there's a whole bunch of wings, like all the Bernie Sanders people and all the Trump people are kind of like the outliers usually on the thing. Like there's the establishment Democrats, the establishment Republicans and stuff like that. When Trump came in, he was only polling at like 3% when he first came in. And then slowly people started dropping out because Trump is just, he just goes in there and says whatever the fuck he wants. He doesn't care. He just swears, cusses, he'll talk about dick size in a national forum of presidential debates. He don't give a shit. People like that freestyle flowing attitude. And the fact was he just, there was a lot, when I was in 2016, man, I got to tell you a story, man. I was at the booth, and I had absolutely no idea who I was going to vote for. I was going back and forth. I was like, am I going to vote for Clinton? I'm going to vote for Trump. What am I going to do here? Because in 2012, I voted for the Libertarian candidate, and it was kind of unsatisfying at the time, which is ironic because the last election I voted for the Libertarian candidate in 2020. But I was sitting there at the booth, and I was like, all right, I got to vote for one of these morons. So I flipped a coin at the booth, and it came up Hillary, and I freaking checked the box off. And that's why I voted in 2016. And Trump obviously ended up winning and stuff like that. And it's weird, too, because I worked for the government, man, like the VA. And it's at the laws under Trump and then like how they're trying to change them back under Biden. It's so all over the place. It's like everybody wants to make everybody else look like an idiot. Nobody wants to get along. So it's like nothing gets done. And it's getting so bad. And it's weird because nobody wants to ever talk politics because as soon as you mention the name Trump, people are like, they just freak out. Dude, they will freak out.
Really?
Oh, dude, I swear to God, you don't believe me, get like 3 Americans up here randomly, just 3 random people, and say, hey, what do you think of Trump? I guarantee you probably half of them will drop out. It's just because people just do not want to talk politics. They do not. It's such
I just call him bollock brains, Joey. Bollock brains.
And it's because the people who do want to talk politics, those are the people, voting, getting stuff done, voting drives and stuff like that. And there's probably like 70% of the country is just like, I'm done talking politics. I do not, because every day in the media, it was just so ridiculous. Because Trump would tweet something, CNN would run a story, and would just go back and forth. It's like, what is this freaking high school? You know what I mean?
So who do you reckon will be your next president? Who do you reckon? Do you reckon it'll be Trump again? Or
right? If the election was today, it might be Trump, to be honest with you, just because Biden's just not polling well. I mean, he's just so old that he gives the impression he just doesn't care about a lot of things. He doesn't really do many press conferences. And when he does, it's just like, he seems like he's just so out of touch, which, I mean, he's 80. The guy's 80 years old. I mean, think about if you had like an 80-year-old grandpa. Several people out here probably had grandpas or an aunt or some, an uncle when they're 80. If you're 80 years old, you're not exactly, sharp. And I'm not saying Trump is super sharp. Trump's 76 years old. I mean, ideally, we get somebody younger to come in here and do it. But it's like, for one, it's hard for anybody in the Republican Party to do it because.
To be honest, Joey, I'd rather have your grandpa than Boris.
Boris, no, so Boris is like. So, what is your guys' opinion of Boris?
No, but no, I'll start. Yeah. So I'm a Labour supporter. Yeah, I'm a Labour supporter. However, when I say I'm a Labour supporter, the person in charge of Labour is Keir Starmer, and Keir Starmer is
checkbag.
Honestly, like he's such a. I don't want to swear. He's a tool. Okay, he's a tool.
It's wet.
Yeah,
it's just wet.
And, yeah, right. So Keir Starmer, right, is basically he's just an idiot. Honestly, he's just an idiot. So Boris Johnson for me is just an idiot, a big idiot. Yeah, and for me, he's just a liar. He's just a person that does not know how to run the country. He just lies upon lies to everybody. Yeah. So for me, Boris Johnson, he should resign. But then if he resigns, it's just going to be another idiot in charge.
That's the thing. It's so toxic now that people look, if you go back and read all the election tweets in 2016, 2020, it was so people were just name calling and families were split up over it. And it was just people lost friends, black people here and this and that. And it's so nobody wants to go through that. Like if I say, okay, Joey Edibles is going to run for president, bro, let's do this. And then the first thing you know, 2 stories come out. Oh, back at a bar in 2003, Edibles is up in the bar playing with some titties. He's a total sex offender. It would just they would just destroy your life, man. Nobody wants to do that. So it's like, I mean, it would take somebody with balls of steel to run right now and save the country. But I don't know. I mean, I hold out hope, but I mean, it's probably going to be Trump versus Biden part 2 in 2024. And by then they'll both be like 80. So I don't even know what to expect or what to even think, man.
I mean, I just cannot believe in this day and age, in 2022, that is the best that America has to offer. I just find it. Kamala Harris, what a joke she is. She spends all her time on social media. She's all about social. Well, look at me. Woo. She's like me. She's like me running a brewery. I'm not making.
She's taking tips from Paul's beer reviews, John. Give her a chance.
She's what?
She's taking all the tips from Paul's beer reviews. Give her a chance.
Mum. It's like she just doesn't seem to get it.
Well, there was rumors about Kamala, how she ascended to the top, about how back in she was a prosecutor for the city of San Francisco, and the mayor I think his name was Willie Brown, something like that. But she was supposedly with that guy to get up in stature or whatever. So that once you get those kind of rumors, I mean, who knows what she did to get where she's at? So who knows? I mean, anybody could have been in that position as the vice president in 2020, and it wouldn't have mattered. I mean, they could have thrown one of 800 different people in there.
I don't really take much notice of American politics, to be honest, Joey. I've got enough politics in my other day-to-day job that I don't have time to think of others. I mean, going back to Boris, I mean, Boris is just an utter tool.
An absolute idiot.
Did he just have a kid? Did he just have a baby?
Well, yeah, he's 75th. But I mean, I'm an independent, so I don't really go for Tory or Labour. I mean, I think
I'm an avowed libertarian at this point.
Lou, I didn't realise that you were an independent because our local MP wanted me to run for our area because I lay the smack down. I do lay the smack down, and I will call out everyone locally. We had a problem with street lights, and street lights haven't been turned on for 3 years, and they were
Yep.
moaning about crime, and I was like, "Well, turn the freaking street lights on." So I started a thing on Facebook, and I was like, "Who has not had their street light working in the last 6 months, 3 years, 10 years?" And there was hundreds.
Yeah.
So I presented it before the council, and then they had to sort it out, and they fixed the lights. Then we had a company across the road. So where I live, there's like mills all around, which is great, and they need to be used. But they were polishing concrete at 3 a.m, and like in here, everything was shaking. And I was like, these houses are all just built on clay. You know, there's no big footings, and they wouldn't turn it off. And this guy gave me a load of crap, so I started setting off fireworks into where they were trying to work, so they had to stop.
Nice.
And yeah, I caused a load of trouble. I was like proper naughty, but in the end, the Conservatives asked me to run for my area, and I said no. And they were like, "What? Why?" And I said, "Because as soon as you join a party, you're tied to that party, and I don't want the politics of your party. I am here for the people and the people that live in wherever I live, and I'm not about to bow to your nonsense." And
Well, dude, the thing is, too, man, everybody is in America, like, just so many people declaring themselves independent now. Like, I mean, it's like 40% of the electorate now almost is independent. That's seriously down. It was only like 40% earlier. And the only problem is there's no viable third party because everybody's fighting. To show you how small the next biggest party in America will be the Libertarian Party. And the vice presidential candidate for the Libertarian Party, his name was Spike Cohen. I had that guy on my show. And I only had like 150 subs at the time. He just came on my show. That's how small that party is in America.
Wow.
Where he's actually a good follow. If you're on Facebook, follow him on Facebook and Twitter. He's always trolling like government agencies. He's a freaking phenomenal follow. But yeah, it's nobody. There's no. People try, but nobody of consequence has ever stepped up to do a big party, and it shows. And people tend to get complacent in America. Like, we've got 800 remakes of Mario Brothers. We've got 1,000 different Star Wars remakes. It's essentially the same America since 1980. If you think about it, and we still got Joe Biden and Donald Trump. We had Joe Biden and Donald Trump in 1980. We had Star Wars in 1980. We got Star Wars now. We had Mario Brothers in 1980. We had Zelda back then. We got Zelda now. We don't do anything new. There's no outside the box thinking. We're still in this dead ass Cold War economy to the point where it's laughable. I saw a program for the Air Force. They got rid of these planes, the C-130s, and they're going to bring in these new planes, these C-27J Spartans. It was going to be a joint thing with the Army. Midway through the production of the airplane, they scrapped the entire project, went back to the 130s. What did they do with the C-27s? They took them right off the assembly line and put them right to the desert graveyard. Literally, like $12 million a plane just sitting there for no reason.
Wow.
Crazy, stupid stuff
Can I just reply to Jim's comment? So it says, Chris, I was told when Scotland voted for independence, my votes were, hey, it's not for you to decide. Thus, I respect totally Scotland's. Look, with Scotland, right? I live in London, right? So when I speak about Scottish independence, it's like, we can't really comment because you live in London. Well, I can comment because I'm Scottish. Okay, so with Scotland staying with the UK, that is the best decision for Scotland, because Scotland are, look, if Scotland were to break away from England and the rest of Britain, Scotland would be in a mess, yeah, and it's just the best thing for Scotland to stay with the UK, as I say, because it would be in a mess. In terms of Boris Johnson, look, this fella lies and lies and lies. And he lies to not only us, but he lies to his party. Yeah. Because look, I'm a Labour man through and through. I'm Labour through and through. But he just lies. Honestly.
He does.
Every time he opens his mouth, it's like, okay, there will be an investigation. I didn't know about this party. I didn't know about this. But then it's like, you did know about this because you were there. So don't say to the British public that you didn't know about the party when you were there. That's what I'm saying. It's just, he's just so, he's a bad liar. He's a bad liar. If you're going to lie, lie. But don't lie and
Yeah.
don't lie and be so obvious about it. You know what I mean? It's honestly, Boris Johnson, just resign.
But do you know my issue with this is that this is Labour's fault, and I'm not I'll be honest. I'm in the middle with politics. I'm probably
Independent centrist.
Yeah, I'm probably independent to slightly right because I don't like. I think the thing for me that knackered it with Labour is they start like so. For me, Huddersfield is we have had the worst Labour MP for donkey's years. He's an absolute. And Barry Sherman, I'll tell it to your face. You're an arsehole. You don't care.
John. I'll be honest. I'm Labour through and through. She is clueless.
He is clueless.
Oh, so,
He's
he is clueless. Yeah.
He's an
Can you not say he, she, because it could be a frying pan? I mean, that's just the world we're living in at the minute.
Yeah, he doesn't live in Huddersfield. He lives in flipping, I don't know, Coventry or Cambridge or somewhere like that. He called the people of Huddersfield a bunch of idiots for voting for him. He tried to rip my friend off, who has a bar. This is the kind of like, oh, they're really nice people. He basically told my friend he wanted all this food, he wanted all this thing for an after party for when he wins the election and all that, and he did. He won, and he came to the bar, and there were 10 people, and he paid for. He wanted like stuff for 100 people, but no one came because no one likes him. They'll vote Labour because they're clannish, but they won't. They don't actually like the man. They just don't want Conservatives. And do you know what he did after ordering all of this stuff? He wouldn't pay. So a local business lost out about, I think it was 1,400 quid. And he wouldn't pay, and he wouldn't pay, and he wouldn't pay until I put the screws on him and I said, I'm going to out you for not paying this bill because it's outrageous. You can't do that.
See, I'm in a tough place because I detest the Tories, but then I always think Keir Starmer's like a blue spanner in the comments. You know, anytime somebody
mate, Keir Starmer's a Tory. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's a right winger through and through.
Yeah, but hang on a minute. Labour, the issue is, this is what bothers me, right? You absolutely need a good opposition to anything. So if you've got Conservatives in power, Labour needs to be on its game.
Absolutely.
Holding them to accountability. And they don't. They're freaking useless. And on the flip side, the reason why Conservatives got in is because Labour was an absolute joke. And
yes.
A guy in power that didn't care about the British people. All he cared about was dealing with flipping terrorists. And we
so John. So yeah, I mean, I'm Labour through and through, right? So what you just hit the nail in the head. Labour leaders are scared to oppose the Tories. They're scared to say what they really think. And Jeremy Corbyn,
was the wrong man to lead it.
Yeah, absolutely.
The majority of people saw him.
I'll fess up here, Chris and John. I used to be a member of the Labour Party, and I couldn't do with whips, party lines, and people saying what you can say, can't say, should do, shouldn't do. So I just totally jacked that in and went independent. And I've been independent ever since. And for me, the main thing within the Labour Party is they took a lot of the North for granted. They're going to vote exactly the same as the parents, the grandparents, the great-grandparents, because that's how it has always been. But like where I am on Teesside, we used to have Mo Morlam, Ashok Kumar, Tony Blair, Peter Mandelson, and yet nothing got done. And then they said, well, the Tories are in now, so why aren't you doing X, Y, and Z? And it was like, well, hold on a minute, we just had you for 13 years on our doorstep. And you treat us like mucks. Now, that's exactly the same as what they're doing. And on a local level, which is what I got elected back in May 2019, was people were just fed up with the same old rubbish. Read the manifesto, we're going to do this, that, and the other. Well, hold on, you know what? We're getting a bit fed up of it now. I mean, the independents now within England are the third largest group after Labour and the Conservatives. And that's because people are just fed up.
It is. I mean, like, you only got to look at how fed up people are. The fact that someone can set up the Brexit Party and absolutely demolish politics in this country is a flipping absolute travesty. I think.
And I won't say what I think of Farage because a lot of expletives will come out.
No, I mean, but admittedly, regardless of what we think of him, he absolutely demolished British politics, didn't he? He went in and he just started the Brexit Party, and it caused an absolute car crash, didn't it? And Labour and the Tories are responsible for that. It's just outrageous. It's
Well, my MP at the time was James Wharton, Mr. Brexit himself, who got an MBE or an OBE for Brexit. But even he didn't fully believe it.
Well, OBE, as we understood it, stood for, my dad told me, OBE is other buggers' efforts, and MBE is my bloody efforts. So an OBE counts for nothing in my mind.
And now we've got a Sharky BE.
Here he is. Sharky is in the house.
That's right.
You know, Chris, I was torn when Scotland voted for independence. My thoughts were, hey, it's not for you to decide. That's I respect totally Scotland staying in. No, I agree. I'd be honest with you. I love Scotland, and I would be devastated if they were to go because I love the Scottish people and everything that they've given to us as the United.
I'm 49% Scottish and 28% Irish, so I've got that serious with a little bit of a fun side in me. Probably explains why I drink so much.
Jim says, John, aren't we kind of going into a no area, sir? Well, we probably are. Yeah, we probably have done.
It's a pub. I mean, if you think about it, it's a pub. So in a pub, this kind of stuff comes up. You know what I mean? Like the later, like it's not going to come up at the beginning of the night, but when people get, some beer in them, they get more relaxed, they'll start talking about stuff like that.
Yeah.
I talk about this Monday to Friday night till 5, Joey. So yeah.
I just get frustrated with it. I know we've just lost Chris, but like for me, I just wish I don't dislike Labour. I don't dislike Tory. Well, I dislike all of politics. I just wish that people weren't so self-serving and actually serve the people. The whole point is to be servants to the people that you are.
Public service, Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole point is
they do it to their benefit.
Yeah.
But that's why you don't see many independent MPs.
No, and I think that's really good that that's what you are, Luke. I think if I I think one day, maybe if I make my money and do politics and all that, I'd be interested in doing it when I finish my business and making the money that I want to make.
It's all about local government. Like for me, like it's that issue you were talking about, like street lighting. Well, actually, what street lighting might be seen as just as topical on social media, but for the people that have to live without that lighting, that's a major issue. So when you start off on a local level, that gives you a footing, and that's where people really find out what you're made of in a way.
Yeah.
Because that's where you've got. I mean, especially for me, I've got no party behind me, so I have to fight for everything, and I've done a hell of a lot, including 29 million of a town deal. So it can be done.
Yeah, man. I respect you for doing that because they're all basically what we've learned. And I think, Chris is gone again. Chris, what's going on?
That's because I've got the Wi-Fi, John.
What is
Doesn't
he?
reach that part of Scotland.
He's in London now.
Yeah, rerouted.
Yeah,
or routed.
I think we've just gotta get on with one another, and I think we're all. I think all of us. I think, in fact, in all this stream, all of us. I can hear you, Chris. Chris, Earth, Chris.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. You're all there. It's all good.
Guten Tag. Was du bei you born?
I think you look at us now. We've got California. We've got Cleveland. We've got Huddersfield. We've got a Scottishman living in London, and we've got a guy living towards the northeast who is from Yorkshire. I'm kidding, Luke. But one thing we can all agree is that we all don't particularly like the people that are pulling the strings, and none of us trust them.
No, I mean I elect Sharky as president, and John as prime minister. I reckon that would work out rather well.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, the first thing all these governments need to do is legalize weed. After that, it'll be a lot easier to deal with everybody, and the rest of the stuff will flow smoother. People are so high-strung, dude, they just don't know how to get along with people. They just don't. It's about it. It's easier to block somebody on social media and ignore what they're saying than it is to deal with their problems and talk with them, get to know why they have those problems, learn them as a person, and resolve these problems. You know what I mean? And it really shows in how we deal with people, especially in America. I don't know how it is over there with you guys, but like, there's some people that can't talk to other people. Like literally, if there's a person who doesn't think like them, they leave the room and they just can't deal with it. It's ridiculous, bro. It's so crazy over there like that.
Well, I would say Sharky for prime minister, but when he goes dropping like 6 gallons of beer on the driveway, I'd have second thoughts myself.
He's gonna legalize a beer keg.
Actually, it was only 4 liters. No, actually, take that down. It was 12 liters.
Well, I have a confession. Once we made a beer, we weren't happy with it, and we put 1,200 liters down the drain.
But John, I was getting ready to boil the beer, and I knocked the kettle over. Whoops!
Wow, that's a big problem.
I'm alive too. Woo!
What is
It was that epic. Sharky did a 7-hour session afterwards.
Wow.
At 5 a.m. he did.
That's crazy.
I was a little drunk that night.
Hey, Chris, what is it on your avatar? You look like you've got like a kettle in one hand and a drum in the other.
No, basically that's Thiago Silva. He's a Chelsea centre back, and he's got the Champions League trophy and the Cup Winners' Trophy on one hand.
Oh, so that's not you then?
No. Basically, my phone smashed, so yeah, I can't turn on the camera. But Thiago Silva.
I thought it was just trophies that Scotland would never win.
Oh, dear, the savagery of it.
I'll take that. I'll take that. Because Scotland are shite. I'll take that.
Oh, that's so funny. It's really crazy. Like from my point of view, I'm sat here in my house in Huddersfield. I think Joey, you'll be the same. And Sharky, we're almost in like a little bubble of what our life is.
That's what it's all about. Like we're in a little pub. It's just fortunately, it's virtual, not in person.
Yeah, it's really mad, isn't it? It's like
I'm not sure if I'd like yous all in person. I think it'd all be too much.
I would probably fuck with Sharky.
You'd have Joey hanging out the window.
Oh yeah.
Smoking
I'm loud.
like
Dude, people don't understand because like these streams they have voice modulation, and like my volume's controlled a little bit. Dude, I'm a loud son of a bitch, man. I am so loud. Like the wife hates it. That's why I built the studio out in the garage just so I could listen to music at a high volume and scream all day. Because like I'm like even when I'm just working, the volume of the radio is at like 80%. Dude, I love loud music and loud stuff. Being loud and being the loudest person in the room. So that might be the only issue people would have with me. Other than that, I'm funnier in person than I am on the screen. Shit, I'll make you laugh in real life, bro. For real, like straight up. If
I've been whispering all night not to wake the fam up.
I love it. I love you guys. I think it's just fascinating. I find it absolutely like.
Well, I was trying to work out a way of how to get down to Huddersfield tomorrow, John. But you sent the invite a little too late.
I sent it out like 2 weeks ago. Well, admittedly, I only knew about it 2 weeks ago. But then we emailed it out. We sent about. Well, I can hear that V8. Oh, Sharky's giving it some
No,
welly.
actually, that's a Harley next to me.
Oh, yeah, boy.
An 80-year-old woman on a Harley. Go for it, Sharky.
But it's funny though. It's the girls in front and the guys in the back.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, you don't see that often.
No.
Just saying.
This webcast, through the wisdom of beer, creates thoughtful speech. Do you know what it is, right? I'll be totally honest with you. I think, and Derry, who I had on earlier, she is very different on my political. Like, I would say that I'm centre right, and she is very left. But what's really lovely is we sit down and we talk about the politics, and we talk about, well, how did you get to that? And what about this? And what about that? And we thrash it out. And the underlying thing between us is that we love one another enough that we respect each other's differences. And by
that's the key right there.
Yeah.
Right, like
I
we
respect everyone apart from Jack Howard.
Like we got flush toilets, and you guys have to use the bathroom out back with the thing.
No, we don't.
Oh, really? That's so cool. Good for you guys,
You don't
man.
live in caves anymore, do we?
Breaking news, everyone. They have plumbing in England. That's so cool, man. That's awesome. I'm just fucking with
I'll be honest, though. The Carsey Inn that's over there used to be the toilet block for the street. And that wasn't really that long ago that the toilets used to be on that in my backyard.
We've just got candles in our caves, Joey. Leave us alone. We're catching up.
Hey, Joey, my house is like 100 and I think it's 130 something years old.
Nice. My house was built in 47 as part of the post-war housing boom. They built a whole bunch of houses in this area.
Yeah, we call them council houses, Joey.
Yeah, we call them council houses, yeah.
Well, I got my own yard. Now, is your house like connected to another house, or do you got like a big yard? What house your house set up, John?
Mine, yeah.
You guys got like a backyard, a front yard, a driveway. What's the situation?
Driveway, front yard, side yard, backyard.
I had a postage stamp for a front yard, no parking. It's on the road. Admittedly, I have 3 vehicles. I have an alleyway that goes down the side of the house because I'm in the valley. Like I'd sent the lads some photos of 10 minutes from my house is like in the middle of nowhere. I'm like 10 minutes from the highest point in England. How high is it?
I know. I'm trying to separate so you can talk.
Oh, I love it. Here in the UK, you'd be getting in trouble for being that noisy. But what I would like to say is that whatever
Wind
side,
don't blow our houses down.
no, whatever side of the political party that you are, I think that if you stop listening and stop trying to see it from the other person's point of view, and we don't have decent conversation and agree, like Joey said, the amount of people, if you said Trump, they just run out of the room. That's not the way to build a future. And I think the fact that we've got 80-year-olds trying to run for president, and look at the state of Boris, what an absolute joke that is.
Well, I mean, all I'll say about that is nobody is dumb enough. I mean, well, I don't say dumb enough, but anybody young wants to be a higher politician. I'll say a president or prime minister or whatnot. Nobody does it. Everybody's like older age because it's the way it's done, kind of thing. It's like JFK. He was probably the youngest president, and they'll probably never be somebody that young again, for whatever reason.
Yeah, but you haven't met Dishy Rishi yet, Sharky.
True, but I'm just saying.
Gives us food vouchers for pubs.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm saying, if you get somebody young, people might get along. I don't want to say get along, but I mean, there might be something that change. There might be a better way of changing things if you get somebody young, kind of thing that understands everybody. I mean, that's the hope. You would, if anything, any politician, you would hope that they're going to do something right for everybody, kind of thing. But it doesn't happen. And they start off that way, but also the next day, boom, they get, well, this is the way we got to do it. Well, you got to do it my way or the highway. I'm not going to blah blah kind of thing. It's like it gets. So
yeah.
It's. I don't want to say it's too far gone. I mean, obviously, it's not going to be fixed overnight. It's going to take a long time to fix this, fix the world. I'll say.
Yeah.
Everybody's got it. I mean.
Well, the Western world has got it. I don't feel like.
I'm not holding out any hope, dude. I think it's going to get worse. Honestly, I don't see it getting better. People can't get along.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
Nobody wants to jump on these grenades of uniting people because they don't want to be called names by either side, and it's just going to get drastically worse as we become more divided. And I don't know what the end result is, but it's not going to be pretty. My one hope is, this sounds corny because I talk about it all the time, but marijuana would unite people because they would be a lot more calmer. So if they do legalize it federally, which I have heard through some of my sources who are, attorneys in the government, they say they're preparing around 2023-ish for when it's supposed to be dropped. It's going to be legalized federally. I think they're doing that for one reason, so they can probably try to win the 2024 election. But, I mean, it's at the point now where, because of the 2018 Farm Bill, legalized so much hemp products and CBD and random stuff like that, it's completely impossible for a lot of law enforcement to even care about it when it's legal in so many states that it's kind of de facto legal now. So they're just going to say, screw it and just make it legal regardless, which is going to be a great day coming up in the 20s. That's the only hope, but we'll see. We'll see. At the end of the day, I mean, America has elections for a reason. We're very forward-thinking people when we really want to, when we can unite when we really want to. I mean, think back to after 9/11. I mean, how united people were. I mean,
yeah.
It can happen. I mean, what it will probably take is, another attack maybe, or some kind of crazy thing.
Exactly.
Because we need something to root against. Because, like I said, we're just a
war in Ukraine and
don't go there. Yeah,
What I will say, John, is America is so far past it. I mean, they've got a shark driving a F-150.
Yeah.
And they've got an STD with a square table. I mean,
right, you got a shark driving an F-150 and a STD driving a Vespa. What's up with that?
STD is like chlamydia.
I ain't able to drive that damn thing because it's been cold. I mean, I can only drive it once, like above 50 degrees Fahrenheit, and so other than that, it's got to sit in the garage. So I should probably go out there and start it because it's so cold. It's just been sitting there, but I'm lazy, so we'll see.
Chris keeps vanishing and then coming back.
He's probably in a spotty internet area.
Right.
He's having a poo.
Well, I've got a challenge for everybody. We've been going for exactly in 9 seconds, 6 hours. And the challenge from this point is that we need to go and find as many random live streams that we can appear on between now and whenever time goes on. So your challenge now is to go and find some random live streams and try and appear on them.
All right, so random live. Let's see.
I turned up on a ladies group of people that collected tropical fish.
Nice. Well, Bourbon Bounty's live, but those are the same old people.
The what?
Ken's World. I think
Bourbon. What are they called?
Bourbon Bounty. Here, I can show you I gotta see how many people are on the stream first. Hold on. There is 8 people, so that might. Let me see if you drop the link in the chat. Actually, let me just link the link in the thing. If you drop the link in the chat.
Yeah, let's see how many. Hello, Jamie C. How are you?
I don't see that link in the chat.
I think that didn't help, but I think you had way more problems before that.
Oh yeah, because Chetty was in. We were there.
I don't disagree with you, Jim.
What is it with Americans and reaction videos?
I don't
know. No, they're mad on it.
It's like this, man. The reaction. No, if somebody who does reaction videos is listening, I apologize. This is just how it is, and a lot of reaction channels will say this. Reaction videos are what gets the most subs on YouTube because it's the lowest common denominator, so people do it. Like,
But it's like reaction to beans on toast. I mean, come on.
Right, like.
I feel like I might sink to those levels this year. Just saying.
And there's a lot of people who like. There's a lot of
Welcome
people
to the beer community.
They do YouTube and they struggle to find something that'll take a hold, and they'll see one of their buddies like, oh wow, this guy's doing reactions, man, he's killing it. Let me do. And what do they end up doing? Reactions, because it's the easiest thing to do and it's the lowest form.
Maybe what we need to do is
the lowest form is probably the hey, everybody check everybody out all the time streams. You know, it's cool to promote your friends and grow with your friends, but it can't be all we're doing is talking about growing channels when the channels have no content. Like, you got to put something on there.
Maybe what we have to do is
we're talking. We got an international group talking. We got a great vibe going. We're talking about weed. We're talking about beer. We're talking about politics. Nobody's cussing. Nobody's fighting too much. You know what I mean? We're just chilling. And, so there's content here. Some of these guys, there's just no content.
Hey,
maybe we should do some reaction videos to beer reviewers.
It's interesting, though. We all just talked about politics, and none of us fell out.
Exactly.
Because we all agreed that we're all being lied to. And
I'm
that we
too
all
drunk.
gotta
If I
find a
fall out
middle
of
ground.
anywhere, I'm never getting up, John.
You what?
I'm too drunk. If I fall out of anything, I'm never getting up.
Well, it's true. Here, look, I'm going to just play. I'm going to play this little... Jamie C's over in New York. New York! Get a coffee!
New York.
I'm going to play this this little intro that I made, and then I might end this live stream and go and annoy people in other live streams, and then I'm going to go to bed, fart a lot. The missus will probably get annoyed with me, and then make sure I drink a lot of water, and take the kids to school in the morning. So don't disappear. I'm just going to play what I made earlier.
he's going to drink. Awesome.
I like
Awesome.
that. Was good, wasn't it?
Can I ask, John, are you doing them in the sleeper in cans, or is it just on a keg?
I think we'll do sleeper in cans at some point.
Obviously, you know, with me just having a bottle shop and all that.
Yeah,
No,
well,
just-
we're proving the model, but I need to come to your bottle shop and see if we can do something. I've got a little tour of bottle shops that I'm doing where I'm going to go around and speak to them about our beer, like a tap takeover. Have you got a Linda Pygmy machine? Can you serve beer inside your bottle shop?
I'm about to. It's just going through the legal red tape.
Okay, you get it done, and then we'll get you a keg of sleeper, and we'll come up and we'll have a few beers, have a laugh, invite your customers. We'll have fun.
Customers are a fine thing these days, John.
They are. They're a beautiful thing. They're a beautiful thing. So anyway, lovely, wonderful people. I'm going to call an end to this beautiful live stream. And what was it? Bourbon County. What did you call it? Bourbon County live stream.
Yeah.
I was going to say Joey Edibles sent me over.
Bourbon Bounty here. I can link it here. Hold on.
Jamie C just going, let's go, Brandon.
Here, I'll link the Bourbon Bounty in the private chat. Leprechaun TV is going live at 9, which is probably about 45 minutes from now for you guys. There's the Bourbon Bounty stream in the private chat. If you want to check that out, and this one.
I'll probably be asleep.
Yeah, it's probably. I gotta go give the kids tell them make sure they're in bed and all that crappy crap.
Yeah, man.
I gotta feed the cats too. Those cats are always fucking meow 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 meow. I'm gonna walk by. It's like a meow machine gun, dude. Meow meow. I'm like, dude, you just ate. And he's like, meow. And I'm thinking, he's probably thinking, I just ate, but I'm still hungry, dude. Give me some more food, sir. Like, no, dude. Cats would just eat.
I'll be up, so I'll jump in it.
Well, I'm going to end this live stream. Thank you, Sharky baby, my friend.
Thank you.
No, you got your badge just here. That's the loving badge.
I know, it's cool. Appreciate that.
Cool.
Yeah, mine up there.
And we've got my man Joey. We've got Luke, our respectable, independent politician, which I like that. We've also got. We've had Geordie came on. We've had Derry come on. We've had Chris come on. We love you all, and I'm gonna have a bitching hangover in the morning. And Jim, I love you, man, as well. My North Carolina awesome dude, and our lovely guy in New York. God bless you. God is good. Beer is great, and people are crazy. And it's time to go.
Amen to that.
Amen, brother.